Right.
Yo, 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 good morning, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday, the 15th of April. It is officially midweek madness and my brother's birthday. So, hope for
Is it?
hope for a good day. Hope for a good day.
Oh,
Yes, it is MGN Thalentier's birthday today. So, if you're in
and
chat, say happy birthday to MGN.
I shall personally drop him a message now.
Do that, sir. Do that, sir. And I am happy to report that chat's working
It's
again.
working.
It is working.
You need that Anakin Skywalker meme.
That's
It's
exactly the thought that
working.
went through my mind now. Exactly. I just saw the vision.
Yeah,
Oh, dude.
yes, yeah.
Good morning to Daily Facts. Good morning to Henry. Henry, it's evening. Good evening to you, my friend. We've got Karan Kumar. Hi, hello to you. We have Badat. Good morning to you. We've got Abradolf Linkler. Hi, everyone. Good morning to you, my friend. We've got Ami saying hello. Hello to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy birthday to MGN. We've got Stash saying hi. Short on AUD USD from yesterday highs that have been touched in London today. AUD USD. Oh, dude, I don't know. I don't know if I would be short on AUD. It looks good. Didn't it just sweeped it, but I think there might still be something. Anyway, I don't trade AUD USD, so don't listen to me. Do your own thing, mate. Do your own thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Abdo saying good morning, good morning, good morning to you. Rafael Garcia saying good morning, Rich and
Good,
Will.
good, Rafael.
Veronica saying happy birthday to MGN. Ciano saying morning, guys. I got an hour, so Will has a challenge. Cannot say I in the first hour. I like that. I like that.
What do you
Will,
mean?
you're not allowed to say I in the first hour. I think it's because Ciano picked up on the fact that whenever you speak about something, it's like I did this and I saw that. He's
Wh-
calling you out, mate.
What else is thou supposed to say?
There you go. You've got a you've already got one that you can use, mate. Dumelang, good morning to
Okay.
you.
You know
To
what? I'll take
Elias.
that.
Uh,
No. Shit, I lost it already.
sorry, guys. He can use me. Mikey, or Mikesy, I'm pretty sure that he can use you, but it's a question of whether or not he would want to. Shaba saying pound going to sleep. Yeah, things are very quiet today. Things are very quiet. I think if something's gonna happen, something. Okay, Mike Tyson. Jeez. Uh, yeah, if something's gonna happen today, it's gonna happen a little bit later. Not right now, I don't think.
he too, he too early to get attacked.
Yeah,
I write that.
straight up just attacking Will.
First thing, like 10 minutes into the morning stream. Well, shut up.
Will, don't say I. How am I? Crap.
Yeah, no, that literally, legitimately did that, and I was like, "How am I? Oh no, how is I supposed to do that?" So is what is one not allowed to say? Dude,
I
that
don't
was
know how you're gonna go about it, babe.
right.
I don't know.
One wouldn't know that. It's actually really hard. Like legit, that's not an easy thing to do.
Refer to yourself in the third person.
Yeah,
Uh,
there you
th-
go.
that's what Richard. That is what Richard would do.
Which one? You're
This
talking
one.
about yourself in the third person or Richard
This one.
Wells?
Talking about myself in the third person, saying the third person myself would use that instead of saying I. Will the it's Will's rapper name. Taiki, good morning, Rich and Will. Good morning to you as well, Ty mate. All right, William, Sir
What?
William.
What?
Tell us a little bit about what we're gonna be doing now. This hour.
We are going to be having a bit of a chat with you, having a bit of a catch up, a bit of a banter, seeing what's going on in this morning. We're going to see if we can place a trade during these boring markets because, like you said, pound hasn't set an alarm and has clearly overslept. So we're going to see if we can get something going. If not, we'll just we'll do a bit of an analysis for you guys and see what you guys are trading. But for this session, we'll just take it easy and slowly get over hump day together, and hope that we can get some profits in the market. Meanwhile, after that, we'll have LJ coming in. Who's LJ going to be joined with?
With Sir Dirk.
It is with Dirk. Okay, I thought it was
Gentleman Dirk.
Gentleman Dirk, our favorite German, Gentleman Dirk, and then they're going to be dropping into the macro. Into the fundamentals and all that good stuff, that interesting stuff that me and Rich have no idea about. And then myself and Rich will be back a little bit later on, in about 2 hours after LJ will be on, and then we'll be deep diving into the markets.
A Wednesday deep dive. Oh, I almost spilled coffee. That would have been bad. It was like it would have been right on my keyboard.
Oh no!
I hooked the ear of the cup with my thumb, and it just went, but like jiggled, and I was like, "Oh!" I've done this before, where I've spilled coffee. Not good, not good. All over myself, my desk, my whole table has a mouse pad, so the whole desk from left all the way through to the right hand side is a mouse pad.
Same as that. I just bought myself a brand new leather one as well, a nice soft brown leather. So I don't want to spill coffee on it. I don't even want to put my cup on it. Like
you can. Nice thing about leather is that it can be cleaned.
True, very true. But I don't even want to put my cup on it because what if I like burn a ring line, like a ring into my leather, and I'm like, don't want to do that.
I have cup holders.
Yeah, I need to get myself.
What do you call these?
I got some like coasters.
Coasters. There we go.
Yeah, I got some like so my brother got me a cigar cup holder, so I put like my whiskey on that, and then this turns into an ashtray. So I just use that as a cup holder. Or as a coaster if I've got something like really hot, but luckily I poured this coffee about 10 minutes ago, so it's like nice and drinkable, so I don't mind putting it on the wood.
Yeah, Shane is calling you out, mate, saying, pretty sure I heard Will say I 5 times in the last 60 seconds. Yeah, William's really, really, really bad at doing third person.
What, just now?
Yeah.
Shane, you're lying.
You did say I'm pretty sure. And there's an I in I'm pretty sure.
Damn it.
It's harder than you think, mate. Like, it's harder than you think. Not referring to yourself as I or
dude, that is so hard.
It's difficult. Anyway, I'm going to bring up a chart, and then Will is going to share his as well. And then we'll just... Yeah, I don't know. Up to 7 now, I think. Shane, stop keeping count, mate.
Will definitely share a chat.
Will.
Well.
Anyway, let's have a little look at EU. I'll do EU, you do GU.
Will do GU.
There we go, you're learning. Let's remove that. Let's go over Susie Force hourly. Let's have a look.
We are not amused.
We are not amused. This is not the funnest thing since sliced bread. What am I looking for? I am looking for There we go. So, Monday morning, everybody knows we had this very lovely gap. And since Monday morning, we have had naught but bullish price action on EU. EU has just absolutely crushed through that gap, pushed through the previous week highs, and just continued pushing up. As of yesterday, we started slowing down ever so slightly. And the slowdown is, or at least was, during the London session. And from the London session, we've kind of dwindled ever so slightly. Now, the question to me is whether or not this is just a slight little retracement before a push higher. As of right now, we are at that 1800 level, so 1.18, 100 level yesterday. And today we're back down just underneath that 18, so 1.18. We're roughly around 1.179. So we're about 9 pips away from getting back up to 1800. Anyway, so with that being said, it does look like a potential, just a potential bit of a retracement and then a continuation higher. I would like to see us, if I go into the daily, I would like to see us get back up to here, which is 18,270. So that is roughly from where we are at this point in time. That is 34, give or take 35 pips before we reach that level again. And I think we can reach it. I just don't know if we're going to reach it just yet. If we're going to look at the fib from, what was this, from Monday last week, you can see if we do have a pullback, it's going to be all the way down to 16.58, which is quite a drop if you consider where we are right now, all the way down to here. That is 133 pips. It's quite a bit of a pullback, but it can happen. It's not outside the realm of possibility. And then that would also align with the daily 50 EMA line as well. So as of right now, little bit slowed. I wouldn't say it's the greatest price action as of right now. It's very slowed. We're going to need some sort of breakout. The breakout, I think, needs to either come from the top or the bottom, which is the obvious answer. It's going to be one of the two. But what I mean by that is we need to start seeing some proper volume. We do have the highs of yesterday that is in contention, which is roughly 17, almost 18 pips away, which can definitely be hit. So we could see a bit of a sweep and then a potential try and push lower to get down to that 16, maybe around here at the beginning of the week. I don't want to see that, to be dead honest with you. Don't want to see it. But it can happen. It is a definite can happen scenario. So as of right now, if I go down to the 5 minute, very, very slowed, pretty much sideways action that we've had. Bottom of Tokyo session, no sweeps as yet. Top of the Tokyo session, no sweeps as yet. We are kind of just stuck in here at the moment. We're starting to get a little bit of momentum now, it seems, which is good. This is good. Good solid candles.
We've got a lot of medium impact out today as well. Just looking at the news charts now.
I haven't even checked the news, to be dead honest with you. I should maybe consider having a look there.
I'll bring the Forex Factory up on the screen.
You bring that up, bring your screen up, and then I'm going to just quickly reply to a message.
Cool, no problem. So as you can see there, we've got Wednesday, April 15th, which is the date today. Yeah, I had to double check just to make sure I hadn't refreshed it wrong. Empire State Manufacturing Index, we've got that at 130. Tentative President Trump speaking, of course. Gov Bailey speaking later on at 4:50 p.m. So 10 to 5. All this is UK time, by the way. Chairman Chagall speaking. That is for the Swissy at 6 p.m. along with Gov Bremen speaking for the New Zealand dollar. 7 p.m. we have got Gov Bailey speaking again. And then we've got President Lagarde speaking at 8:30 p.m. So we have got a lot of news out over the next couple of days. We've got a few of the guys speaking. Like LJ said, we've got a couple of the banks speaking. So some of the institutional guys are going to be talking about the markets over the next couple of days. So we've got a lot that could impact the news and impact the markets over the next couple of days, which may follow through into next week. But which is quite good. You know, we don't hate that. We quite like to see a little bit of volatility coming into the markets, but hopefully we can see predictable volatility. You know, what we don't want is uncertain, unpredictable volatility where the markets just come in and do absolutely God knows what from God knows when and God knows why. You know, up until like 5 minutes later, we find out financial juice. What we want is to be looking at Forex Factory, see that you know who's speaking, see that who knows who is speaking, see know what is speaking, and then we can think, right, okay, this is happening, that's happening. We can try and plan around that, and then we can have some expected volatility, hopefully in our predicted direction. So we don't mind news. We don't mind fundamentals and we don't mind volatility as long as it comes when expected. What we don't want to be seeing is Trump waking up in the middle of the night because he needs to go pee and then choosing violence because, I don't know, maybe he wet the bed or something and he got angry and he thought he'll take out on the rest of the world. So, you know, that's what we don't want. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Port Tokyo only ranging. Yeah, I'll actually bring up my trading screen. There we go. Yeah, so Port Tokyo only ranging. Yeah, but EU ranging, completely range bound. Got absolutely bummed on the EU trade yesterday, so hopefully we can have something good today. Ranging on EU, GU tighter ranging, I suppose, as well on the 15-minute. Gold isn't looking too bad. I'm kind of hoping to see some bullish price movement on gold. I don't know if I want to see a retracement a bit further. We've not ranged as much on gold. We've got a nice little consolidation here. We've also got, you know, price slowing around this area here with all these wicks. So hopefully we can get some nice movements coming into the markets as we head down into this area here on the 15-minute. Nice area of interest. Also holding and wicking around and consolidating at this zone. So it would be quite cool to see. You know, we haven't quite come down into this area. So one would think that this could be some bullish price action. But we shall see.
We shall see.
We shall see.
We shall see. You see?
Yeah. I want to see if this goes up. We'll see. EU, I think. EU. Oh, hello.
Hello?
My computer just turned off. It just went black. I was like, oh no, don't do that. We shall see.
See, we shall.
Sorry.
Not sorry.
What are you sorry for? What are you sorry for, Rudolph Linkler?
I'm gonna.
You know, sometimes you just can't describe the market, so you just make noises at them.
Oh. Yeah, many a time, mate. Many a time. Here's the thing.
Ivers ASMR.
Here's the thing. I honestly think that there's still potential upside.
On what asset?
On the majority of the US pairs. I think that there is still a potential upside. Yes, we did sweep yesterday's highs on EU. We didn't do much in terms of pushing lower. Well, we didn't sweep yesterday's highs with GU or EU. Sorry, I'm lying. We're dwindling a little bit. I think there is a potential.
New York just completely consolidated. London, we've not swept pre-London highs.
Yeah.
All those.
Yeah, it's when New York was on its own without the London session attached to it. New York consolidated EU and GU. It's sad because there is that nice potential, but at the same time, I think we've been so bullish since Monday that there is a strong potential for a pullback. I don't want the pullback, but I do think we need that.
Do you mean bullish pullback to continue low, or
bearish pullback to continue bullish?
Higher?
So I feel like there's still an upside. I just don't know where that upside is. Let's put it like that.
Yeah,
where are we going to find that upside? It's a waiting game at the moment. It's a little bit annoying. I'm not a fan of the price action as it stands right now, but there's really not much that we can do about it. I
don't mind gold right now. Gold looks okay. We've also taken pre-London or yesterday's London highs as well. This doesn't look awful.
Yeah. I mean, do we have a trend of sorts on gold?
I'm just gonna finish marking up the. Yeah, we have. Oh, it's to the upside. And I like I said just now. I'm just gonna mark out the Turkey highs on Nasdaq. There we go. So I can get rid of my distracting boxes. There we go.
Gold has just dipped lower than the bottom portion of the gold channel, which is
we've come into this area here, which is nice as well. We've come into this area from yesterday, 3 p.m., which pulled back before continuing higher, just before New York closed, and we've pulled down into this area now for a pullback. And it's uptrending, so if we look at the trend of the markets, we're clearly bullish. And remember I said trend is friend and that good stuff. We've swept Tokyo low. We've come into the London range of yesterday. We've also headed in and tapped into this consolidation area. And we're wicking greatly. I don't know if that's a word. Greatly.
Yeah, greatly. Greatly is a word.
It sounds weird when I say it.
Greatly is a word. You greatly underestimated the fact that word exists.
Yeah. Will has had his dumb moment.
Hopefully what do you mean had?
No, fair.
What do you mean past tense?
Yeah. I mean past tense because future tense hasn't happened yet, and it's guaranteed to happen again.
Yes, but it's present continuous, mate. It's present continuous.
Hey, Will is allowed
a little bit of English jokes there for you. Boom, boom, boom. Grammar jokes. We've got them too.
We're here all night, people. Okay, we're here all week except the weekend.
Dude, we should start a Fivers comedy club. We'll do a stream of just comedic.
Will does think that we should. Will does think that we should create like a Fivers podcast, or not, but not a podcast. Like it wouldn't be like a weekend thing, like on a Saturday lunchtime or a Saturday evening or something like that. We should create a Fivers chat room where we just chat about everything and anything, which one would suppose it is basically the live stream. But the live stream, we try and hone in on the trading. We try and talk about the trading the most. Whereas Will would think it would be quite entertaining if we could have just a chat shit session with all the hosts, like everybody, and we all just go in, chat garbage. I think that would be quite funny. Because that would be a comedy sketch. That would be a comedy show because none of us take each other seriously.
I mean, you could do something like that. I don't know who would want to watch that. If we just absolutely riff the crap out of each other.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Guys, put a W in chat if you want that to happen. Let's see. Let's see who can actually who wants that. Will thinks. So Henry, I've been told I can't say I, so therefore Will must talk about himself either in the third person or use ye old English and say thy.
I think the protest here is thinks. I think he's protesting to the fact that he doesn't think that you use the brain that you have.
Yeah, ironically, I've just realized that.
Yep.
Just do the irony in that. Will thinks. No,
Yep.
Henry. Will doesn't think.
Will doth protest.
Will doesn't think.
Hey, Henry says he'd pay for that. He'd pay to see us absolutely just riff the crap out of each other.
Hey, there you go. William past tense would be Willie was.
Willie was.
That's amazing.
You know,
Willie was and Willie will.
So the WAS at the end was in Afrikaans. If you just take the exact spelling, it means wash.
So Willie wash.
To wash. Yeah. So Willie wash.
Will definitely does wash.
I would hope so, mate. I would hope so. I would genuinely hope
so.
Although
we've got Will is doing a U today, Rich. We have a water problem, and our water has been out since last night. So I'm just sitting there trying to wash with bottles of water. So
dude, that's. I'm an expert at that at this point.
Yeah, I know. I was like, so this is how Rich feels.
Why is Trump not saying anything? I mean, Trump might be sleeping right now.
Yeah.
But then again, old men, here's the thing, like old people tend to have like really weird sleeping patterns. They'll go for an afternoon nap. They'll wake up, go to bed like at 6 o'clock at night, sleep for 4 hours, wake up at 12. I don't know, do gardening.
Do the Sudoku or something.
Do a Sudoku. Go back to sleep for another 4 hours. Like, weird sleeping patterns. So with Trump, anything is possible. Why is he staying quiet right now? I think
he's napping.
I think they've taken away his Twitter rights. You know, somebody's taken his phone. They've locked it away. They said no more tweeting for you, Mr. President. No, actually, I have no idea. I don't know why he's so quiet.
I'm really liking gold right now. Will is really liking gold right now. One may take this trade as a long position. Maybe if we can break and close above. I don't know how I feel about it. Say again.
I don't know how I feel about it.
I think Will would need to see a break and close above.
Even then, I don't know how I feel about it.
Do you not think?
No.
How he rates it, man. I don't know. I quite like it. Unless we break and close below, then I suppose, yeah, no.
This is the channel for the week so far. This is on the 15-minute. So low, high, and we've just been dwindling between this. And now this is the first time that we've looked at some sort of break, and this break is weak. Still a relatively strong channel for the whole week so far. The nice thing is that we did sweep last week's highs already. All right. Last week's lows is down. I think it's down here. Yeah. We haven't swept. We're in the upper quadrant, basically. The upper like 20% of last week's highs and lows. But I feel like this sweep that we had of last week's highs this morning is what led to us breaking this channel. So
yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. Especially on the 15-minute, that wick is nice. It's like that nice rejection, like you said. We swept that. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say we swept that prior high there, and instantly dropped below.
Yeah. So, I think if we're going to continue with this trend that we had, we need to have a bit of a deeper pullback and then pick up some orders to then try and start pushing up. However, as it stands right now, based on this week that we had above last week's highs, and I mean, if you look at the daily as well, you'll see it clearly as well. We've been quite bullish for the whole week, strong bullish candles. We need some sort of pullback to continue up again, because this sell-off that we had here was very strong, and we've kind of like reached into this level over here. So I need to see a bit of a pullback and then a continuation higher.
Yeah, it's the same on GU. You know, GU, we've swept the Tokyo low 3 times now on the 5-minute. But we've still got we've still got lower to go. I think this could, I think we need to take New York low and see if we can just tap into London high from yesterday.
I mean, look at this area, mate.
Yeah.
How nice is this?
Yeah, exactly. So I think before I do think we can go higher on this, but I think before we go higher, we do need to pull back. We do need to drop a bit lower. You know, I want to see us drop below that sort of 3,550.
Oh, it's on the lower time frame, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which high was this? Let's add the weekly. Okay, so we've swept the weekly high of February the 23rd. Strong bullish movement so far. Of this week is very bullish, but like we've swept it. Whether or not we're going to close above it is interesting. If we do close above that, there is that potential to go towards the February 16th high of the week. If we go down to the 4-hourly, because we've already checked the hourly. We've already checked the daily. This was Thursday's highs, which eventually led to a continuation pushing price lower, sweeping these lows that we had here. We did break above yesterday and slowed down significantly. Yeah, I agree. I think that there is the potential for a bit of a pullback to where this area looks good for a potential pullback. Resistance point. That would be below yesterday's lows as well, which is a very deep pullback, I think. But I think there is the potential to try and go a little bit lower before we start picking up and pushing higher. Agreed.
Yeah, I'd like to see it price move lower on GU before bulls take over. I think that would help EU out a lot as well, because I think EU needs to drop a lot lower. You know, we're right in that range of Asia, right in the range of prior London. Yeah, I don't know. Price doesn't look that nice, if you ask me. We'll see. We'll see. Look, we can see how this goes. Time will tell. I'm not gonna, rush and pull the trigger on anything here because I'm not seeing much.
Agreed.
Where could we come to, though? We've got this area down here. On the 5.
Oh, dude. Can we get some music up?
You can get some music up, yeah.
Let's get some music going, mate. It's a bit quiet.
Oh no, I don't like that one. What's the one we usually use?
This one's chill. It aligns with the vibe of the market.
It is pretty chill. Yeah, this is pretty chill.
Tell us in chat if you can hear the music and whether or not you like the... What is it, like lo-fi vibes?
It's called Calm Lounge. It's a bit quiet.
It's building. It's got like a little...
Dude, is my camera okay? I feel like I look blurry. Like I'm looking at my good. Okay, I'll try then. Maybe it's just the feedback I'm getting on my computer then.
Henry's saying that Trump is probably giving notice for his insider trader circles before his announcement. I mean...
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I can see that.
We can't hear it. Maybe it's a bit soft.
I'll tell you what, let me turn it up.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up.
Why are you jamming? Is that better?
6. It's on 6 at the moment.
I've doubled it.
Oh, yeah. It's on 15 now.
I was going to say, whoa, that did build up.
Is it too loud? Guys, tell us if you can hear the music now. If you can't, we'll try and bump up the volume a little bit more. So long as you can hear us and the music. Let's just say.
Fair.
Music is important, but Will's voice is more important.
One would severely disagree with that statement.
Who is that one? Who is that one?
I.
Nah. Perfect for this market. We can now is okay. Awesome, cool. Thank you. All right.
The beat kind of hard.
Yeah.
Bit of a bop, innit?
Yeah. All right. All right. Markets are a bit slow at the moment, guys. Unfortunately, I think we're waiting for something. Yesterday's buys were pretty good on Nasdaq for me.
Yeah, fair.
I did take only a singular trade yesterday, and I kind of like just let it play out.
Yeah. Was it news out today at 6 a.m. for the NAS? Can't see anything here.
What, for the news?
Nasdaq. Or anything for America.
Empire State's manufacturing index is this afternoon at 2:30, but it used to be a red folder.
I thought it used to be red folder, but apparently not.
Okay. We've got President Trump speaking. That's a red folder news. But it's tentative.
Apparently not.
No, that's a red folder. If Trump opens up his gullet, red folder. Red folder. I'm telling you now. That folder is as red as this chip. It's red.
Yeah, fucks.
Opens up his gullet. We still have IMF meetings this week as well. Wow, we actually have a crap ton of speeches today. ECB President Lagarde speaking. Governor Bailey is speaking. Chairman Schlegel is also speaking today as well. Trump. Something's going down today, mate. Something's going down. Information is getting released. What do you guys think about the one-sided betting rule? It's a bit vague. I feel like it needs to be more specific. I mean, it's probably down to interpretation, but the idea is that one-sided trading refers to you choosing a singular direction for all of your trades, regardless of what the price action is doing. So let's say hypothetically, the price action is showing lower highs and lower lows, clearly in a downtrend. And you continuously just buying and buying and buying, and prices going lower and lower and lower, and you just keep on buying and adding to your position going by. That is one-sided betting. Okay, so it could be a little bit less vague, I agree. But that is the general gist of one-sided betting. It's in the absence of proper analysis. You're choosing a direction, even though price action is showing you that you're completely on the wrong side of it, and you just keep adding to a position. That is one-sided betting. I mean, imagine this. Gold is clearly in an uptrend the whole of last year, and you only buy gold. You wait for it to pull back to an area of interest, and then you buy. That is not considered one-sided betting, even though you can consider it one-sided trading, but the price action is aligned with the direction.
Something's going on with my keyboard now. It's not working.
Battery is flat, mate. Battery is flat.
No, the keyboard's working, but my shortcut sound. It's got like FN lock. How the hell do I unlock FN?
Press FN, and I think
I tried that. Look at that. That's kind of my first assumption.
Keyboard is it?
RTEC Bluetooth keyboard.
You press FN and escape simultaneously, and then FN lock will go off.
Do I hold it? FN and escape.
Yeah, together. So other methods include FN caps lock, FN shift, or checking if the FN lock icon is on the keyboard.
None of that worked.
No idea, mate. Lindefix is saying, so with this rule, you cannot follow the trend in this prop firm. The trend is not your friend. No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying that the trend itself is the thing that you're going to be following. If you are trading against the trend, that is not a problem. It's when there's clearly a downtrend and all you are doing is buying and buying and buying and adding to the buy. The one-sided trading rule refers to it's the absence of trading analysis. So you're going against everything that the market is showing. The market is clearly bullish, it's strongly bullish, and you just keep selling and selling and selling and selling. That's obviously one-sided betting because you're going against the trend. You're going against what price action is doing, and you're doing so consistently. It's like trying to grab that one sell that just nobody was looking for. It's trying to short the market, obviously. That's what the one-sided. So saying you cannot follow the trend of the spot firm is just incorrect.
Well, I made 7% only buying gold, and I didn't get flagged.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're looking at gold as an asset that is appreciating, actively appreciating, if you keep trying to sell, that's going to be a problem because it's clear that the price is moving higher. That's what I'm saying. It seems a little vague, but if you go and look at the reason behind the rule, it makes sense. Siana saying, started on 100k prop account, lost 1.5k, and now back to 100k. Looks like the markets are giving me a day off. Dude, that is a smart thing. Like, last week was not the greatest week for my trading style either. I've been drifting around that 4% zone. Yeah, maybe maybe last week was just one of those cyclical portions of the market where price is just not aligning with how your trading style works. So the best thing would be wait for it to start aligning. You can miss 1 or 2 days of it aligning with your strategy and then start seeing if you can get in on the third day as an example.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, taking a day off in the market is the smartest thing you can do. Will would definitely agree with that statement. Elvin, will gold might be broken out to 4798 first, then go up and going down again to 4789 or 4785. That is the scenario for gold, in my opinion. Let's have a look at those numbers you just gave me. 4798. 4798. 4798. What was the other one?
So
4789. 4789. Or 4785. Okay. Let's have a look. 4785. That might be broken out too. Okay, so you think it's going to break out to the downside, then go up? Yeah, so a bit like what we were talking about with EU and GU. You know, we want to see that sort of dip before we start seeing bullish price. Yeah, I rate that. Let's see why. Yeah, down into this area here. You know, it was another area that I marked up. So these were the two areas, and this actually here, you know, the two areas, 4789 or 4785, that range, that sort of, so instead of marking out price and saying I think price could come down to 4785, if you use a range of between 4785 4789, then you're actually able to predict something with a bit more accuracy, because you're not giving yourself an overly precise location. You're able to give yourself a trading range. And dude, I really like that trading range.
I just wanted to bring this up. So Amiel is saying, based on risk, one-sided betting means consistently trading in one direction, even when market trends or conditions appear to support that direction without demonstrating directional diversification. So this is the general term if you go and search on the internet. However, if you go to the prohibited trading practices, if you go to the Fiverr's prohibited trading practices and you come to one-sided bets, okay, which refers to a trading strategy where the user consistently takes positions in one single direction. And then they give you a situation, they give you an example of how it pertains to the Fiverr's. A trader consistently enters long positions on a particular currency asset, believing it will continue to rise indefinitely, regardless of market conditions or contrary indicators. Meaning that if a person enters a trade consistently in just one direction, even when the market is showing contrary information, when it's showing contrary information is the keyword here, regardless of market conditions or contrary indicators. That's where it comes in. You're going against the trend. You're going against the information that's being shown to you by the market. You're just entering. It's seen as gambling. It's trading without a strategy effectively. You're going against what the market is showing you. That is one-sided betting. That's why I say, go to the prohibited trading practices at the Fiverr's and they give you examples of everything. So even though it says it refers to a trading strategy where the user consistently takes positions in only a single direction, you need context, and that's the context. So it's the information is here. I mean, like Will wasn't flagged for just buying gold. And I don't think anybody would have been flagged the whole of last year if you were buying gold. I don't think so. If you were selling gold the whole time last year when we were just obviously rallying, that might be considered one-sided betting, because then you are not taking into consideration market conditions and contrary indicators.
Opening up my terminal now. And then I'm just going to put a small buy on gold. I'm not going to put anything too serious on it.
I mean, we've slowed down significantly down here.
Yeah, depends on if we can break now. If we can break and close, then I think I'm going to put a small order on.
We are still below the 50 EMA as well. And we have yet to break a new, let's not say break. We have yet to create a new high. So as of right now, we have not created a new high. We still have this high swing up over here that needs to be taken, I think.
Let's have a look. Look.
I mean, the hourly candle, it's 3 minutes left, and then this hourly candle is going to close. It's probably going to close bullish. However, we have yet to sweep. I'm just going to remove this trend channel. We have yet to sweep the previous hourly candle. And from the looks of it, we're about to try and sweep it now in the dying moments of the hourly candle.
Yeah, it'd be cool if we can continue higher now on gold. Again, not sure if we do, but if we don't, we don't. It is what it is, like.
Nasdaq. Say again?
I said, 'tis nothing but a flesh wound.
Oh, yeah. It's only a scratch.
A scratch? You're missing an arm. Come on.
No, I'm not.
Bite your ankles.
Okay, so on Nasdaq, we have an hourly base all the way down here from yesterday's bullish push after a very, very consolidative Tokyo session. We had a very, very strong bullish push. This base over here, I think, is on the 5 minute. It's actually a 15-minute one. Yeah. So we had a 15-minute base, 2 of them, technically. Even though this bottom one was wicked by that movement and then started pushing up. So both of them are quite strong. I'm just going to choose to take the top one because it had a lot of back and forth at that area. And then this last attempt caused a nice bullish movement. So we have a few bases that's quite a far bit below where price is currently. So I'm just going to remove that one. You'll also see that we had significant slowed momentum. So if you look at this as a channel, basically, very, very, very slowed here towards the end. We curved ever so slightly, we curved ever so slightly there. We had this strong wick, which created the high of the Tokyo session. And then we just swept a little bit lower based on that wick. However, we came into this area over here where there was some last portion of the New York session's attempt to try and push price lower. So let's do this. So that whole section there basically is where we just wicked into this morning. So we just wicked it. Who's playing around with the screens? Who's spotlighting me at the moment?
Oh, I've gone.
Yeah, me too. Ah, here we are.
There we go.
Good morning.
There you go. Good morning.
How's it going?
Hey, Brew.
How is it? Any good trades already in?
I'm in gold.
Good guy. Good boy.
About $30 up.
Good boy.
Nice.
What about yourself?
Yeah, a couple of this week is actually quite good. I mean, my gold trade's still ongoing. No reason to close that one out. But we need to close over the 8 weeks moving average pretty soon. Otherwise, I think there's a risk of going down a bit again. I did traded a bit of Bitcoin this morning, which went well, a long position. And I have from Tuesday, my dollar yen trade from Monday was closed out, the dollar yen short. And what else did I do? I have to look it up actually. Do I still have them marked here? I think I do. Yeah, that one. And yeah, I had a long trade in euro dollar that I opened on Tuesday morning at around 10, which then in the afternoon also closed with a nice R of 2. So yeah,
Nice R of 2.
100% success rate so far this week. I should probably stop trading for now.
Well, Dirk is just a machine, isn't he?
I would like to be a machine like LJ more though when it comes to short-term trading.
I think we all like to trade like LJ.
He's like, what was it last Monday? He like casually dropped like, oh yeah, I'm passing right now evaluation for like a live account. I want to trade with you guys. Then he showed like 13 trades, 100% take profit always hit. Amazing, really. It's like unlike anybody I've ever seen on this time scale.
Yeah, LJ is really, really good. LJ is an incredibly good trader. But like once again, it's because he blends everything so well. Blends everything.
He makes it sound so easy always, no? Like,
like
actually, when I added to that position and okay.
And then I did this and I did that, and it's just like, dude, what the hell? Jeez.
Yeah.
On Nasdaq, I just want to finish the sentence. We still have this weekly high of the beginning of February, which we are very close to sweep. It would be nice if we did. This is sitting around 25,922-ish. After that, we do have this very close to double top on Nasdaq. So that whole, actually, let's do this. So we have that whole section up over there to potentially come to, if we do sweep and continue on higher on the weekly. Very strong last few weeks on Nasdaq. Very, very strong. If you look back, we had this whole strong bearish week as well that eventually led to a continuation going higher, which is where we eventually wicked into. It would have been cool if we could get a little bit lower, just slightly a bit lower so that we could, let's say, test this area over here. However, we did not. Slightly above it. Still quite bullish, I think.
It is. I mean, 10 out of the last 11 days were green candles, no? So that is quite a bit of momentum. It's like the one asset I wouldn't try shorting really at the moment.
Is anyone just in EU or GU right now?
No, it must be you.
Dude, go check it out. Have we just had news come out?
Nice. Nothing really, no.
Industrial production month on month on EU, but it's a yellow folder.
Yeah, that was a nice little drop that we just had on EU and GU.
11 pips. When considering that this whole range of Tokyo was 20 pips. So the most volatile movement thus far.
Yeah.
Range
like 10 pips, but that's half of the Tokyo range, so...
Yeah, market's a bit slow this morning. Huh?
Yeah, they are a bit...
Everybody's afraid again what the orange guy is going to tweet later.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a very filled up speech day, let's put it like that. We have Trump that's going to speak later. We have a bunch of the FOMC people speaking. We've got Governor Bailey speaking. We've got Chairman Schlegel speaking, or Schlegel. Governor Bailey speaking again. President Lagarde speaking. So there's a fair few speeches today, all orange folder, but we know that sometimes, even though it might seem like it's only an orange folder, volatility can be all over the place. This one, I don't ever believe will be just an orange folder. When
Never.
Expect red folder. Expect it. Expect some crazy moves.
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah. Within 10 minutes of speech, he will have ended the Iran war in 2 sentences, and when it never took place, and when it took place, but he went in by himself and killed everybody with a machine gun, and it's going to be a wild ride again. I'm very sure.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Where's LJ, by the way?
Oh, LJ's got some internet issues at the moment, so we'll jump in. Ren saying more troops sent. The news is on Financial Juice. I'm on Financial Juice at the moment.
I'm literally opening that right this second now. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Whenabouts was that information sent, Ren?
I'm not seeing it. Do you have a time on when that was supposed to have been released?
11:02. Is it now 11:02 now?
11:02. Oh yeah, your time. That's a 10:02.
Mine's not updating.
No, mine's not. I got 10 a.m., which was 7 minutes ago.
Yeah, I also don't see that.
Yeah, I mean, I just refreshed.
Okay. Well, it's to be coming out then. It's to be expected out. Forex Factory homepage.
It's okay. So it's on Forex Factory homepage. There we go.
Where? I'm not seeing that either. Let me refresh it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've just refreshed my page.
Appreciate it.
US sends thousands more troops to Middle East as Trump seeks to squeeze Iran. WAPO.
But I'm seeing right now the
sudden impact. Yeah.
There's something about a Trump pre-taped interview at 12. So is that the Trump speech you were referring to?
That could be, because it's tentative for today.
Yeah, but it's pre-taped. Trump pre-taped interview, Financial Juice is saying here. So I assume it's not going to be like something...
I really don't understand how we can trade when Trump's just doing this. It's just...
Yeah. It's funny, no? I mean, like, as traders, we always want to be in that pocket of the distribution curve, where that can be predicted the best. So somewhere at the top. And with Trump, the fat tails are always becoming even fatter. So really, I'm always tempted to not do my normal trades, but wait for those extreme reactions of the markets that drove me into that gold trade also 2 weeks ago. Because I think there's more to earn, when you try to be the one that either sells at extreme moves or buys at extreme moves, depending if you're looking at risk on or risk off assets.
Well, Trump was about to hit my stop loss.
You're in a euro trade, correct?
No, I'm in gold.
Oh yeah,
gold long.
Yeah, like I said, the fact that we were under the 50 EMA, the fact that we had swept the high.
I was going to say, it was that sweep of the high on the 50-minute that made me a bit nervous. But it's according to my gold strategy, so you got to follow it.
Mr. Perfect, the website on our side is working as it should. I have no idea why the website is not working on your side. It could be a local ISP issue, but me in South Africa, I can connect to the website, no issues. Dirk, can you check from Germany?
I'll check again, but I did an hour ago and there were no issues. Let me check.
And then from the UK as well.
Yeah, I got a friend in India at the moment as well, and he said, he was working fine on it.
Yeah, so really, it's probably not a Fivers issue. It's probably a local ISP issue on your side. Just make sure that
mine is also
working perfectly.
Yeah. So I think it might be localized to your area, Mr. Perfect. And I mean, to ask if the Indian government kicked us out, how would we know, mate? No idea.
Yeah, true. Oh, man. So what else do we have? The VIX. Where's the VIX this morning?
Right then, guys, I'm going to head out.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna hit stop like any second now, and it's going.
Yeah, I think it's happening, mate.
Oh,
there we go.
Shit! I just got slipped.
Yeah, that was a slippage, probably, no?
Bro, I got slipped double. Wow, I had a $200 stop loss, and I got slipped to 405. What would just happen then?
That was a bit a harsh move, yeah.
Oh, wow!
Gold.
Crazy.
EU.
Liquidity is not good at the moment, yeah.
Let's just put it like this, guys. Today is one of those do be careful days. You've been warned.
You have been warned.
This time 400, next time 4,000, mate.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that was tough to watch. Oh my days.
I mean, it just shows that you could be the best trader on earth, and a sudden event like this can absolutely nail any account and any person. So
100%. Dude, literally.
Don't take it personally.
Yeah, 100%.
If you lost a trade today, please don't take it personally. This is not a slight on your ability to trade. It's not a slight on your strategy. There are days like this where certain people just make the market go, and you're going to be on the wrong side of it. So,
guys, you're watching it firsthand as well. I was in a live trade. You know, you're watching me place it live. I was in a gold long, $200 stop loss. I now hit a $400 loss due to being slipped double what my stop loss was.
Well, you're really struggling with third person referencing.
It's after an hour. It's after an hour.
Yeah, you failed in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, I did. I didn't do that. I didn't do that well, to be fair.
Yeah. All right. We'll
jump off. I'll see you guys in about 2 hours' time.
Enjoy.
Take care, man.
Right, peace.
See you, man.
All right, Dirk. I'm going to keep you company until.
Okay, I was just about to ask if you want to step out a bit too, or if you want to do one of your Richard Butler streaming marathons today again.
It's probably going to be one of the Richard Butler streaming marathons today. I just hope that Victor and Samir don't send me a message saying I'm sick today, and then I'll be like, oh crap. Then it's another six and a half hour stream day for me.
Really, you don't want to do that. That is, especially if the market is not moving. You know, you kind of run out of things to tell people eventually.
I can tell you this: I will find something for us to do. Whether it's going to be like, I don't know, watching a film together or whatever. We'll be doing something.
News reading or something, yeah, but it is kind of slow now. I want to go quickly back to gold also because I think we are quite in a interesting situation there at the moment. And so on Monday, I said basically what I would like to see is that we close above the 8 weeks moving average, because that puts us out of this. Let me just delete this one right now. Puts us out of this pocket, which is for me like a little bit of a squeeze, like momentum squeeze situation. So other people maybe would define this with a triangle or whatever. You know, you can do what you want there. Many ways that lead to Rome. What it is, it's like a bit of a compression zone, which usually leads to either a bit of a volatility breakout to the upside. This is what I hope, because that would be a continuation of gold's long-term trend, or we go back to the downside, which would probably mean that we are going to attack the zones here around 4,300 again. That narrative doesn't really fit into what we are seeing from a general risk on environment at the moment. I mean, we've just looked at the Nasdaq, saw 10 out of 11 days. Maybe today's day number 11 out of 12 with bullish daily candles. So definitely risk on. Actually, Nasdaq reminds me a lot of what we saw in 2025. This kind of V-shaped recovery. The one we had, I don't even remember what was going on there, honestly speaking, anymore, why we crashed so hard in 2025. And kind of reminds me of again of what we're seeing here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we soon go over the all-time highs, maybe start attacking 27,000. That, of course, in this weird situation, geopolitical situation where we never know, it can basically change within the hour. It actually can change within just one tweet of Trump or within one speech of Trump, flip back and forth. So that's, of course, extremely volatile and extremely difficult to trade on a daily basis, because you always have to keep in mind, like, oh my God, when there's a tweet coming out, news coming out, we're going to have an immediate severe reaction, like we just saw, that can lead to what William just experienced, that you suddenly get stopped out, but you are sitting at a double loss because of slippage. It happened to me last November, which was one of my worst trading days in cryptocurrencies. Everything was going well, then liquidity totally dried up, and boom, I got executed with my stop loss in Bitcoin, which was sitting at 115,000 at 105,000. So that's like, whoa, okay. I always account for a lot of slippage in my backtest and simulation, but not for that much. That breaks like every system. And
yeah, you drop 9% on something like that. That's crazy.
It's like, and within just like bang, it's like you cannot protect yourself against that, because probably all the market makers got pulverized on that move as well.
Yeah, that's true.
That's always the danger of lingering around. But the general picture at the moment is quite good, in my opinion. And if we just pretend, things are slowly going to normalize again, they find some sort of agreement, or they can keep up a status quo that is somewhat satisfactory to both sides, then we should see markets really rallying more, because the underlying sentiment is actually good, especially if we look at technology stocks, which are, believe it or not, in a historical context, if you look at earning forecasts, for example, for NVIDIA, they are quite cheap at the moment. They are cheaper than they were 4 years ago. Believe it or not. I mean, look at the performance they had. But LJ showed me a couple of weeks a really nice graph on that visualization, which was the reason why I started actually slowly buying US stocks also again. So I built up quite a sizable position in NVIDIA, and it was looking quite good. Yesterday they were like up by 7% again. So pretty nice. What does that mean for us when we day trade? I would actually consider taking less risk in terms of risk per position than you usually take. So I myself usually am somebody who's quite conservative already. So my normal risk in percentage is around 0.25%. I know for a lot of you guys watching out there, you're probably saying like, oh my God, how do you progress when this? But like this, I'm trying to prepare myself for situations like this. Right now, I'm considering going even lower in risk, because I'm so afraid of those fat tails in terms of slippage. Like really exactly what William was just, experiencing live here. This is a real danger, and it also has nothing to do, with bad executions by the Fivers or any other broker out there. This is real, and it's painful already on a evaluation account. It's even more painful if that happens to your personal account. So really be careful there, and yeah, we can see how liquidity really has dried up. I talked the other day to a friend of mine who is on the market maker side for a large institutional bank. I'm not going to mention the name of that bank now here. And he said, like, nobody wants to take position at the moment. They are all like busy when they have to accumulate a position, because of course there's buying and selling activity by their clients. They are trying as fast as possible now to hedge it. They don't want to be in any directional trade. And that coming from, an institution that moves like billions and billions of dollars every day, is quite significant. And who am I as a little retail trader, to bet against something like this? I rather go along with what the big guys out there are doing right now.
Yeah, going to what you said about the 0.25% risk, and you're even considering going even lower. I honestly think that this is that point in a lot of people's trading careers where you need to realize that cutting back is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Reducing your risk is not a bad thing. Your job as a trader is to manage risk. That is, yes, you can think of it as like, oh, I'm here to make money and whatnot. Making money is the end goal. There's a bunch of steps before then, stuff that you are responsible for leading up to you actually making money. And one of them is being a risk manager. So in my mind, you need to adapt. You need to adapt to what the market is doing right now. And if the market is giving you signs, let's not say the market specifically, but there's stuff that's impacting the market that's giving you signs to put a little bit of pause or maybe just cut your risk a little bit, do that. There's no need for you to try and force the market to align with what you want from it.
Yeah.
So in this case, Dirk, you saying you potentially want to try and cut your risk even more. That to me is the right thing to do, in my mind. It's you need to adjust how risk averse you are as market is going. And in this case, market is clearly doing strange things, and those strange things that they're doing is it's not conducive to proper profitable actions. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Even if the big indices are not indices, big industries are saying we're kind of like sitting on our hands as well. Who are you to try and force the movement? Do what they're doing. Sit out, reduce your risk, wait for the movements to happen again.
Yeah, I think there's one exception to that rule, I have to be honest here. It's like really in a situation like this, when we see those super rare moments where everything goes crazy, like in gold 2 weeks ago when we suddenly dropped down to 4,100. This is actually the moment when I want to jump into the market. You could always argue, of course, my God, you're trying to catch a falling knife there. But no, we had a move there, I think, to -6 or -7 sigma, which is exceptionally rare. So that was a very, very good buying opportunity. And there I also don't trade like something like 0.25% risk. That is more something like 2 to 3% risk. But they are very rare, and I don't recommend, especially if you're a beginner, to do that. Always remember, your first goal is capital protection, because you can recover, from a trade that you maybe missed out on, or where you didn't risk as much as you might have wanted normally. What you cannot recover from is when you suddenly are sitting on 50% losses or 80% losses. So in a situation where you actually need to double or triple your account size again just to get back to break even, I've never ever in my life seen anybody recovering from that. I'm talking now, of course, about not an evaluation account. Of course, you should have that risk discipline as well for that, because you later want it as a funded account that maybe gives you nice payouts every month to follow your goal of, not being in the 9-to-5 grind anymore. But success comes automatically with risk management. And if I wouldn't be as conservative as I am, especially when it comes to cryptocurrencies, who are still on another level when it comes to volatility and market swings, when Forex or, gold actually comes close to that on some days, to be honest. Then, for example, a scenario that I described in November probably would have wiped out my account. Or I would have been sitting on something like -30 or -40%. So you cannot prepare for a black swan, but you should be prepared for a black swan.
Yeah, it's expect the unexpected.
Yeah, just
it's
very
really. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, just very quickly, because Bano was 251. Are you seeing any pullbacks on NQ? Asking, actually, if I look at the alignment right now, the longer term intraday trend with my Renko chart is upwards. We have the same trajectory on the 1 minute chart. So if you want to get in, that could be a quick buck here. So I'm not entering this trade, by the way, because of what I just said about the uncertainty of markets, but I could totally see that we, in the next minutes to an hour, are going to pull back somewhere to this region around 25,860 or something. So we're talking, it's not a big move, obviously, because I'm on the minute chart here, but maybe a quick 20, 25, 30 points possible for sure.
Interesting. I also see the potential for a pullback, but it's only because of the fact that we've been so bullish.
Yeah.
And we've slowed heavily on the 15-minute. Okay, on your Renko charts, obviously, your stuff only updates when there's an actual lower or higher price than the previous box, and that can be however long it takes. So,
yeah, I mean, look at this move here from this local low that we had. That was Monday at around about 3 a.m. in the morning, and today is Wednesday. So this whole move here is like half of our week already, and it came pretty sudden, no?
yeah, out of the blue.
Look at this here. It's like here is where, according to the Renko chart, Monday ended. So this section here is only what we've seen Tuesday and Wednesday. Or Wednesday so far, I should say. Ah, man, I love Renko charts.
Oh, they're my favorite. Oh, I love Renko charts.
Yes, I do. What else do we have at the moment? Euro dollar. This is a good example of what I don't like to see when I try to scalp markets. Now, bear in mind, I'm not a good scalper. I'm not a good day trader. This is why I love LJ always so much, or you guys, as a matter of fact, as well, because you do exactly the things I'm not so good at. So I'm swing trader, long-term position holder, but I don't like to see something like this, where the low time frame, for example, for euro dollar, the minute chart, doesn't show the same trajectory as the longer time frame Renko chart. I want in an alignment, and then I want to go with a trend. Otherwise, I don't want to play against the market or against where liquidity is moving. Let me put it like this.
No, I agreed on that one. I also think that whatever alignment you can get across multiple confluences, I think it's best for your long-term trading.
Yeah, absolutely.
The thing about scalping is that things change so quickly, and you're not in the market long enough for those like higher time frame alignments to play out. So it's less important on the lower time frame doing scalping to have all of these confluences align, because you're going to have intraday movements that is going to be contrarian to the overall trend. So you have to take those into account as well. So today, this whole last almost 2 weeks now, we've had bullish movement on NASDAQ. Today can just be a bearish day, and if you're scalping sells, you could be making a crap ton of money. So
absolutely, yeah. Please make a ton of money, please. And then you come onto our stream and tell us about how you made it. Oh, by the way, I meant to ask you on Monday, what was the name of the gentleman that joined us? Again, the musician.
Oh, yes, Arten.
Arten, yeah. I quite liked him, I must say. Yeah, really like his whole approach and mentality, and yeah, very nice to see. I actually rewatched a little bit of that stream also.
Yeah, he's in my eyes, he's the most how can I put this? Typical trader journey trader.
Yeah.
He got into trading because of, let's call it necessity rather than want. So he got into it because he needed to make money and so on. And he was a losing trader for a long time. And then eventually things started clicking when he started putting in more effort and more time into it. But his mentality has always been his strongest suit. He's always been a go-getter, so he doesn't just sit around and wait for things to happen to him. He goes and makes those things happen. So I think he's somebody that you can look up to if you are not a, let's say, institutional trader that then decide, or have an economic background or something like that. Somebody that was born into trading in general, and you're somebody that wants to go into the retail space, you can look up to him and his journey and realize that the only reason why his trading became a success was because he put in A, the effort, and B, he was willing to just go, like disassociated. He's like, this is a necessity thing. He's not going to fear whatever results. Got to a point where he realized this is not working for him. He needs to change something, and then he just went and changed it. So I do like his story quite a bit, and now he's starting to blow up. His music is starting to, like hit like high viewership and listening numbers. He's starting to sell out some tours and stuff like that. So I know that from his point of view, it was a long journey, and I think that's the big thing that a lot of people can take away from this. Is that it was a long journey. It took many years for him to be where he is right now, and it didn't happen overnight. However, when it did happen, it happened overnight. You know,
and that's so funny. You know, it's always like on a very small scale. I'm experiencing this, for example, with my YouTube channel, which I quit in between, and then a couple of weeks ago, I thought, I'm restarting it, but I want to do stuff where I think this is what I personally enjoy, and what other people out there might also enjoy, which is for me, sitting and coding, thinking about nice indicators, or thinking also about concepts like LJ Wave or ICT, how to package them, taking the manual load of analyzing charts off your shoulders. And most of the stuff I did was is open source. So I always share for most of the stuff, not my proprietary stuff, of course, but for a concept like LJ Wave or ICT, who am I to say, this is not open source, this is all mine. It's not Descartes ICT or Descartes LJ Wave. Those concepts were already there. In case of LJ Wave, at least long before I was born. And I was surprised that people genuinely enjoy that. And this is like something, I put in the discipline, but I didn't expect it. I wasn't trying to make it blow up, just on a smaller scale. Of course, we're not talking about millions of views here, obviously, but it's nice to see hey, I enjoy that. And wow, this video got 35,000 views now. And
that's exactly what I was about to say. Wow. Your one video got 34,000 views the last time I checked. And I think you have close to 7,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I crossed 6,000 actually, but I doubled within a month now also. So that's the thing, and it's really without trying. Without trying, of course, not meaning there's no effort being put into it. Couldn't be more on the contrary. 1,600 lines of code don't write themselves just overnight or by automatic. You're also not getting anywhere just by using vibe coding or AI for something like this. But it's nice, and the story of I always forget his name, Arten,
yeah, Artan.
Yeah, it reminded me a lot of a friend of mine who used to be a music producer, and then he got into trading, gave his money to a trader, which was 150,000 euro, and the trader lost it all within a week. And then he was like, oh my god. So he went to his parents, said okay, this guy says if I put another 50k on the table, he can recover my money. So his parents gave him another 50k, which he gave to the trader, which was gone within 2 days as well. And at this stage, of course, many people probably would say you know what, this is not for me. I'm set. I'm either going into a corner and will be depressed for the next years, or I'm going to do something totally different, but not trading anymore. But not him. He sat down and said, I need to figure this out now for myself, how stuff works. And fast forward 15 years later, he's now a trader who trades a portfolio of over 20 million euro of his own money. So you can be successful, and of course those are outliers also, not everybody is getting there, obviously, but it always shows that the one variable of being successful, not only in trading, I believe that it's true in every aspect of life, is how much effort and how diligent are you in putting it in. Are you somebody always looking just for the holy grail indicator? Show me this indicator, how is the success rate? I only want indicators with 90% success rate. I don't know how they work. I just want to earn money on autopilot. It's what we see very often, especially when it comes to indicators. Or am I somebody who says, well, why am I not designing something for myself that suits my risk appetite, that suits my style of trading? And if that costs me 500 or 1,000 hours of work without the guarantee of it becoming successful, I'm still going to do it. Partly because I know that is necessary, and maybe partly because I enjoy the journey also. And I think really, from the bottom of my heart, this is what separates people that you would call very successful from people who kind of just swim along. Which is not bad, don't get me wrong, if your life, your goal in life is hey, I want my paycheck by the end of a month, I'm happy with this, I couldn't live with months or years of insecurity where I don't know how to maybe get food on the table. Totally okay as well, but you cannot expect, to one day be within the top 1% of money when it comes to net worth.
So here's the thing. You can't be doing what 99% of people are doing, but then want to be in the 1%. So if you want to be in the top 1%, you have to do what the top 1% is doing. And that is the big difference. Exactly like you were saying, it's putting in the time, the effort, and the dedication to something that may or may not ever produce any sort of result. And it's never a guarantee that time and effort and dedication equals result, or at least a result that you want. But know that if it happens that you have put in the time, the effort, and the dedication, you will have a much better probability of your end result being positive, because nothing is guaranteed. Okay, so I love the fact that you said you love the process, which means that you're doing it for the process's sake, and the result, whatever the result is either going to be I reached success or I learned a skill.
Yeah.
So it's one of the two. It's not I reached success or I'm a failure. So I do like that, and I think a lot of people can take that away from what you're saying today, and from Arten as well specifically. And I mean, to a degree, LJ as well. I don't know if anybody really knows LJ's story, but I would leave LJ to explain his story. I'm not going to talk on his behalf, but LJ's story is also very interesting as well. Very much like the market, a lot of swings and roundabouts. So LJ didn't just magically wake up one day and was a savant at trading. So
savant, I like that. That's a good way of wording it.
Yeah, so it was a lot of time, effort, dedication, and there were many, many, many peaks and valleys, many. So if you're out there watching us right now and you feel like, giving up on trading, and that you've put in so much effort and so much time, you're not alone. There's a lot of people that go through this as well. It's very difficult. And that's why I always say I would much rather somebody come and watch us and learn how to trade, or at least take in what we are doing and what we're trying to explain, instead of the other side where somebody rocks up just wanting a signal. Because wanting a signal, yes, it might give you a win today, but it does nothing for your trading journey.
Absolutely.
Like what you spoke about, that guy that friend of yours that invested up to 200,000 euros for it all to just disappear. That's the equivalent of coming here asking for a signal.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly. And this is what happens when, of course, this is an extreme example of that, but this is learning it the hard way by the end of the day. And like you said, you have to love the process without a guarantee of outcome. So a couple of months ago, for example, I was thinking like prediction markets are something like that's so hot at the moment. Like if you look at poly markets, and I'm not the one to judge, should you do that, shouldn't you do that? But I thought, why don't we have something like this for technical analysis? How about I build a platform where I can have player versus player technical analysis, and then each of them has to pay bet some money, and whoever is right then gets the payout minus a small rake for the platform. So I actually sat down and coded the whole thing, domain registered, the whole platform ready already. The one thing, and that cost me probably 150 hours of work. And at the moment I wanted to start it, I actually thought to myself, well, the one thing I haven't looked into is actually regulation. Am I doing something illegal with that?
Ah, interesting.
And I looked into it, and it was all in this grayish zone, So the choice would have been either I need to host it somewhere where it cannot be traced, and but I felt my God, that puts me in a situation where it's very awkward for me. I don't want to do illegal things, of course, first of all, and I don't want to be put into a corner where I somehow have to funnel money that comes out of this business through dubious channels until it can land off my account. So I scrapped the whole thing. 150 hours of work. But like you said before, I loved the process, And I learned on a coding level, on a design level also, a lot about how you can make projects, websites visually more attractive, for example. So that's something I'm going to translate for future projects I'm working on now as well. So there's always something that you can learn from it. And don't be too depressed if like 9 out of 10 things do not work out. Ironically, the ones where I have the highest expectation always of working out well are the ones that are the lowest performance ones. The ones usually where I think this cannot work, this cannot work, are the ones usually ending up like, well, actually, that's a good idea, I should dig further into this. That's very funny, it's almost like you said, when you reach a level where things feel effortless, this is when you perform the best. But they are not really effortless because there were many hundreds and thousands of hours that went into getting the stage of where things are feeling effortless. Always a bit like learning a language. When I learned English, of course, there a lot of struggle there. And then I remember I had this kind of like, I think when I was in 7th grade or something, I told my mom suddenly, you know what, now when we talk English in school, I don't have to think about the words anymore and like manually translate them in my brain before saying the word. It kind of became effortlessly. And this is with trading and with a lot of stuff I do in terms of data science also the case. So it takes time, it takes effort, and there's no guaranteed outcome.
Yeah, you need to work your ass to make something not have to work your ass off for. So you really have to put in the effort to make it effortless. But it works the same with everything.
It is.
You were talking about like visually making something appealing. My wife is a UI UX designer for a software company, and she has digital artwork background, and all of. She really knows how to do marketing. She knows how to make things look pretty and presentable. That's. I mean, this is all of her artwork in the background, different forms, from oil paintings to ceramics and all of that kind of stuff. Anyway, and it's that idea. It's like knowing. She worked her butt off to get to a point where it's like, what, she sees something, she's like, she knows exactly what needs to be done here. Whereas if I do it, if I look at like creating a YouTube thumbnail, just as an example. In the beginning, I had ideas, but just didn't know how to take those ideas and turn them into something concrete. And before I started with the Fivers, I used to do a different stream along with Will. And you could see with the thumbnails the progression, where we went from doing something really crazy and it's like, I don't like this it's too busy, and I want to do this, and then doing something a little bit different, and then finding your groove, and then it's like, okay, I actually like the thumbnail now. But yeah, it takes time, takes effort, and then it went from something that was really difficult for me to being like, I can make a thumbnail for you in 5 minutes and it will look amazing. Nice. And not use AI at all.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing right now, is everybody just uses AI to make the thumbnails, and you can immediately see AI was used for it. Obviously, not a lot of people have their own time to do it, but I feel like it's a skill that everybody should learn. Before you have an AI do something for you, you try your hand at doing it yourself. And eventually you would get good enough at it that you don't even need AI. It's the same with the coding and whatnot. My brother is a software developer. He knows how to code properly because he studied the languages C+ and C# and stuff like that. So he knows all of it. He's done Java and all of that stuff as well. So he can look at a vibe coding and be like, this was vibe coded. Because there's telltale signs. But if you don't put in the effort to learn how to do that thing, you would never know that subtle differences. You can still have it do it on your behalf, and it would work out because the code is relatively, very much available. But he can look at it and be like, okay, there's actually a better way to do this. This vibe code, instead of being 500 lines long, we can reduce it to 420, as an example. So it's just, It's just those little things, and it's just the time and effort putting into those little aspects.
I actually use AI, especially Claude Code, always to review my work, especially when it comes to coding. There are like repetitive tasks in coding, which is, in my opinion, totally fine to let AI do that, like a good AI model, But when I'm like thinking about more about difficult things, I usually then let Claude, for example, review my code and ask it, this is how I think it should be. Do you think there's a better way, a more elegant way to do it, which is going to reduce workload, which is something you especially need to take in consideration when working with TradingView. TradingView's language, PineScript, is a very good language, but TradingView allows your indicators on the free plan only to calculate for 20 seconds, on the paid plans for 40 seconds. So if you have like complex stuff going on, you are forced to optimize it towards computation. This is not the case. I mean, you should do that as a coder anyway, always, or as a software
try and optimize everything.
To optimize everything. But this is where AI is very, very useful, in my opinion. Same with thumbnails. Like what I always do, I draw up my own thumbnail, and then I punch it into AI, and with a simple task of, hey, can you like make this looking a little bit nicer, and then it kind of tunes like, oh, this should be more sharp or more shiny, maybe here you should put a different color. But ultimately, I think this is what AI is so great for, as a means of expressing yourself in a creative way and making yourself more efficient. Taking the whole work off your shoulders, but, allowing you to come to a better resolution or solution that you initially had in an automated way.
I can see that, but then I have let's play devil's advocate. I have the opposite side of that as well, where I would say that I feel like AI has also led to us being more impatient as well. Because Instead of taking the time to try and learn a skill, we would much rather just punch it into Claude Code, ChatGPT, Perplexity, whichever one you want to, and have that do it on your behalf, because time is money. I don't have the time to spend to learn a skill. I need to be part of the rat race. I need to make sure that I'm, ahead of everybody else, and this is how you get ahead. And I kind of feel like that has impacted everybody's, just that in general, people are just not as patient anymore, and you're not willing to put in the time and the effort, and it really shows when you look at trading as well. Like, and especially with the live stream, the amount of people that come in here and just spam, they want an answer right now.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to them that the two of us are in a conversation. They want that answer right now. They have no patience whatsoever. And trading is a game of patience. It's a psychological game of patience. And I just feel like AI is not helping that cause. I think it's more of a hindrance for patience as well, because you can just do it in 20 minutes when it would have taken you maybe a few days to learn how to do it yourself.
But again, if you love a process, you should know what's going on under the hood as well, and not just say like, oh, build me a trading system, make no mistakes. This is not going to lead to anything, obviously.
Yeah.
But, as I said, for me, it's a tool to take these parts off my shoulders that I don't want to do manually anymore. I could do them, but I don't want to do that anymore because it's a process maybe I'm not in love with. And creating thumbnails and polishing them up until I have the perfect thumbnail, which maybe is a day of work for a designer, I'm just not willing to do that. So I draw something up and do like a composition, and then let it polish up by AI, which works well. I mean, I've nice click rates on my YouTube channel. I could, of course, make things better still. There's always something to improve. I wanted to make a comment about something, but I kind of got lost in my chain of thought right now.
Lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce, exactly. Oh, yeah. Now I know again. So if you guys out there are using something like ChatGPT or Claude, Perplexity, DeepSeek, you name it, as a model, you always have to keep in the back of your head that these large language models are tuned in a way that they aim to please you. So when you use Claude, you will very often hear this sentence, "You are absolutely right. You are spot on," or something like this.
Yep.
And this is very dangerous because if you are working with stuff where you're not yet an expert at, it kind of puts you very quickly in a position where you feel like a genius. Like,
you're getting that feedback.
Yeah, you're getting
that feedback. You're doing it right. You're doing it right.
So what you need to do is, this is like one of the things before I even start sketching out a new project, I always ask, in my case, Claude, you know what, do please make an assessment, a realistic assessment about this. And please, if you see something there, that's like absolute doesn't make any sense, where I'm totally wrong about, please be blunt about this feedback. And it will do that then, and it can flip also to the other side where it gets too negative. But you need, like you just said, you need the devil's advocate on your shoulder. Yeah. Otherwise you'll do things that are not going to lead to a successful outcome. And there are examples of like people who thought like they had scientific breakthroughs because ChatGPT told them to. They were scientific breakthrough just, to crumble between their hands when this research paper was actually investigated by a real expert.
I mean, it's the question of why, but also the question of why not. So you need to ask both sides of the question. Why is this working, and why is it not, or what would make it not work?
Yeah.
So that you can understand both sides of it as well. This person that my wife works for is another friend of ours as well. His company is also like I said, it's software development. He utilizes, I think, several large language models, AI models, to check that the other one was actually doing its work as well.
Exactly.
So he cross-references multiple ones just to make sure that his assumptions that he has across the different versions of AI align. So he codes everything himself. He checks it himself. He's got a partner that also checks it, that's also a software developer, and then he puts it into Claude Code and DeepSeek and all of these ones, and have them reference it and have each other reference each other to make sure that everything is as it should be and that there's alignment. And then more often than not, the codes that he gets back, the referencing that he gets back is like, well, they can't see fault. And then one says, oh, there's a fault here. And then when he goes and checks it, he's like, yeah, you're right. I screwed this up. I could have done it like this. But yeah, if you're using AI as an assistive tool, rather than a complete takeover of what it is that you want to do, then it's great. So
yeah, even if you want, if you're not into coding at all, it's okay. Vibe coding is okay in my opinion, because the quality, especially of Claude and the Opus 4.6 models, extremely high quality code. But you have to see yourself as a project manager. You have to make sure that it doesn't get off the rails, because it will if you don't restrict it from doing this. And one of the pros, there are like many plugins, for example, especially for Claude Code, you can use. I like the plugin Superpowers very much, because it forces Claude into this framework of developing a plan. You have to approve that plan, which means you have to read through it and think through it, of course, again. Then it starts coding, and then it does an automatic code review. So with different agents, like you have one agent writing the code, and then a different, totally independent one is reviewing the code. And by this, you can also make sure that you don't have as much technical depth in later stages of coding. What is technical depth is like when your project is finished, or you think it's finished, and suddenly you discover something that you should have thought about when beginning to code this. I'll give an example from my life. I was trading crypto trading. I was designing a crypto trading bot and coding it last year, and I deployed it on an IT structure that's called Kubernetes, which is like individual containers for individual accounts. And when one breaks down, the whole system doesn't break down. And I actually traded this for several accounts. What I didn't think about in the first place is that the crypto exchange is going to reject my orders if they all come from the same IP address. And this is technical debt, This is something I discovered when I thought it's finished. So I had to go all the way back again and come up with a new structure. But
And
again,
not
like you said, it's like
feel like
a
this.
process you learn from. This is the mistake that's not going to happen again for me.
It's like we were talking earlier with my brother. He can look at a vibe code now and can be like, this is good stuff. However, it's not optimized. It's not optimal. There's a better way of doing it. Calculation errors come in play here, and if you just remove this section over here, you can get the same result at a faster tick rate. That kind of like thing. So it's the understanding of how to do something versus knowing how to do something.
Yeah.
So it's like I can see it's working. I just don't know why.
This is
So,
like ask yourself if you
difference.
time travel 500 years into the past, would you have any skill that that you can teach people there? Do you know how your iPhone works?
Yeah. That's the funny thing. It's just like, what would you do if you go back in time? Oh no, I'd go back in time and I would create the light bulb.
Yeah. How does it work, actually? I have no
Do
idea.
you actually know how a light bulb works? Or do you actually know how electricity moves? Do you know how something turns from direct current to alternating current? Do you know how the battery works? Do you know what it looks like inside? It's like, yes, I know a battery stores electricity, but how? It's just like, okay, you've got anodic protection and cathodic protection, all of that stuff. I know how it works versus I understand how it works. It's two different things. Dirk, would you mind giving me just 10 minutes? I need to get myself something to drink and then go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back.
For sure, of course. Take your time.
Thank
I haven't actually looked through the chat here very much today, so let me quickly scan a bit the chat. That's Shane, that's a nice comment. Took me 6 months to learn guitar. It took a further 30 years to impress a woman with it. I just hope it doesn't take that long to become profitable. Yeah, 30 years would, of course, be a long time, but with all the longevity breakthroughs we have nowadays, also thanks to AI, obviously, it seems like a couple of years down the road, we probably can take a pill and then live until the age of 500. So in that context, maybe 30 years is not that long. But of course, it would be nice to have that faster. If you guys want me to analyze anything, to look at anything specific right now in terms of trading, drop a comment here into the stream. I see already somebody asking about Nasdaq. Let's quickly look again at Nasdaq. I mean, I talked about it earlier already. Very strong at the moment, and I remember 2 weeks ago I said, well, this is a make it moment now for the Nasdaq, because it looked like this whole structure was breaking down into a bearish move. And back then I said what I would like to see is that we conquer the blue moving average, which is the 8 weeks moving average, and the bull market support bands again, which obviously has happened. So in my opinion, we either can break out immediately, that's a possibility, or we see some kind of pullback again to the region of 25,000 and then start attacking those all-time highs. That being said, of course, only if we don't see, anything bad happening on a geopolitical scale, which always can be the case, obviously. Let's look at earlier. I said intraday Nasdaq looked quite good. It has broken further down now, so that was not a good trade. I knew I wouldn't take this trade for a reason. So if you are on this trade, you actually should get out. Looks like a bit of a pullback right now. What else? Oh God, I knew this question would be coming. Somebody asking me to look at oil. I'm the worst oil trader in the world. It's like the one asset. Every couple of years, I go back and I tell myself, you can trade Forex, you can trade indices, you can trade stocks. Why can't you trade oil? I have a friend who's a very successful oil trader, and he taught me his system, actually, one-to-one, what I have to do and when I have to do it, and I'm still not able to turn that into a profit. This is oil for me. Honestly speaking, I don't think it makes sense at the moment to analyze oil with, technical indicators or technical analysis in general, because it is just reacting to what is going on the market. So if you're trading oil at the moment, be careful and don't over leverage it. Unleveraged, you already had these moves of like 10% and more already per day. So be extremely careful with this. There is still this gap, of course, that we would need to close, but who knows when we are closing it. So the longer this conflict now goes on, the higher the probability is, of course, that we establish oil price-wise over $100 per barrel, which of course has severe long-term, mid-term negative effects on the GDP growth rates of almost every country in the world. I don't know how it is for you guys out there, but in Germany we had like diesel prices up to €2.50 for 1 liter of diesel, and petrol just slightly beneath it. I think like $2.43 or something like this. So it's crazy right now. One of the moments where I'm always happy that I don't own a car and that I either take public transport or do as much as I can by riding my bicycle. Yeah, gold, the obvious thing, I said it earlier. You guys know I'm still in my gold long, which I opened at 4,150. At least 50%. I'm still on with this. With this 50%, I realized the profits were already. I also said that earlier for gold, but I'm happy to repeat it, of course. What gold always likes to do, let me put it like this, that it starts trending and then it goes into this pattern of compression. And I know most people probably like to measure compression by using triangles. So it would look something like this. Yeah, then we saw kind of the same pattern, not exactly the same pattern, but a similar pattern. Again, for example, here. And on a larger scale, this is the pattern we are also seeing right now playing out with this one wick to the downside. There is, of course, but maybe we want to draw it something like this. So it's not just typical for gold. You see these types of pattern, these, how are they called? Descending triangles, for example. Very, very often in trending markets, and I have a feeling we're seeing the same again now. So eventually we might see the breakout, and for that to happen, if we zoom in further, we would need to see, in my opinion at least, price going above this blue line, which is an 8 weeks moving average. Why 8 weeks? Because as you can see, these on a daily chart that is, but I believe it probably works also on 1 hour or 4 hour chart. This 8 weeks moving average is a natural line of support, and very often in the past, we've been reflected by this into an uptrend again. This time we broke through it. And funny enough, I said actually when we were breaking through this, I said there's a good chance, of course, now to take a long trade up there. But if we continue further down, you should be prepared for the market going all the way back to these bands here, which are the so-called bull market support bands. You can find that as a ready-made indicator on TradingView as well. What it is by the end of the day is just a 20 weeks simple moving average and a 21-week exponential moving average, but these act as good lines of support in an uptrend. And sometimes we break through them, which we did, but now we reconquer them. So the last missing piece here, actually, in my opinion, is that we see a nice closure of price above the 8 weeks moving average. So for today, for example, if we close out somewhere at 4,870 to 4,900, that would be a strong sign for me that probably we are going to try to get back into this upward trajectory trend that gold has had for, how long was it like for? Since basically, October 2022. So we're looking at 3.5 years here. Scotty1, do you live in Germany? Definitely easy to live without a car in your city, so easy to get around. Yeah, I'm, as you probably can tell by my accent also, I'm a German. I live in Berlin, and definitely it's easy to get around here without a car. I don't think in any big city that has good infrastructure, good public transport, you necessarily need a car. It was the same when I was living in Singapore, which has great, cheap public transport, clean public transport, I also didn't see the necessity of having a car there. For the moments where I actually need a car, which of course sometimes is the case, I might as well rent one or, use one of those services they have around here like Miles, Bolt, and you name them, or I might rent one for a couple of days to get stuff done. But different, of course, if you live somewhere in a rural area where, the bus or the train comes once a day, then you're, of course, very dependent on a car. So I have friends also who are dependent on a car. They need to drive to work every day. And for them, of course, it's a big issue to suddenly pay something like $2.30, $2.40, $2.50 per liter of gasoline. Basically has doubled their monthly spend. Not so good as well. Let me quickly scan through the comments. Yeah, please like the stream, guys. Leave us a like, subscribe to the channel, and that definitely will help us to grow even further. What are we sitting? We are sitting at 105,000 subscribers at the moment, and I'm very sure when we reach the next milestone that Richard will open his treasure chest again to get some free goodies and chances to win free evaluation accounts for you. Perfect example of my trading, up 100% win rate with 12 trades. Tomorrow might go to 20% win rate with 12 trades. Yeah, that's normal, you're not alone with this. Exactly like this happens to me also frequently. The thing you need to, I think, on a mental level be aware of is that sometimes, especially if you're a beginner trader and you have like a phase where every trade is winning, where you kind of get the feeling of, I'm on top of the world right now. I figured out how this whole trading game works. You kind of feel like the king, the champion. I don't understand why everybody thinks it's so difficult. This usually is a mental trap, meaning there's for sure going to come again a phase of drawdown where you have something like, that your win rate suddenly drops to 20%, that you make mistakes, you close out positions early, you don't stick to your trading plan anymore, you try to change your strategy or stuff like this. This is normal, and this is circumnavigating that, not falling for the temptation of changing things, but accepting that long-term your trading strategy is going to make you money. That is really the key to success, and you only can do that if you have a good risk management in place. Like if you risk 10% per trade, it's a recipe for disaster. Even if you have a win rate of 90%, if we look at 1,000 trades or 5,000 trades, there is always going to be this phase where you're like 3, 4, 5, or 10 times in a row on the wrong side of the markets. And your primary goal is, if you optimize your trading, is to kind of to find a solution on how to survive it. And I think probably Richard would agree with me. The only way to do that is if you optimize for the outcome, meaning you either optimize for what is my average R per trade, so my risk to reward ratio, where does that land on my average trade, or this goes hand in hand actually, you optimize towards expectancy, meaning on 1,000 trade, on average, I will have this outcome. I will earn, 0.5 or 1% or 2% on a trade or whatever, your expectancy is. That's very important. Nowadays, we focus too much on what was the last outcome. What was the last outcome of my last 3 trades or 5 trades? And when then those outcomes were not as expected, we go by and try to tweak our strategy very quickly, but you're not going to have success in the long term. Well, thank you for your kind words. Thank you, Dick, for your indicators on trading. The standard deviation is awesome. Yeah, I really like that one as well. Thank you for your kind words on that. Now getting my head around the Deja Vu scalper. That's one. I released a video on that one yesterday, actually. So that is this tool here, where the tool looks basically for patterns, historic patterns in the market, and then tries to project, if it has found sufficient data on those patterns, a couple of bars into the future, what is probably going to happen with the price in the future. So you can see example of this here for Bitcoin, where the signal didn't really develop that well, in my opinion. The signal, it's a tool I released for free also. So if you go on TradingView, you search for Deja Vu, you will eventually find this one here from Good Bad Bitcoin. That's me, Deja Vu Scalper. The other one being the standard deviation channel. So that's what I was talking about earlier here. This is a tool that is called Standard Deviation Channel for X, which also is totally for free, and also a tool where I completely, I think at least I did, shared the whole source code for that one as well. Happy to hear that you like those tools and that they help you with trading. One thing, please, always, I mentioned that in my videos, but I want to mention it here as well, is please, especially a tool like the one I released yesterday, that projects like how price is probably going to behave the next bars. Always use that as in confluence with other tools. Don't just think like, in the past this pattern led to this outcome, so it's going to be the same again. No, it's not going to be the same again. There are too many variables that are different. So use that, for example, in confluence with the standard deviation channel, with, for what it's worth, an RSI or what other indicators you use. Never just rely on one thing. You always want confluence to stack up, to have this devil's advocate on your shoulder that kind of challenges you. Is what you're seeing the reality right now, or am I, falling for traps right now? Confluence is king. There is no holy grail. There is no total automation that will make you rich overnight. Maybe it will make you richer overnight, but not rich. That was quite a word game, wasn't it?
It's very rich of you to assume that Richard is rich.
But you have to be, otherwise you wouldn't be on the stream.
That is true. That is very true. It's a prerequisite of becoming a part of the Fivers. Is you need unfathomable amount of money.
Exactly.
There was a question earlier. We got into such a nice conversation that I completely forgot to have a look at chat.
Yeah, I tried to scroll through them as well just now, but I only got so far before my brain got carried away on a thought again.
Yeah. It was Alphinius asking, where is Jonathan? I see he's not on the stream no more. Did he leave? Did something happen? So Jonathan has, for all intent and purposes, moved on to another project. So Jonathan, as you all know, is a fantastic trader. He is a fantastic analyst as well. One of the reasons why I believe he did the CMT courses was so that he could become an accredited technical analyst, and I believe that he's received the opportunity to go and do exactly those things. So it's one of the reasons why I took over the live stream, was because Jonathan didn't have the time to do all of the stuff that he wanted to do and the stream as well. So I took over the stream from him, which then led to him having more free time to take on other pursuits, and that is exactly where that has led to him. So we may see Jonathan in the future, but for now he has moved away from live streaming. I do know that he still has his own YouTube channel as well, which you guys can go and have a look at. But I believe he's had his YouTube channel for a very long time as well. But yeah, it was more of a timing issue. Didn't have enough time to do all of the stuff that he would love to have done, and now he's got the time to do all of those things. So yeah, we all supported him in his decision to move away from the live stream. So yeah, the way that it happened though was a bit weird. Like we didn't have like an official announcement. Hey, this was Jonathan's last stream, because none of us actually knew until that weekend when he sent out a message saying, "Hey, listen, guys, this is what's going on," and we were like, "Oh, bye." So it wasn't quite the same as what happened with Anastasia, where we knew in advance that she was moving on to bigger and greater things. But yeah, that's why we're not seeing Jonathan so much anymore.
Time. I also always wish that the day would have more than 24 hours. It's like, you have so many things, you want to do, but so little time. So you start like thinking about eventually like, okay, what do I really want to spend time on out of the time budget I might have for a day or for a week? And these things might change over time. I used to do a podcast with another German guy, which never really led to anything, but I always enjoyed the conversation we had weekly for an hour very much, because he's an entrepreneur as well, and he has never in his life been employed. So he started right when he came out of school, started university, building up his first software company, and he has a very good view and very different view on things than most of my other friends who have been employed, for like 20, 30 years by the same employer. So I enjoyed this. But eventually, both of us said, we need to cut this. We cannot do this every week anymore, because this is time that is missing somewhere else then for us. And
exactly,
it pains me always, because I don't want to with my heart. I want to continue doing that, but I just cannot. I have to be reasonable, because I also need to set time apart, not just working, but also, of course, I want to spend time with my family.
Exactly.
Private life, and don't underestimate this. So for what it's worth, sometimes I wish, I was like still 20, out of school, and
still had, all of the vigor of a young gentleman,
But like I said earlier, there's so much being done in terms of longevity research right now, like really breakthroughs we are seeing there right now, especially from this one Harvard professor, or Stanford professor, Dr. Sinclair, who is doing a clinical trial on humans now, because the phases before that on mice and primates succeeded, where he can inject the eye of a primate with, I think it's mRNA, some kind of stuff going on, I don't know really, and they can reverse blindness. So basically the eye is just going to regenerate itself. It's like when you have a glaucoma or some stuff like this. And he basically said, well, we're starting with the eye now, but we can basically do that for any part of your body.
It's a type of stem cell treatment.
Yeah, might be. And it's like, wow, it's like, if that is possible, how far are we away from where we can just take a pill and then our life expectancy suddenly is like 500 years or 1,000 years, Whether we want this or not is a different story, of course. But
yeah, like, obviously that is a difference. There was another thing that I read about, I can't remember if it was cats or dogs, where they could extend the life of a dog for like, I don't know, up to 30 years, that kind of like thing, with a new pill. But like, you'll always have this question about the efficacy of it. It's like, if you could live longer, would you? And would it be morally right to live longer? I don't know, like there's a lot of questions around those kind of like stuff. Is like, I don't know, it's the idea of playing God, and I don't know. I'm not a religious person, but it's just sometimes you ask these questions not as a means to be a problem and question everything as it comes up, but kind of like ask yourself, is this really worth it? Like, if you could live forever, would you? You're leaving behind your family, you all of that kind of, it's like it's going to be different for everybody. For every person, it's going to be slightly different.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, honestly speaking. I mean, I'm turning 49 this year, so by statistics, I'm past the 50% mark of my life, and the older I get, the more I think like, there's so many things I still want to get done. Am I going to be able to get those done until my brain has reached a stage where it starts decaying due to natural causes? So the older I get, the more I'm, tempted to like, well, if there are things that can, make me live longer and live healthier longer, I'm very intrigued to try them. That being said, of course, there are moral implications, like you just said, of should we do that? Should we allow? How do we live as a society? If things like this happen, how do we regulate birth rates and so on and so forth? Of course, yeah. But, I think it's going to be interesting, like as this progresses in the next year, to see this type of discussion on a whole society level. Because it also kind of impedes that, kind of hints at that we need to, especially with AI taking over jobs maybe in the future, also like jobs where manual labor is asked for, so building houses, plumbing and all that stuff. AI will eventually be able to do that as well, or robots. And so we're talking about like a fundamental change in society with something like a base income everybody gets. So people who just want to work can work, of course, but you don't have to, the basic necessities are taken care of. Very interesting, because it's like the total opposite, especially in America, of how things work at the moment.
Yeah, I think there's a fundamental flaw there when it comes to if you have a machine that can literally do everything, what's the point of having humans around?
That's the danger in it.
Yeah, so it's just like, why would I be spending all of these countless hours and countless billions and billions and billions of currency to give this person something when right now it's not even being done? Which I know this is like off the topic and all that kind of stuff, and it's maybe a little bit more suited towards a podcast of some sort and maybe not to a live stream. But you have the capabilities to do all of that stuff right now, and it's not being done. What difference does it make that now you have a machine that can go do that on behalf of people, like, for argument's sake, baristas, people that make coffees. You have a machine that can literally make you a coffee, just sends it forward, and it only works once you've paid.
Yeah, but we are back to the love of the process, no?
Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough, but like, you have the possibility to replace all baristas. It's there already.
It is.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like, once again, this is more of like
we shouldn't be discussing about things like this, but I mean, the markets are moving so slowly today. So
we did, however, have a bit of a movement on NASDAQ, as well as on gold. It seems as though we may have like had a bit of a dip down. It's nothing crazy, but the way that I was looking at the market today on gold was we had this channel. Let me just show it to you.
That's cool,
which was created on Monday, and it really respected it up until we reached this high, last week's high that got swept. And since then, we broke, slowed, retested, and it seems as though it wants to continue pushing a little bit lower. On NASDAQ, this not the same idea, slightly different in the sense that we had a very, very bullish last few days, and we started doing this rounding. So we started really slowing. We've broken the 50 EMA now quite volumetrically, quite strongly. If I go down to the 5 minute, you'll see that it's created a little bit of a base there, and it looks like it wants to continue pushing lower. Still sitting on my hands at the moment, still not wanting to participate right now, because I feel like this is outliers. I feel like this is sudden movements that's like something's happening.
I like that you drew this rounding, because this is actually things I also look into in a more discretionary way, to kind of identify like how strong is the momentum, because that's like something that's a bit difficult to measure.
Exactly what I do.
Yeah, so it's like you kind of have an eye for that, and if you see like, oh, we have this nice trajectory upwards, and suddenly it's starting, to lose momentum, like a rocket going into the sky, rounding out and eventually coming back to Earth. Easing out. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I love to. This is actually one of the things with discretion where I define when should I exit from a trade. So when I see something like this,
agreed.
I like to take a manual exit, although it's not always the best choice. I mean, we had this discussion before as well, and that I also tend to take exits too early. But this is always the stage where then the market defines again, okay, what do we do from here? We are seeing compression now. Are we going to continue upwards again? Like actually really what I showed also on the gold chart earlier, where you have these zones of compression. This is on a daily, but you can see that overall, time frames, of course. And then volatility is going to pick up again as soon as we break out of this. So exactly the moment, in my opinion, where you want to stay at the sidelines because you want to see first what is going to happen now. Are we going to see the breaker to the downside, or are we going to continue upwards? I love that you mentioned that, really.
Yeah, I feel that that's something that I've not struggled with. I feel like it's something that I have very easily, or which I found very easy to see, is momentum. I think a lot of people consider, when you look at, for argument's sake, a channel, and they think that it has to always be within the confines of the upper and the lower band. And that if you have wicks that go above, or you just don't quite reach it, that is like, oh no, it's not conforming to this channel. But to me, the market isn't just straight lines. It isn't just the confirmation here and then a continuation there. It's there's fluidity to it, and that's why I do like the idea of doing the rounding. When I look at momentum and I look at if you consider higher highs and higher lows, it needs to be convincing. It needs to be a convincing higher high or a higher low, not just a wick that is a few pipettes above. Technically, it is a higher high, but if you zoom out a little bit, it's always within a margin of error, I think. And when I look at momentum, that's why I have this specific indicator up here, this zero lag one, which is just technically an EMA that has an EMA of that EMA, and then it
triple the fun.
It just basically tells you how much momentum is on the EMA. So how much momentum is there on average, even though a moving average is, to a degree, a momentum indicator, because it shows you how far or how close you are to the norm, to where we were over a certain period of time. You're going to go and search for it now to go and see the code. It is open source, so you can go and have a look at it if you want.
Is it done? Did you code that yourself? Or?
No, it's open source. It's Chart Prime.
Okay. Okay. They make good tools, actually, Chart Prime, yeah.
They do. They do.
Really, yeah.
But if you go onto the lower time frame and I just zoom in a little bit, it kind of gives you the same context, just a little bit faster. So if you have, in this case, it's a 20 with an EMA of that 20 EMA. So it just shows you if the moving average itself is expanding or contracting a lot faster than a regular EMA would. Because you would look at an EMA and see, I see a single line, that's the average over X amount of candles, weighted more towards the most recent candles, where this one takes that into account. If I were to it's a 20, so if I were to make this a 20 EMA, you'll see that the purple line is going to run on this thicker line at the bottom.
It reminds me a little bit of a, what is it called? Kaufman adaptive.
Coleman.
No, Kaufman adaptive moving average, which is also, it's like in trends, the average is going to like hack to the price pretty closely, but once you go into a ranging market, it's giving it more leeway, so you can more easily identify, like, are we trending right now on the time frame, or are we ranging right now, and then adapt your choice of trading weapons to that.
So just looking, you can get all of this information just by looking at the candles, obviously, but in this case, it just shows you how far or how close we're deviating from the current EMA. So obviously in this case here, there was a crossover, and the crossover just means that on average, on this time frame, we have been trading a lot lower than the average EMA in general, and you're starting to have expansion. So when the cloud itself starts creating an opening, it's more of an expansion. Once again, you don't need this indicator. You can see all of this information on the chart itself. You can see that, okay, on average, we were playing around in this area with the 50, and now it seems as though we're starting to drift a little bit lower. For me, it's a visual thing. Yeah. I like it. I like the clouds. I like the colors. Trading to me can be boring. Sometimes I say trading is like trading is like playing poker. It's hours of boredom followed by moments of sheer terror.
That's why you have so many traders that transition from playing poker to actually becoming traders doing very well, because they know this.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities. I've spoken about it in many times before, but like the idea still stands that I've tried to simplify my view of the market to the point where it's so simple that it's become boring. So I added some colors and just some extra things that doesn't change what I'm seeing. It's still the same things I'm seeing, but it just makes it a little bit more visually entertaining for me. And
yeah, I think Richard got cut off just now. Maybe electricity out again. Frozen in there. Never mind. Let me quickly switch back to my chart until. Wait, what is that now? Here we go. We're still online, luckily. And I was just about to tell Richard actually that what he said reminded me a lot of the Kaufmann adapted moving average, which actually is an indicator that comes also for free with TradingView. I'm just seeing LJ.
Yo.
Oh, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Not too
Internet
much,
back up.
yeah. Finally, it seems to go out. Like I tried to come in before. I don't know if you saw it.
I saw one time that you popped up there at the bottom.
Yeah, I have no idea if it's gonna hold up or.
Let's see.
It's been like this all day. It's been really annoying. I haven't been able to trade.
Maybe that you are here right now. Can you give me like 2 minutes? I need to get another shot of coffee and go somewhere.
That's right. Yeah.
Thanks, man. And he was back. I cannot. Okay, whatever's right. We're just going to continue for now. We'll wait until either LJ or Richard are coming back. So yeah, Kaufmann adapted moving average. So that seems to be the case that this indicator comes free of charge for a TradingView, and this is exactly why I remind, because this is an indicator, in a trend, it hugs like very close to the price, like you can see here. And it also reacts very quickly if the regime changes. So in this case, we change kind of more into a sideways move. This is the gold daily chart, but you can do the same, obviously, also on lower time frames. And then once, the downtrend continued again, it also flipped very fast to downtrend again. And now again, this is like not an individual trading system in itself, but like this, you can identify like what is the underlying market structure at the moment, and then kind of choose what trading strategy by the end of the day should I apply to the market. So when we are in a more sideways trending market like this one, you can trade something like the RSI for what it's worth. It's probably going to work out quite well in the ranging markets. When we are trending, well, then you shouldn't probably trade the RSI. You should lean on more trend following methods, whether that's moving averages or other things that help you to identify entries for trending markets. But it's a cool tool to kind of identify at just one glance what is the market doing right now. And if I overlay there, for example, something like the standard deviation channel right now, again, it's like quickly to see like what is most likely to happen, in my opinion. Like Richard just said, we are seeing like this rounding right now on the gold daily chart. We are in the lower part of the standard deviation channel. So the gray dotted line here always is the zero standard deviation, blue line -1, green line -2, -3, -4, and so on and so forth. So we could see like price picking up again. Now, this is just one layer of confluence. Again, you need to back that up, obviously, with more indicators or more things that you might apply to your charts. But it gives you a pretty good idea, in my opinion, on, how's the whole market structure at the moment. Because this is also one of the things I see a lot of beginner traders, especially nowadays, where you have the capabilities of creating indicators, or especially creating trading strategies very fast with ChatGPT or something like this. I know a lot of people are doing that, but what they don't understand when they backtest these strategies is that they need to apply market regimes as well. A strategy might not work well if we're in a sideways trend, like this one, but it might work well if the market is trending up or trending down. So like this, you have a tool where you can kind of determine like what is the market structure at the moment, and should I play should I, for example, use oscillators like the RSI, slow stochastic or whatever, and or should I lean more on trending trading strategies? This is very important because you're not going to find an indicator that is profitable in every market regime. You will always have a sweet pocket where an indicator or trading strategy works very well, and then you'll have this pocket where it doesn't work well, where it goes into a drawdown when you just rely on those signals. And extremely hard to automate something like this. The way I do it is really for the instruments that I'm trading, swing trading and so on, is like a semi-mechanical setup. So I look at the market structure right now. So for example, for gold now on a daily, I could be deciding, well, it looks right now as if we want to resume the trend upwards. So we are probably going to resume a trending market. So from my toolbox of trading strategies, I want to apply the one that work in trending markets, not the one that work in ranging markets. Whereas I see something like this, like the moving average moving sideways. I want to use strategies that work well in ranging markets. And one of these strategies can be very simple. This can be a simple RSI, slow stochastic strategy. Why? Because I know in these markets they work well. Johnny asking, which standard deviation, I assume that's what you're referring to, do you use, Dirk? I use this standard deviation channel, which automatically, standard deviation channel 4x, this is coded by me. I usually use a length of, depending on the time frame I'm in, between 125 and 250 bars, source closed. And then I look at the standard deviations, always +1, -1, 2, 3, 4, to identify levels where I can enter with a trend. Like for example in gold, you see here when we pierced the -3 standard deviation, that was pretty much a good area to enter the market, right? So can be pretty simple, but also always remember it's just a mathematical tool. It's not like the holy grail of things. This is not going to work every time. You still need your risk management. You still need to be prepared for that. Maybe it's not going to work anymore when we switch from ranging markets to trending markets and vice versa. This is what makes trading by the end of the day complicated. Trading is not an easy business. I know a lot of brokers out there try to give you that assumption, but it's not. Comment from earlier from Shane here. If we live an extra 50 years, what happens to retirement age? I was just thinking of that when I was discussing about this with a friend of mine who works for the German government. And he has been working for them for like 25 years now, or 30 years even. He said, oh my God, imagine, Dirk, one morning you come to work and then they give you a medal because you have been with your current employer for 250 years. Something horrible. So basically it would mean we cannot retire anymore as well. Good guys, any other markets you would like me pardon me, to look at while I'm still here, while we wait for either Richard or LJ to join us again? Let me quickly see. They just texted me again. Yeah. Classic one. Internet and power failure. Let's have a look. I haven't looked at silver actually for quite a while. Anybody trading silver still? A few guys? Looks like it wants to come up again as well, but lagging a little bit behind gold. I don't like to trade silver, guys. Yeah, this is also nice, euro. I think we might actually have a decent chance if the orange gentleman doesn't tweet anything stupid again, that we might attack the likes of 119 or 120 again in euro dollar. Not too far off, in my opinion. $10-year dollar yield coming a bit down again. Oh, but in Japan also. So that means dollar yen. Oh yeah, this is my trade from Monday. You might remember that I opened it as well. This one, which I was almost tempted to close because it attacked this area around 160 again, but then came selling off. So that turned out to be actually quite a good trade. And one of these trades, welcome back, Richard, where I didn't permanently look at how is it going to play out. Your power grid back up, or is it the good old diesel generator supporting you right now?
It is a nice little petrol generator that I'm using at the moment.
Yeah. I was LJ joined us for like 1 minute just now, and then it seems like his internet cut off again. Would you allow me to disappear for 2 minutes, because I really have something very urgent I have to take care of?
You can go, my friend. Go and say hello to the throne.
I will.
Sorry about that, guys. The town where I'm living in, we have different segments, and each segment has its own power grid. You can essentially say, and one of the areas have been off for a few days now, and now they're rerouting, and obviously as they're rerouting, our grid keeps getting affected. So at least being on the generator now. At least. What happened to the music? Did Dirk not enjoy the music? Shall I put the music back on? Was it this one? Look-see. Why is Dirk's chart still up? There we go. Right. What was I talking about before the power suddenly went out? Let's have a look here. Hello to inverted cup handle. What are your thoughts on ICT? Asks Mohammed. Personally, I don't have an issue with the individual, or the individual's teachings. Let's put it like that. Come on, why can't I not remove Dirk? Can't seem to remove Dirk. Anyway, my issue is not the teachings, because the teachings of ICT is known concepts, the stuff that have existed in trading for a very long time. I mean, imbalances and all of these things. In my opinion, all that he has done is just taken concepts that existed and put his own name and spin on it, but it's still the same information. So like I'm saying, like when it comes to his teachings, I have zero issue with the teachings. My problem has always been, and probably will always be, the claims that he makes. It's the same claims that make me angry about other people as well, like scam artists and just the big general issue with trading, the trading sphere in general, is the fact that people make these broad claims that on paper feeds on other people's, let's call it weaknesses. I'm not saying that's what he's doing, but it's what the claims do. It's like saying that, oh, dude, I am this kind of person, and I've done these things, and I've done this, and I've done this. It's the misalignment between what you're saying and what you're doing. There's always that misalignment. So to me, that's the problem with him. It's the claims that he makes. They are just blatant lies, just straight up. Whether you want to call them white lies or whatever, it's He has made his fortune by selling courses. He has not made money as a trader. I'm sorry. The evidence is out there for that. Contrary to his claims, that's my problem. Is he is probably a really good mentor. His concepts seem pretty good, but in general, to me, it's the claims that he makes are just unfounded, and that's my problem with him. But other than that, I don't have a problem with the concepts as a whole. Stefan is asking, are you in the West Rand, bro? We have the same issue. Yeah. So it's just one of those things. In South Africa, we have electricity issues and water issues and all of that kind of like stuff, but it's due to lack of maintenance and lack of upkeep that have led to infrastructural decline, and now you have piping and whatnot that keeps bursting because the pressure from Rand water is too high, so the pipes can't handle the pressure anymore, and then PSVs have been broken over many years, and the pipes itself are rupturing, valves are not holding, all that kind of like stuff. So
same issue here, by the way, especially around Berlin. There was an issue with the power outage. I think it was like shortly after Christmas, where certain parts of the city had no power for 5 days. And that around that time we had like -8 degrees. So they actually had to book hotels for those people, you know, in order to just survive. Talking about Germany being such a developed country.
It's funny that you're saying that for 5 days, and the first thought that went through my head was Wolf of Wall Street. Those are rookie numbers. You could bump those numbers up. I mean, we've had sections here in our town that was without power for more than 2 weeks.
Oh my god, unbelievable!
And not having water for like 11 days, that kind of like stuff. It's
So everybody basically needs to have a petrol generator at home.
So here in South Africa, there is a very, very, very strong. Okay, so do you know what rolling blackouts are?
No.
Okay, so we used to have for many years, and I'm talking like probably 10 years or so, we had something called load shedding. So load shedding was a rolling blackout that the monopoly electricity provider, which is called Eskom in South Africa, they could not keep up with the load. So supply and demand issues. And what would happen is that they would switch off segmental portions of the country.
All right. Understand.
And you would have literally a time frame where 2 hours today you're not going to have power. It's scheduled. So they'll switch your power off, and then another town has power for, I don't know, the 2 hours that follows yours. And we had levels to this, like level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and it was based in megawatt. So level 1 was we needed to shed 1,000 megawatt of electricity. So you would be off for 2 hours the whole day. And it goes up to level 10 where you're basically off 24/7.
Wow.
So just to give you an idea. So we had that for close to, I think it's 10 years now. For the last 2 years, it's not been that frequent. But it's still like one of those like, oh, you're a developing country, and it's just like, oh, when was it? I think it was a while ago, like Berlin. Was it Berlin or was it Spain? I can't remember somewhere which country it was, Germany or Spain, where they had no power in a city for like 6 hours or something. And they were like, oh, it's the end of the world. You know, we don't have power for 6 hours. And I was like, dude, like, you guys are so privileged to have power and then have it be off for 6 hours ever, because you're just not used to it. We had days where we had power maybe 4 hours for the day, the whole day.
It's kind of like when we visit the family of my wife in Indonesia. It's sometimes also like this, like the power goes out. For me, it's always like very bad, because I'm like, oh my god, now I'm going to start sweating here like crazy because of the humidity and heat. But yeah, it's like one of those things. If you grow up like in Germany or the USA or wherever, you know, that you kind of take for granted until you see actually you shouldn't take it for granted.
I love this comment from Bonima saying, Richard, do you have problems with water and electricity? It's probably because the two are connected. Try disconnecting them and see the improvement.
Nice.
Yeah. It's like here in South Africa, we've gotten used to the point. Well, this was like I said, a year and a half ago, where the problem wasn't when you didn't have electricity. It was when you had segments where you actually had electricity and you start wondering what's going on. Why do we have electricity for 6 hours? What's going on here?
This cannot be normal.
Yeah, something's going on. Anyway, so.
Oh my.
Hi guys, watching from Poland, born in South Africa. One of my best friends is from Poland. He's our D&D GM. So yeah. We're the balls and the butts.
Poland, one of the places in Europe with the highest happiness ratings amongst population.
In recent years, yeah.
In recent years, yeah, exactly.
Yep. There was a time.
Yeah. It used to be Denmark, I think.
Yeah, Denmark.
Scandinavian in general.
Scandinavian countries, yeah.
Denmark, I can understand after I went to Norway last year on a cruise. Of course, you have to be happy if you wake up in a scenery like this with fjords and mountains.
Oh, I can only imagine. Not with this current, let's call it fuel pricing. What did I want to say? So in general, like, what was I talking about before my power went out? I can't even remember. Because the moment the power went out, I was cursing.
Yeah, we were talking about the roundings, no? And I said,
yes.
It reminded me a lot of this Kaufman adapted moving average, which, by the way, I just saw is also available on TradingView. So it's a built-in indicator there, which we quickly switch to my screen.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
And make a point. So, for example, on the dollar yen, I had the gold chart for this actually earlier. Kaufman adapted moving average, which basically now I need to make it a little bit more prominent. Give me just a second.
Make it a little bit more visual.
Yeah. Here we go. So where you basically have it reacting very, very fast to changes in regime and helps you really to identify like, oh, okay, we are in a ranging market right now, or we are in a trending market. And then adjusting your trading strategy to that, because it's like one of those things when backtesting strategies, you'll very quickly find out that not every trading strategy works in every market. So you have some that for those with sweet pocket might be ranging markets. Typically, if you are using oscillators, for example, RSI, stochastic, and so on and so on, they thrive in ranging markets, whereas more trend following concept, be it as simple as a moving average, work well in trending markets, obviously. And I think this is one of those indicators that can help you. It's not the only solution, of course, but that can help you to quickly grasp what is the market regime I'm looking at here at the moment. Oh, we are ranging at the moment now. Well, then I should use these trading strategies. Oh, we are trending. Oh, I cannot use those anymore. I should use the other ones. Because
that's two markets.
In backtesting, also quite a problem to really hardly define when is a market ranging and when is it trending. It sounds like very straightforward because it's like easy for us humans to grasp. But if you want to quantize this in a fixed system, it's actually quite hard to do that.
Yeah, it's not impossible, but man, you need to really know your stuff when it comes to coding in order to get that done. Because I've tried to automate my strategy, and then I realized that I'm less mechanical than I thought. Because I always thought that my trading style was very mechanical. This rule, this entry, this kind of like thing. And until I tried coding it, and my brother and I sat down and we spent months, I think it was like 6 months, trying to code my strategy into an automated system, and it just didn't work. It was taking trades that I never would have taken. It took trades that weren't even on the day a trade that I had taken. So it wasn't like the back testing was. I look at the information that I got there, and I then looked at which trades I actually took with my own discretion, and then I realized, okay, I'm a little bit more discretionary than I thought. Probably still 80%. Let's say between 75 and 80% rules based, but it's that 25 to 20% of discretion where I feel like that's where I've had my best trading days. Those are the ones that I've had the best results in general.
Yeah.
So it's just really difficult to get that stuff because
I totally can relate to that. Really, it's like, for example, this here, like one of my indicators, Kane and Pivot Nexus, also available for free on TradingView. And this is, I know, for example, when a signal fires here, that there is a 95% chance that the price is going from the entry price of a signal to the 2 ATR on a 50-minute chart. So you might think like, oh, wow, this is amazing, you know. So basically, you can translate that into a trading system very easy. You cannot. It's not that easy, you know. Even at 95%, it doesn't tell you anything where do I place the stop loss. So as soon as stop loss comes into play, then you'll see that crumbling down very fast. That your expectancy is actually negative with this because the trades that do not work out, so the last 5%, have a massive impact on your P&L, especially when trading this on lower time frames. 50 minutes I consider personally as a lower time frame still. So first of all, here we see the danger of measuring a system by just success rate. I said earlier when you're gone, I think the way to measure it is, you would probably say, expectancy, which is a great way to measure it in my opinion. And but yeah, so I need to take these signals now, even that I know like, oh, the likelihood of reaching 2 ATR from the close is 95%. The likelihood of reaching 2.5 ATR is still well in the 80s. So I think it's like 84 or 85% actually. But I still need to have a discretion that I need to look. This signal, where is it in the whole, in the whole
the grand scheme of things, where is it situated?
The grand scheme of things. So is it sitting at a prominent sigma level when you want to use standard deviation, for example? Is it sitting at a support level? Is it sitting actually at levels that don't make sense? Which in this case, for example, for those signals were the case for the last two short signals from this indicator. So, and this is something that is almost impossible, in my opinion, to translate into an automated strategy. This is also why you see, when you look at hedge funds or large quant companies, that they usually do not care about trade direction. They are more into finding arbitrage solutions, be it, for example, statistical arbitrage. How likely is it when those two as a deviate that they are going to return to the norm? So I need to buy the one asset, need to sell the other asset for them to return to norm. It's not directional trading. This is like more, beta-based trading. How likely is it that the average beta of those converges to what is normally for the period of time we are looking at it?
Yeah, it's one of the reasons, like you mentioned it now, just exactly. I don't care about win rate at all.
Yeah.
On its own. I would look at it as part of the equation, and it's one portion of the formula that you need in order. So I always look in percentages, but that percentage is based on expectancy, which is a combination of risk to reward and win rate. It's like if somebody tells me, oh, I have a 70% win rate. Okay, what is your risk to reward?
Yeah, exactly. What's your average R?
Yeah.
And like this can beautifully also translate, like it works on an account with $1 million as well as an account with $1,000 on that.
Yeah, it doesn't care about the size of your account. It's the same as somebody turning around and saying, oh, I made $10,000 this month.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the size of your account?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, my account is a $4 million account. Oh, okay, so you made 0.04%, that kind of like thing.
I mean, it's okay, but the way to get there also, did your account go down by 100,000 to make those 10,000?
Yeah. So, That's why when people are like, oh, I have an X% win rate strategy, then it's like, okay, well, you're giving me half of the context. I need the other half now as well. What is your win rate and your risk to reward? And then we'll talk about our ratios. And
99% of people are going to tell you when I don't have that data, it's like, but I earned 10,000 or something like that. So then you already know, like, okay, somebody's BSing me.
Yep. Very much. Hello, Will.
Well, hello there. How are we?
Not too shabby.
You were waiting. You were like, okay, is Richard going to be the first one to talk? Or is it going to be?
Don't all jump at once, guys.
Yeah.
Yes. Slow your roll, guys. Slow your roll. One at a time.
Yeah, that's right.
Very, very interesting hour we've had. 2 hours actually.
Wow.
We've seen LJ pop in and out of stream multiple times. I think at this point it's a lost cause. I think LJ should just go to bed. Today is not his day. My power is tripped as well. I'm back on the generator, so here we are. Lovely, lovely time.
You guys are loving life at the moment. You must be having so much fun.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
We were basically discussing world politics and the great ethical questions of our times.
Wow, now that sounds
because
like
the market's moving like crazy.
Dude, I'll be honest. I'm thinking about having another go at gold.
Here we go, man.
What are we doing?
I'm thinking of watching along on gold.
What are we doing?
I can see that actually.
Yeah.
Are we selling or are we buying?
Buying long.
Okay.
You got confluence here between.
Yeah, we've knocked into to my lower area of interest that I wanted to be buying up from. I said, right, it could move from this area, or we could push down and move from this area. Now we just absolutely rinsed through the first one, but now we've come down into the second area. So I'm just interested in seeing what's happening now. As we had that really, in fact, let me get a screenshot. I'll bring my screen up and I'll
I can totally see that. Nice support here between 478.
Yeah.
800 being the round number anyway. And trade that back to 859 or something.
There you go. So as you saw, got absolutely annihilated on this one, which is a shame, but nonetheless.
And anyway, you need to revenge trade that slippage, no?
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, I need to double my risk just to get in.
Martingale.
Yeah.
Martingale.
So we came down here.
We don't martingale.
We wicked in. Yeah. By the way, yeah. We're not allowing martingaling. Do not martingale.
Yeah, please do that. Yeah.
Martingaling.
Yeah, so we wicked into this area, nice, rejected off it beautifully, came down one last time, didn't come down as far, but then we triple wicked, which you guys know that I love to see a triple wick. Once we'd finished that triple wick, Bowie, what's his name from Big Bang Theory?
Sheldon?
No.
The one that's got the speech impediment.
The Bowie.
Oh, Barry.
Yeah, Barry.
Yeah, Barry. So there we go. We've got the break and close above. Or have we? We haven't got the break and close above the wick. We've got the break on the wick. So I'm debating now. There's two areas that I'm interested in from, and it's either trading from exactly where we're at now, or I wait to see if I can get one last moment of confirmation and a break and close above here.
I would take the trade. Is it grade R? And what is R on that trade? Like 7 or 6 R?
It's about 7 R.
Oh.
Give or take.
It's a 7 R.
It's a bloody good trade R.
Gotta get myself some rum. I like that.
You know what? I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna trade in now. There we go. I've just opened that order now. Risking 268. I pray I don't get
do it, and then you can later on, when it fails, say it's Dirk's fault. He coaxed me into it.
I'm like, Dirk, you made me lose. All your fault, mate. There's no accountability here.
I live off the suffering of other traders.
It went exactly according to plan.
Yeah. Well done, William.
$1 million.
That is
Yeah.
such a great scene. I love
white cat? Where's your
But
white
I'm still waiting for my personal mini-me also.
Dude,
Dirk,
you just-
if you don't dress up as Dr. Evil for Halloween, I will be disappointed.
Okay, I'll make the promise I'll do one stream as Dr. Evil next Halloween.
I may even you know how you can hire actors. I may hire a mini me, but for you, a mini me.
It's very hard to explain to my wife that credit card deduction when she.
Dude, don't worry about it. It's on me.
Wow.
As long as he can join you on stream, it's on me.
You know, you get these VTubers. These virtual YouTubers. Make yourself one, Dirk. That's just a mini version of yourself.
That would be sick. That would. What about a cat? Do you have a cat? Has the wife always wanted a cat?
I don't have a cat, but of course it would be very suitable. It's gotta be one of those naked cats, that don't have any fur.
Yeah, dude.
No,
I really want.
There's this lovely thing called VTubers, where you can also have little cats. So it's all right there, Dirk. If it doesn't happen, it's because you didn't want it enough.
For the last Halloween, I actually dressed up as Michael Myers. And so I got myself the suit, the mask, the knife. And we were staying with friends we rented like a house, like for a week and had some good time there. And it was very dark outside with just the light, shining a little bit like in a horror movie. So I snuck outside and I was standing at the edge, where the light still lights you up just a little bit, with my mask, my suit, and my knife, and waited for somebody to discover me, which eventually was the case. And
you get bored.
Do you know who is the ultimate Michael Myers role player?
Oh my god, who?
William Shatner. The Michael Myers face.
Oh,
how they got the face was literally it was a mask, of William Shatner.
My god,
that they just cut out the eye holes off. It's literally William Shatner's face. Michael Myers.
Things you'll never forget in your life again, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
this is what I mean.
I really didn't know that.
What I mean by Rich just has
great thing to
an
know.
array.
And next time
general
we
knowledge.
drop at a cocktail party or whatever, did you know William Shatner is Michael Myers?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's his face.
Tell
It's
me
literally his face. Yeah.
Is William
So,
Shatner still alive? He must be like a million years.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think so. I believe he is. Let me just check.
So have a Google.
Time to ask AI the really tough question.
Yeah. He's still
wow.
alive.
How
He's
old?
95 years old.
Oh, wow.
Now that you've said it, I can kind of see it.
That can never be unseen again. My God. But it would have been so great if they did a what is it called? A cameo? Like in the last Halloween movie with William.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I have to love you and leave you. As you guys always put so eloquently. And what is today? It's today Wednesday. Yeah, and I'm going
It
to
is
say
Wednesday
on
today.
Monday. Have a great trading week. Be on, like we said many times during the stream, be aware of that the orange gentleman can tweet something strange, stupid, market moving at any time. Adjust your position size accordingly. The markets tend to go through a phase of total boredom and then total annihilation and volatility expansion very quickly these days. So adjust your trading style accordingly. It has been a pleasure, Richard. I hope you get to take some time off also. And you don't have to do 6 hours of streaming later, but I'll leave you in the more than capable hands of William and Richard. Now, take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
See you later, Dirk.
Thank you very much, Dirk, for keeping me company this last 2 hours. Really appreciative of you, mate. Have a good one.
Other way around, no? I mean, I appreciate that you stayed.
Well, it's a mutually beneficial for both of us to have experienced each other's company, so
We can agree on that.
Do you want me to book you into a hotel room or something?
dude, we're really good. Yeah, we're already there. Royd asking, is the Fiverr still a solid prop firm even if Israel is at war? Yes, of course.
Of course we are.
Yeah.
100%. We're still the best of the best. Simply the best.
Thank you for the copyright strike, Will.
Yeah. have you seen that? I'm sure it's Max Verstappen singing Smooth Operator. And because it's copyrighted music, he's singing it on, obviously live on TV, when they've got his helmet cam on, and they're like, Max, can you please stop singing? And then he keeps on singing. He goes, that's a 5-second time penalty. Thank you very much, Max. And he just carries on singing.
5-second penalty for singing.
Like Smooth Operator or whatever. I'm sure it was a time penalty. But yeah, he got penalised for singing Smooth Operator due to the copyright. It was
so something like Sony is claiming the Formula One streams revenues because one driver was singing.
Yeah, dude, I was laughing, man.
What a silly world.
So yeah, you're welcome. There you go. There's your Thanks, Tina Turner.
Thanks, Tina Turner. Well, she passed away. It just goes to her estate now. So.
Yeah, thanks, Tina Turner's solicitors.
Sony, I think. Mohammed asked earlier, how long do you think it's going to take a guy to get funded for the first time, assuming he's starting from scratch?
Dude, wow. Mate,
so this is probably going to trigger a bunch of people.
Yeah, fair.
The metric that you want to know is how long will it take for someone to become funded, I think is just a moot point. It's just pointless to figure out how long it's going to be how long is it going to take to become profitable. That to me is just a metric that is just pointless, because becoming profitable means nothing if you cannot consistently continue to be profitable. You could become profitable today and then lose everything tomorrow. So to me, it's a goalpost that continuously needs to be moved. So yes, congratulations, you became profitable. That's step one. Now we're going to move on to the more difficult portion, which is actually trying to keep you profitable. And that's the problem. That's the hard thing. So if I had to put a time frame to how long would it take someone realistically from scratch to become profitable, I would say there are people that have done so in a very short period of time. They are outliers, in my opinion. They are on the expectancy curve. They are above or below that expectancy. They're just outliers.
You get people outside the normal course.
You do, but it's not typical and it's not standard. Mm-hmm. If you achieved profitability within 2 years, I would still feel like you're in the top echelon of traders. You're really, really up there. If within 2 years of starting from scratch and actually achieving profitability, you're really up there. But that's one metric. The other metric is like how many of those that are actually in the upper echelon of traders are continuously profitable or have over years of time actually stayed profitable. Obviously, you have dips in profitability, and sometimes you'll have losing months, sometimes you'll have losing years. But generally, the idea is that is just a metric that we look at and we're like, oh yes, I'm a great trader because I became profitable. It's just a portion of it, mate. It's just that's just my opinion.
I think, dude, I hate the word profitable. I think the word profitable is a marketing tactic.
Sorry, Will, let me just quickly run off. I need to go and get a tinfoil hat. Dude, if you shake your head like that, it's going to knock off the tinfoil hat, mate. Them rays will get you.
I haven't got a tinfoil hat. I am a tinfoil hat.
Oh, okay. Is it in the roof lining?
Yeah.
It's in your ceiling.
Yeah.
That's why you struggled with your internet in China.
You know how they have like insulation?
Yours is just tinfoil.
Yeah, I've got a thin layer of tinfoil
Crumpled up
across my beams. It is, you know, like people chase profitability over process, and I think profitability comes as a byproduct of a range of good habits. But it's a difficult one because no one gets in the markets because they love and have a passion for squiggly lines and fundamental economic data. You know?
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, speak for yourself. I love candlesticks. Like they're so pretty.
Carl, have you actually been in the stream the whole day? I started the stream out this morning and talking about one-sided trading. So,
Facts.
Yeah.
Carl's watching on mute. He probably went to go get a coffee at that time.
Yeah. Well, Carl, I can go ahead and I can just literally tell you again what it is. So the definition, according to the Fiverr's rules, is that one-sided betting is betting regardless of what market conditions are and what the confluences are indicating to you, contrarian indicators are showing you. It's you continuously buying when all indicators are showing that the market is bearish. So one-sided betting is a directional bias when there's contrarian information involved. So
just refusing to accept you're wrong, basically.
Yeah, it's a refusal. So if you bought gold last year, the whole year, it would not have been a problem if you only bought gold because all indicators were showing that gold was bullish. So the trends were showing bullish, all of the indicators were showing bullish, everything was just showing gold bullishness, fundamentals, everything. Okay, so that wouldn't be considered one-sided trading. One-sided trading is in spite of all of those indicators, you choose to go short on gold last year. So going short on gold last year would have gotten you most probably one-sided betting if you continued to try and sell gold even though all indicators were showing that gold was bullish. That's one-sided betting. That's Fiverr's definition of one-sided betting. Yeah, dude, no problem.
Yes, exactly. I got Spio. Where's the dictionary, Will? Yes, I do. I did say I was going to create a terminology dictionary. I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance. I've just landed in the UK.
You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing a lot of excuses.
You know, yeah, I beat you to it. Have it.
Still doesn't change it, mate. Still doesn't change. Okay, so you entered a trade on gold. All right. You've walked us through. You want a continuation higher, yeah, on gold.
Yeah, but we're not going to get it now, though.
I don't think it's long-term gold today.
I don't know about long-term, but if we can at least come up to about here. See, that's annoying. That would this level here would only cover my losses from today. Which, look, I mean, if we can cover my losses, happy days, but...
So, the way that I'm seeing it right now is if you zoomed out 15 minutes and you just zoomed out a little bit onto the screen, a little bit more, you'll see that we've had this nice upward channel. And if you take the bottoms and you line the bottoms, you'll see that we broke the bottom portion of the channel all the way from the beginning of the week, mate. All the way from the beginning of the week. So from that one all the way through, you'll see that we had just broken through. And the candle that was a retest, my time was 10:45, so that would be, 9:45 your time, was the candle retest of that, and then it tried to push lower. I think if we're going to try and push back up again, it would be to the bottom or to the midpoint of that candle. So the 9:45 candle, which is a bullish candle, which was the first candle preceding 2 long bearish candles on the 15-minute. So if we're going to push up, I think we'll push up to that point. I don't think we'll push up all that much higher.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see.
So basically where your first buy was this morning, back to that.
Again, like I said, if we can head up to that level, I'd be pretty happy. I may scale in if we can break and close here bullishly, but we'll see. You know, if we can try and come up here. Like I said, guys, you know, I know my skills in trading. I've been trading long enough now. Sometimes I'll trade quite risky. Sometimes I'll have quite a brave sort of gutsy psychology on me. I don't recommend people copy how I trade. You know, sometimes how I trade could get me in a lot of trouble. So those who certainly are newer in their journey, if you've been trading a long time, then, you know, usually you get to know your own system. But those who are newer in their journey, I don't necessarily recommend copying how I trade, because take what I have to say, but don't actually copy what I do on stream, because what I do on stream can sometimes be a little bit risky, and that's why I have a stream account. It is a live account, but, you know, it is also in 5.5% drawdown now. But, you know, it is what it is, and sometimes I can be
It is what it is.
a bit of a risky trader. So, you know, just be careful when you watch me trade. Like, don't take what I do as signals.
Yeah, I think in general,
Unless you want to, like, dude, if you want to copy my trades, you're more than welcome to. I wouldn't recommend it because I'm in 5.5% drawdown. However, I have also passed 2 phases within a few months. So, and I clawed back 7% just in 2 months. So, I mean, technically, you know, I'm clearly a profitable trader live on stream, just trading an hour a day or 2 hours a day. So, I mean, the evidence is there. You know, you can go back and watch it. All the streams, it's all documented on the YouTube channel. However, like I said, sometimes I can risk quite some substantial amounts. Like, I have had -2-3% days before. Like I said, though, I don't recommend that. It's very brave trading, very risky trading. But I know what I'm comfortable with. I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm not good at. Would I do that on my main account? No, probably not. I do it on my stream accounts because, well, I don't know, because it's not my big payday account. You know, it's an account that I only trade a couple hours a day, and, you know, I still take the best trades possible. I don't gamble the trades. You know, it's just the risk is a bit more increased. So yeah, be very careful when you watch me trading live. And the only reason I've said that is because now I've got my terminal up, whereas usually it's just my trading view. So usually it's forward tested or I'm talking about an idea. Right now I'm actually in the trade and I'm risking $260. It's not much. It's not even 0.5%. But now and then you may see me just go straight in at 2%, and you're like, well, what on earth are you doing? You know, so just be careful. Sometimes I have what I call toe dips, where they're less risk on the table. I don't mind taking the stop, and it's like I'm just dipping my toe in the water here to see what the probabilities are like on this trade. Just test the water.
That's something that you learned from Rich?
Yes, it was. Yeah, I learned toe dipping from Rich. Yeah.
It's like he doesn't mind entering a trade here, and then he looks at the P&L at the bottom, and then he uses that as his
a bit like of an
indicator for himself to say, hey, listen, the price is going bullish or bearish, because he can't always keep his eye on it, but he still has the little the notification at the bottom, and then if his TP is hit or his stop loss is hit, then he knows, okay, my bias is short, as an example, if he was going along with it.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I did learn that from Rich.
Yeah. I think it's fine to admit that you're 5% into drawdown and not wanting people to
dude, it's fine to admit if I blow this account. Like, dude, if I blow this account, I'm still going to be proud of myself. Because this is the first time that I've taken an account live on stream from opening the account, and I mean logging into the credentials on phase 1, passing phase 1, passing phase 2, going into 7% drawdown, getting out of 7% drawdown, and going back into 5% drawdown, and now trying to claw my way out, and this is where I am present day. Dude, even if I blow this account, I'm going to be unconditionally proud of myself.
No, dude, you should be. You should be, because you've done something that I don't think a lot of people have ever done. They would maybe take trades off screen and stuff like that, but you've taken every trade that you've taken on this account was always on screen, whether it was with the London Live Trading Floor, or it was with the Apex Brotherhood, or it's with the Fivers. You know, you've always taken it. So always be proud of that fact.
No, definitely. Right, we've got...
yes, Vinny, this is indeed Will's 100k live-funded Fivers high-stakes account.
Yes, yeah, this is a brand spanking live account.
Well, not brand spanking. He's been at it for a while.
Yeah, it's a moldy live account.
Yeah.
I've had it for some time.
He's been nursing this account for quite a while. You passed it in February last year, I think.
Yes. Yeah, phase 2 was passed in February last year. Yeah. And then 2 months later, I got myself into 7% drawdown. Yeah. I think I got... So I wanted to scale it live on stream, and I didn't take a payout. I went up to 3% up, didn't take a payout. I wanted to go and hit another 10k. But it was just, it was one of those things, man. I should have taken the payout. I should have taken the payday. But then I went to drawdown. So
hindsight 2020, mate. Hindsight.
Yeah, literally that, man. Now I know the minute this gets back into break even, 1-2% up, I'm taking the payday.
Yeah. Do it. All right, so we are now currently sitting at my time 20 minutes past 1 in the afternoon, which makes it 20 minutes past 11 GMT. We have no real high impact news today, so market has been slowly making its way a little bit lower on most of the assets. What am I doing here? Most of the assets have just kind of been dwindling ever so slightly. No real convictive movements. I think today is just going to be one of those days where we have to wait for New York session to start getting some traction, and I don't even think in New York we're going to have a lot of traction either. We'll just have to wait and see. I think today is going to end up being a bit of a bearish day. We're going to close the day bearish probably. We'll see. No, I meant overall.
Gold
has been bearish. I mean, if it goes up even another $20, it's still going to be a bearish day.
100%. Yeah, yeah, fair.
So if there's anything that you guys have in chat that you would like to discuss or ask, now's the time. Otherwise, myself and Will are just going to carry on bantering like the little children we are.
Seeing yes, Deg, good the button, Bitcoin, my man. Please tell me you took that gold, that long trade in gold, William. Nice, you did.
Indeed.
Yes, my friend. Yes, I did. Which seems to be slowing down, but I kind of expected it to slow down around this area here, I'll be honest. So I'm wanting to see a nice big break and close above this now. I thought, we're going to come up into this area here and slow. Dude, the order flow is nice. The order flow looks good, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Priscilla asking, how do I find the Discord? Very simply, if you have in the past or most recently purchased an account with the Fivers within the hub, if you log into the Fivers hub where you went and purchased the account, on the top left-hand side, you would see a Discord symbol, and it would be, I think, blue. It shouldn't be grayed out. If it's grayed out, then you don't have access. But if it's not grayed out and it's got a click, you literally can just click on that, and then it should direct you straight to the Discord. Now, that's option number 1. Option number 2 is you did purchase an account previously, but it's still grayed out. Just contact support from within the hub and just say, hey, listen, I purchased an account and the Discord is still grayed out. I don't have access. Then it could be that there might be a block on your account specifically. They can just remove that and then they can assist you with getting into the Discord. Those are the 2 ways that you can potentially get into the Discord. You need to have previously purchased an account with the Fivers, and it's lifetime access. So if you bought an account 3 years ago, you will always have access to the Discord. or if you purchased one recently, that's another way for you to do it. It doesn't work on some of the accounts. Like for argument's sake, a while ago, last year, we had the Master Risk account. You did not need to be a Fiverr's trader, and you were given an account. So that account would not have allowed you to get into the Discord because it wasn't a purchase on your point. It was like a $50 purchase, I think, but it was a special type of account that did not give you access. You need to buy one of the three, either the 1-phase, 2nd-phase, or 3-phase accounts that we have. Veloso is asking, what's your risk percentage, Will?
On this trade right now, $600, so just over 0.5%.
0.6% risk.
Yeah.
Well, technically, it's actually not quite, because you are in drawdown. So it would be $600 of 9,000. No, what? Not 9,000. 94,000. Basically $95,000.
$94.44.
Yeah, 94,500.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so whatever that is.
Community month is in full swing. Every day you are not in the Discord is a day you are missing opportunities, competitions, challenge, raffles, and Q&A happening. Join via the Fiverr's hub. Yes, please, guys, go and join them. It's well worth it. You can literally get in with the cheapest account, which is a $19 account that we have, the 2.5K high stakes account. It's the cheapest account that we have. You can get in lifetime access on the Discord for $19 technically.
Yes, indeed. Dude, I'm struggling to lift my bottle of water up at the moment. My arms are killing me.
Matthew, did you literally just ask a question to yourself? Matthew030B asked at Matthew030BLS. Good to ask question. I don't know what happened there. How on the weekly contest within an hour the lead on board is 10% up on accounts that they are trading. So,
because they're absolute gurus.
Yeah. So unfortunately, and this is a problem that we've always had with the competition accounts is that even if we restrict certain kind of trading, like saying you're only allowed to be in a single trade and that kind of like stuff, people do still full margin trades. They literally take YOLO trades. You only live once. They're going to get to the top. They're going to get another account. They're going to do the same thing with that account that they win, and it's going to maybe get them funded. They might even get a payout.
Yeah.
But the problem is that is going to flag the fact that they're over leveraging, they're over risking, and there's a gambling mindset. And then the Fiverr's is just going to say, look, the way that you're trading is not conducive of a proper, well thought out strategy, and it's also not something that is good for the market or for the company as a whole. Thank you very much for participating in one of our accounts, but we're going to ask you to not trade that account anymore. You're going to lose that account, and then you always have the option to change your habits and the way that you trade, and you can then go and purchase the account. You'll never be banned permanently, but you would always be viewed as being a little bit of a risk liability.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, literally.
From the company, if that's the way that you trade.
Yeah, that's the thing about people who just fully fledged these competitions, and it's like, it doesn't show much about your trading skills. It just shows more about you as the trader. It shows that you just want to, full swing it, and just, I want to be placed on the leaderboard. I want to win this account. It's not really a judgment of. Like most fantastic traders I have met, have never been on the leaderboard. Some have, don't get me wrong. Some have. Some are well up there on the leaderboard consistently, and you're like, wow, yeah, fair play. This guy's awesome. But the majority, as a rule, aren't usually leaderboard traders.
Yeah. Generally, I think people that do the competitions are trying to win an account, and for them, it doesn't matter how consistent they are. It's just about being number one. number 2, number 3, getting into one of those pole positions so that they can win an account. That's what it's always been about, the competitions. That's why I myself don't look at a competition result as the capabilities of a trader. No, to me it means nothing. It's nothing if you can win an account via a competition.
Ooh, I like this pullback. I don't think I've ever traded a competition. No, that's not true. No, that's not true. I actually traded the Fivers competition and got placed 3rd when they had that event.
Yeah, I've also traded once or twice on a competition.
It was a simulated competition, though. It was on a Saturday, so it was simulated trading. But yeah, I did trade that, and I got placed 3rd.
I literally just used it to test a strategy that I had.
Yeah, I rate that. I rate that.
I had the demo trading for it, and then I decided, screw it. I'm just going to join this competition and see if I can actually scale it up, like percentage-wise, and see. Okay, this is a 20k account. Let's see whether or not I can actually trade it with that and scale it to a 20k account. That's basically what I used it for. Didn't work out. It was a horrible strategy. I took, I think, 1 very good win and then 4 very good losses. And then the account was blown, and I was just like, okay, well, this is just not worth it. So screw it. We almost came back into that area around 4-8-10. We were very, very close.
Yeah.
On the 5 minutes.
I was considering entering in again here. And the minute we hit break even, I was thinking of getting rid of this order.
Wait, are you like really confident in this trade?
No, that's why I haven't done what I just said I was going to do. It's a beautiful trade, I will be honest, but I'm not keen on this wick here. Like I said, it's tapped into this imbalance, which looks like it is nice on the fib. Let me get the fib on my trading view.
Interesting question.
Okay,
from Azul. From Iazul, it's does my information need to match my passport exactly? First of all, the answer to that is yes, it has to. My passport doesn't list my address. Also, if I am renting, how can I provide KYC documents if I've moved by the time that I pass the account? Very simple. All you need to do is you just need to update your information on the website, state that you've moved, and then just provide, I know from where I live, my KYC information is like, for argument's sake, if I was renting, then I would need a letter to confirm that I am indeed a renter. I needed water and utilities, account statement that I needed to provide that aligned with the address, and then you just submit that for change. That's not a problem at all. So you just need to make sure that your passport information, meaning your name, your, in this case, identifier number, the passport number, needs to be the same, and then the age. So, and then the origin, the country where you're from, those need to be aligned. You can't use your wife's passport to try and...
If you're going to get yourself a wife an account, then you can use your wife's passport.
Yeah. It's the same thing that, like, the account that you used to... the email that you use to purchase the account is the one that you need to use to log in and all of that kind of like stuff. So you can't log in with a different one or purchase an account with a different one, then create a new account and then want to log in with that details. But yeah, it's not a problem, Ayuzul. And also, if you are struggling, you can reach out to help@thefivers.com. You can also speak to an agent via the hub as well to assist you with that information. There was some delays recently. The delays itself should be completely worked out as well. So everybody is back on full force in offices and whatnot. No longer public holidays. So yeah, you should be able to get an answer relatively quickly, relatively easily. So help@thefivers.com or go and speak to an agent via the hub. Bottom right of the hub, you should be able to see a chatbot. I use the weekly contest to improve my strategy. Like I said, do be careful, because the weekly strategies, the reason why people use them is so that they can win an account. And if you're not in the top 20% not even 20, like let's say top 5% of the competition, and you're not the one winning a account or something, you're going to probably feel like your trading style is not working. Do realize this, that the people that are doing these competitions, their intent is to be number one, and they're willing to do whatever in order to be number one, so that they can get that big account. Okay, so they're going to full margin. They're going to take risky trading conditions as well, like let's say for argument's sake, rollover, and they'll want to get that rollover like differentials. They'll trade during news, all of that kind of like stuff. So sometimes it's literally just a guessing game. They'll go full margin on a short just before the news, and then the news happens to be in their direction and they clean up. So don't take it personally if you're not in the top, 20 people that win accounts on a competition. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be, like you say, they to just test out a strategy.
Yeah, I rate that. I rate the fact that you said, you use the weekly contest to improve your strategy. I really like that, because there are ways you can use the strategy, and it's going to be more beneficial for you than it is for someone trying to get to the leaderboard. And that is purely just trying to refine a strategy. You can refine a strategy using a contest that you participated in for free, and then you take it into your actual trading. You get past, and you get a nice payout, you buy another account, you pass that, you get a nice payout, boom, before you know it, you're tenfold more successful than the person who got onto the leaderboard once.
I mean, consider this. If you're testing an account and you're using a demo account, you're just getting data. That's all you're getting from that account. You're just seeing whether or not you can actively enter and close trades according to your strategy as it's happening. It's not just back testing, it's actual forward testing. But it's just information, it's just data that you're gathering. But if you're doing this during a competition, there's still the likelihood that you can win an account.
Yeah, literally that. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that person that is YOLOing every single trade, he might go from being 200% up to being the person that, ends his account in drawdown and then loses the competition. So that's what I'm saying. Don't use it as a metric to compare yourself to other traders. Use it as a metric to do the same thing as you would with a demo account, but with the potential of winning an actual account with it. Simple.
Yeah, exactly. Abradov Linkler, breathe, Will, breathe. Yeah, fair.
Ayazul, is only a pleasure, my friend. Myself and Will, and any of the hosts that you see on the live stream, we don't have the particulars of people's issues. Like, we can't log in and say, hey, listen, I want to see Ayazul's account and what's the issue there, because that's not our area of responsibility. So all we can do is we can just direct you to the right people, and hopefully they can assist you in a timely fashion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like you said, we can't log into your account and be like, oh, well, this is the problem, you need to do this.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah. I don't like cheating.
When people get angry at us.
Because dude, I know some people just like proper go in on us, and like some people I've known, like in all the time I've been streaming, I've probably coming up 3 years, and since like in all my time streaming, I've literally had someone come up to me and attack me personally because they've blown an account, and you're like, dude, come on, like. I was like, dude, this is showing more about you as a person than it is about whatever you're criticizing me on. I was like, dude, you're like, come on, try and find some peace in yourself and like hold yourself accountable. Don't go attacking someone just because you've lost an account. Like, don't even attack a company because you've lost an account, that you take accountability. But people struggle with that, and that's why I got such a passion about mindset and psychology when it comes to trading. Because it's just so important, so important, because that's what's going to keep you in the game the longest.
Yeah, I mean, there was somebody that made a comment a while ago saying that as somebody that works for the Fivers, how is it that we don't know what's going on behind the scenes with the Fivers? And this is like, if you've worked for any company at any point in your life, do you think the janitor knows exactly what is happening in the CEO's office?
Yeah.
So the whole idea that as an employee you know everything that's happening in the company is just folly, mate. It's just like that is not how companies work.
It's a fugazi. It's made up.
It doesn't work like that, mate. It just doesn't. Not that we're the janitors, but like, what I'm saying is
we're not quite janitors either, mind. Like,
no, but what I mean is
we're not in the back office. You know, we're sort of front of house. If you're going to look at it as and reference it,
we are receptionists, mate. We are receptionists. We're receiving people for the Discord.
Yeah, it's about.
Deepak is asking, when is the next giveaway coming, Rich? Very soon. We're busy working very hard with the Discord giveaway. So we have every month we have exclusive events. Let's put it like that. Sorry, I bumped my mic. We have exclusive events. So this month is the Discord community. So all of our efforts, all of the giveaways and everything is going into the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you can participate in all of the giveaways and stuff like that. And that's where all of that's going. And then once the Discord community month is over, we will move on to the next event. And then the next event will have its giveaways and stuff like that. We're working on a very, very big event that's going to be coming in due time. Massive event. It's probably going to be the biggest event the Fivers has ever had. And it aligns with the 10-year anniversary. This whole year is the 10-year anniversary event for the Fivers, which means that
we got volatility. Why?
We've had that the whole day, mate. Like if you have
go back up. Had $200 up. Go back up. Bonks.
Dude, I would seriously just move my stop loss down and not stop loss, my take profit down on one of those trades just to kind of like have it.
Oh yeah, as soon as I've already got my discretionary stop loss on, my discretionary TP on. The minute I see a certain area, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, that'll do.
Nice.
I'm just hoping it marries up and lines up with what I want my price to look like as well.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I was saying, so we have a bunch of stuff that's coming for the rest of the year. So every month this year, the year 2026, the 10-year anniversary year for the Fivers, we will have an event every single month. And we're giving away a bunch of stuff. Like if you just remember with the 10-year anniversary day, we gave away $1 million worth of accounts. And then we had the 100,000 subscriber event, which we gave away $100,000 worth of accounts as well. So that's already 1,100,000 worth of giveaways just from the 10-year event and the 100,000K subscriber event. And then this is now the Discord community month. So yeah, we're trying to make sure that everybody gets something. We had the Twitter and Instagram exclusive ones. We had the I'll just bring my screen up. We had the community month. We had the
bring my screen up again.
The performance course. We had the performance course release as well. All of those things aligned with some giveaways, and it's just extra stuff that we're trying to give to the community. Trump saying China is very happy that I am permanently opening the Strait of Hormuz. I'm doing it for them also and the world. This guy.
I know.
This tangerine person has the most biggest inflated ego of anybody. He's the one that started a war with a country, and then the result of that war was that country decided, screw it, we're going to close the strait. And then he's like, no, what's going on here? We're going to open up the strait. Strait gets opened. Then he doesn't like the conditions under which the strait has been opened. Then he blocks the strait just so that he can come around a few days later to turn around and say, I opened up the strait and I'm doing it for everybody. You absolute numbskull.
Have you seen some of the comments? So I'm guessing this guy Mateo is Spanish. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Another stop loss.
Another person, another stop loss, and
what
then
an absolute effing R.
Yeah, fair.
Hard R, mate.
I'm guessing some people were short in that idea then.
Yeah. And like I'm saying, he's turning around and acting as if he's this big savior and whatnot. When he's the propagator, he was the one that started this.
Oh yeah, I know. He's
what an absolute muppet.
Yeah, he's the instigator to a war that he's claiming to fix and be the savior of. It's like, dude,
what is that meme? Where I think it was an SNL skit where the guy shoots the person and then turns around and is like, crime in our country is so bad, that kind of like thing.
Yeah. No, I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, literally that's the perfect example of that. Shoot someone, goes, bloody gun crime these days. It's like, dude, you've just shot someone. You can't commit the crime that you're complaining about and then complain about it a couple of seconds after committing that crime. That doesn't work like that. It's like saying, it's like being like, let's say tax evasion. It's like complaining about tax evaders and talking about how, people pay their taxes, goddamn tax evaders, and then you get done for tax evasion. It's like,
yep,
dude.
Oh, it was the Eric Andre show. That was the...
Okay, yeah. I saw that skit. Okay, it's heading back up now. If we can take these highs, that'd be nice. That'd be very nice. Should I just move I'll permanently move my TP down to these highs. So you're looking about 300 and about 441. Okay. I'm looking about $800. So that would be 400 on top of mitigating losses from today. Okay.
Yeah. So it's the Eric Andre meme. Yeah, it's this one, where it's like, bad managers shoots an employee. Why can't we keep any employees? Mate. Anyway, yeah, that's basically what's happening in the market right now.
It literally.
Stash saying he needs to long on US oil and now he needs a long on gold. Has his TP on 5,000. It's possible.
Yeah, fair. Well, if he does, I'd like him to let me know because I can raise my TP up.
Let me know beforehand.
Yeah, let me know before so I can raise my TP to 5k.
He's doing it for the bots, man. 5k, lol. Yeah. Probably not gonna see it now.
No. Yeah, no. If we can take these highs, that'll be... Sharp guess.
Yeah, Trump is a silly goose, man. Trump is a silly goose.
I saw...
I guess if you're the most powerful man in the world.
Elvin, Will, are you long or short on gold? I'm long at the moment. I am long on
$340 in the profit.
$300. Depending on how this candle closes now, will start to be the decision making on what's happening now over the course of the next few minutes. No, I want to see.
Wow, I thought there was going to be much more in that than just in the next few minutes. I was like, basically, what's going to happen now is going to tell us what's going to happen in the next few hours. And you're like,
no. Like when I say the next few minutes, I meant the next few candles. Yeah, so probably the next half an hour to hour. We hit $400 now, so we've got bang on. We should have opened a candle in a second now.
Yeah. No, it's. What is this? 5 minute? No. It's,
sorry. No, I know. Ignore me. We got a minute left. Depends on how this candle closes in a minute now. I don't want too many wicks up this. I don't want to lose too much volume here. So if we can continue this trajectory to the upside, then that'd be really nice. We've got 30 seconds till this candle closes.
Petrus Maris.
Go on.
Hey guys, I really love your streams. I'm listening to while working. The only problem is that I have to keep my screen on. How difficult for you would be to add another platform like Twitch? It actually wouldn't be that difficult.
That's actually really interesting. Oh, hello.
We can do that, but generally with Twitch you have to have categories, and I think trading category doesn't do all that well on Twitch. So
we
can do
an
that.
entertainment category instead of a trading.
You can do like just talking and all of that kind of like stuff. So
Podcast category.
Oh, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
It would be pretty cool, to be fair. I definitely think it would be pretty cool because I know what you mean. I hate having to keep YouTube open.
YouTube Premium.
Screw that. I don't even pay for TradingView Premium.
You absolute muppet.
Cheapskate.
Dude, look after the pennies. The pounds will look after themselves.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Just hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries, man. So this is a really nice close. Like really, really nice close. Getting a bit of a pullback. That's absolutely fine. Not too fussed on that. If we could even look at pulling back into an area around here. Somewhere. But let me delete this now. Let me just get rid of that. There we go. No. I hate trading MetaTrader sometimes. I love MetaTrader. It's in my opinion, the best platform ever. But I think it's just because that's what I learned on. But it's so clunky and stupid and rubbish. And yeah, if I can close this now because it's ignored that, it's disrespected that. It can delete that because we've now got the close above that. Yeah, if we can continue this trajectory now, looking pretty good. If we can get back up to 5k, I think that'd be pretty cool because then we can be 5k down instead of 5.5k down. If I can get 0.5% back today, I would be pretty happy. Like I said,
I said sorry about that, mate. We just had somebody outside yelling and just needed to take out the trash.
It's all good.
Yeah, trash collectors.
It's all gravy, baby. Tell you what.
Do you let one of them run?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, do I
take the other one off? I'm going to say my suggestion is take one of them off and let the other one run. Bring your stop loss up to break even.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, do I take
one off and then let the other one run?
Yeah, it's not a bad plan. Should I take them? Yeah, it only makes more sense to take the highest one off, doesn't it? The highest equity. Because then if I could secure 250, 300 on that. What's my commission on this going to be? Can I put commissions in real quick?
Right click and then say commissions.
Yeah, that's what I got now. I can't. Okay, I can't check.
It's only after the trade is done.
Yeah. Okay. Let me look at history. Okay. Yeah. Like $2 commission.
So $4 for both of them in total. So
yeah. Yeah, I've taken one off. There you go.
And then take the other one's stop loss higher.
Yeah, I'm gonna move the other stop loss up to about.
Look, if it's gonna reach there, you're gonna be down on the day in anyway. So maybe below that swing box that you had, somewhere over there. So what's that? $105.
Yeah, minus 105. Yeah.
And see what it does there. And then even if you do get slipped, the price will only go down to about where your original stop loss was. So
yeah, exactly. So we're down. See how annoying that is. Oh, stupid. We're only down $146 for the day now, which is what I lost yesterday.
I mean, if you were to close out now very soon, you'd be very close to break even on the day in anyway. But
I would be.
I mean, if it goes up and hits your take profit, at least you'll be break even plus a bit. So
I'd be up for the day then, slightly. But
yeah, Spio is saying trailing stop. I think the issue with trailing stops is that
I can manually trail it.
Yeah, but here's, in my opinion, the fundamental issue with trailing stops is on a day like today, where you have potential volatility, where it can suddenly spike in the direction and then completely reverse. If you're trailing and you don't have the right distance trailing stop loss, you'll just get knocked out and have a runner. So how large of a trailing stop loss will do? Do you go and look at the ATR? Do you go and look at the average candle size, the average candle retracement? Where are you going to place your trailing stop loss and then say, this is the right spot?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's the difficult thing, where in this case, if you're close to break even or slightly, you've reduced your risk already. Like, what was your original risk on this this trade?
$600.
This specific one.
Oh, sorry, 400.
400. How much is it now? 104. So
105.
you have 105. So you've already reduced your initial capital risk by 75%, which means that if this trade starts going in your direction, you can reallocate that 75% that you had taken off previously.
Yeah, of course.
So this 0.2 lot size trade is not actually 0.2 lot size of risk anymore. You've reduced it. So technically it's only a 0.05, lot size in terms of its risk, not in terms of its take profit. It's still a 0.2 in terms of profit. I don't know if this is making sense to people in chat, but he's already removed 75% of his current risk by removing the one trade, which was $300 of risk already. That's already off of the table, and this one is reduced from 300 or from 400 down to 105. So that's a massive reduction in risk. Even if this one starts running, it's great. Even if it goes to stop loss, that's also fine.
Yeah. So the other one was a 1-to-1. It was a 1-to-1 R trade. So anything over this high, I'll be break even for the day. I'll be up for the day. Anything if I close after the high, I'll be break even on the day.
Zero Cool saying 1 + 2 = 12. Well, in this case, it does, because it's the 1 and the 2 in this case is individual aspects of itself. And it makes sense. Not necessarily 12, but you get what it means. Original capital risk was 600. It is now 100, and he's already locked up profit. So even if this one goes back to break even or even into stop loss, he is still. It's a lot smaller loss than what it would have been if he had left both of them.
Yeah, precisely that.
And I mean, you've already locked up profit, and then now you can just let this one run.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's the main reason why I have the 4 take profit points and then remove 25% of the initial risk at every profit point. When I get to 2R, in this case, my second profit point, all I have to do is just move my stop to break even. I've already locked up 0.75% of the initial distance. And then I've taken my initial capital risk, reduced it to 0, and then I can just leave the rest of it to run.
Yeah. CC Cat Lady, hello there. Good afternoon.
Well, for her, it's good eve.
We look like we're coming down a bit now.
Yeah. The thing is if I look at a NASDAQ, we did have a big wick on that news event, but no follow through.
Yeah.
Gold at least had a little bit of follow through, so we can see a bit of a pullback now. The pullback should potentially come back down to 4,800-ish, and then from there potentially start pushing up again. Or it could just, from here where we are now, just wick here and then start pushing up. We've got 50 seconds before this 5-minute candle closes.
Yeah, I'm looking at EU thinking, is there a nice sell potential, buy potential on EU? GU, no. GU, yes, but no. EU, however, looks okay.
GU hasn't broken the most recent high swing, however, we have an equal low of sorts. Pixel Brain Mine, $300. Wow. Did you take this trade, Pixel Brain Mine, and you got $300? If you did, congratulations. Nice trade.
Well done.
USD CAD pulling back a little bit. US CHF is also pulling back a little bit. Yen is pushing higher. NZD is flat on the day. Australian dollar is flat on the day. EU slightly bearish. GU slightly bearish as well. VIX volatility has come down ever so slightly and looks like it wants to potentially start pushing up. We could see NASDAQ push a little bit lower.
Coming down into this pullback area now, which is nice. This is where I would have been looking at scaling in now. So if I'd missed my entries, then I'd be looking at re-entering in here.
Yeah. Jeez, CC, keep it in your pants, lady.
Just seeing that.
I was about to say I'm already married, so must be talking about you, mate.
I don't think so. She's calling me handsome. It can't be me.
Thank you. Thank you very much, CC. Thank you.
She must be talking to you, mate.
Yeah.
Fancies a bit of Richard.
Zero cool. Nothing's as old as last price. Yeah, that's true. But what do you aim for? Can't just blindly aim at future price. You don't know. You don't know the future price. You only have old price. You only have history to look at.
Wait, you don't know? You don't know future price? Sucks
no,
to be you.
I lost my Oracle card and my crystal ball. It's gone, mate. It's gone.
I robbed it, mate.
Bro started fixing his hair. Dude, there's nothing I can do to fix my hair.
Bro started blushing, like.
Yeah. Dude, this ring light of mine is super bright, but that's because outside all of the clouds have covered the light. It is super dark. The light.
The natural lighting.
Yeah, so Mohammed, I'm obviously just joking with fixing my hair. I am married, and CC is Will's significant other. So just a little bit of banter.
CC, the crazy cat lady. It says just CC cat lady, but she forgot to put in. I don't think they. There was
the name's actually just C. C, crazy cat lady. The second CC is crazy.
Maybe that's what it is.
C, crazy cat lady.
Crazy cat lady.
Okay, gold is slowing down on the five.
Yeah, it's slowing down, but it's pulled back nicely, so I don't mind it too much.
Yeah, good pullback. Good pullback. We literally wicked into that box that you had marked out, which was the last bullish base.
I'll tell you what I was tempted to do, mate, was close out both orders and then re-enter in down here.
I mean, you could still do that. You can still re-enter with the 0.75% risk that you had previously. So instead of entering with the 0.2, you enter with a 0.15.
Yeah, true that.
Pixel Brain asking, hey, do you guys offer a 5% funding option? No, we do not. Unfortunately, the 10% is, you can almost consider it as a industry standard. The only one that we have that is close to 5% is the 3-step, which is the bootcamp, where you need to make 6% across, 18% across 3 phases, which equals to 6% per phase. But yeah, then your risk to reward in that one is a little bit skewed. So closer to a 1-to-1. Well, your profit to drawdown, let's put it like that, is at a level of 0.8, because you start with 6% in profit that you need to make with a 5% drawdown, and then once you're in funded, it becomes a 5% take profit and a 4% drawdown. You should have entered, mate.
Yeah, no, beautiful reaction. Hopefully I've missed the entry now and we can just continue higher from here. I think that'd be pretty sick.
Payout issues resolved or not? Yes, Kamal, the payout issues have been resolved. We just had a backlog of payments that needed to be made to the traders. So those have started going out. There's a bunch of people that have received their payouts. So from now on, you should be able to
back to
back to regular delays. Let's put it like. Hey, I bought it today. High stakes 2 steps. Which one did you get? And welcome to the Fivers family, mate.
Welcome to the community, brother.
Shaba asking timestamp for the entry in this trade.
Oh God, I don't know.
No, you can see it there. It's 1425.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 1425. So that would have been
No.
That would have been 1225.
Yeah, but what is your? I think it's GMT plus 2. What is it?
Yeah, this would be GMT plus 2, I believe. Go on, give me a break even for the day now. I'm done. I'm bored.
No, I actually think it's GMT plus 3.
What's the
because my terminal is showing 1510 and it's currently 1410 by me. So
okay, fair then. Yeah.
So it's the terminal's GMT plus 3.
No, there you
go. Bold income. Does the Fiverr support Afghanistan users? And then he goes ahead and spams. While we're giving you a timeout for spamming, I will answer your question. And I think the answer is yes. Unless you're part of the restricted countries, which you can go and find out from the Fivers.com.
Yeah, I was gonna say just go into the support, man. You know, or go into the Q&As. Is it the Q&As, or they have like the free FAQs, frequently asked questions? Rich is frozen, or he's very good at steering competition. I don't think I'd beat him. I think he's gonna win. He obviously looked at Medusa or something. I think he's had a power outage. Either that or his generator's run out of fuel. In the meantime, we shall watch gold and see how it does. It's slowed up a lot. It seems to be consolidating now. Yeah, Kian, that's what I'm looking at as well, mate. Will, this looks like a drop, mate. Cash out. You know what? I think you guys are right. I'm gonna cash out. Oh yeah, he's gone. There we go. Bosh, I'm back. It's just me. Yeah, I think you're right. I think this could be a crash out here. I don't think we're gonna get much more of a movement, and if we do, so be it. You know, so. Yes. Yes, Rich has just messaged me. Right, I have lost $27 for the day. You know what? I'm alright with that. That is fine by me. Given that I lost $400 this morning, $405, $406, $407, let's call it, this morning. Then I earned $250 plus $124, down minus $22 or $27 overall. I'm happy with that, guys. This could float to the moon now, but I've made peace. Like you said, Kian, I think it's out, cash out. No one to walk away, and we are starting to consolidate now. And like I said, even if this goes to the moon, I'm just completely okay with. I've managed to mitigate my risk, my losses from today, so I'm happy about that. It's a shame because I could have earned about $400 today. And instead of being break even or $400 down, I would have been $400 up, meaning I was down 4.5%. But sometimes the cookie just doesn't crumble your way, and sometimes you gotta know when to walk away. You gotta know when to understand that the markets have given you enough. And you imagine if I was full risk in this, I lost 1% today. In fact, let me move over to my trader view.
Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Know when to hold them. Know when to fall.
Sorry about that, mate. My PC just gave me a blue screen. I do think it's because of all of the on and off trips that I've been having with power. So, yes.
Still gravy, baby. Don't swear. Yeah, like I was saying, so you imagine if we were trading full risk. If I wasn't in heavy drawdown, there would be 1% risk on this. So this would be minus 1%. This trade here would be 1,300, so 1.3%. Where's my plus sign? There it is. Plus 1.3%. And then this one here would be about $400, so 0.4%.
Carl's saying it feels like a joke when you're saying it takes months to pass an account. That's proof that you can't trade. Easy to chat about trades that could have been nice.
What do you mean could have been? Dude, this is a live trade. I've just placed it in front of you. What do you mean trades that could have been? Every trade has been placed in front of you live on stream. I passed this account. What do you mean I can't trade? Dude, why aren't you trading live on the Fivers? Shut up.
I mean, Carl, if you would like to join us on the live stream, you're more than welcome to reach out to me at richard.b@thefivers.com, and you can send me an email. I'll have a little interview with you. We'll see how you trade, and then you can join us on the live stream, and then we go from there.
Carl, bro, who are you? Like, dude, I've traveled around the world trading. I've bought myself my dream car, convertible M4. I literally... I literally placed trade. You watched, if you were a viewer and one of our full-time viewers, you would have seen me trading from Venice. You would have seen me trading from France, all over France through the Loire Valley.
Yeah, dude, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
you're 100%. Yeah, that'd be sick. Let's get you on. So yeah. It doesn't take necessarily months to pass an account. You can pass an account with days, weeks, months, years. It doesn't matter how long it takes. I've done this live on stream, all within the percentage of the last few months. Then yeah, of course I will, 100%. So, dude, there's nothing that I physically can't hide this.
There you go.
Yeah, awesome stuff. So, September, October was 3% and 2%. No, it wasn't. I got 7%. So it would have been 4% and 3% over September, October, November. December was break even. January was -2. February was -1.9. March was break even, and we're currently in April now. So, and it's all journaled. It's all traded live in front of you guys. I'll tell you what I'll even do for you. Give me 2 seconds. If I can find it. Let me find it for you, and I will be more than happy to share it. I gotta make sure it's the right one because I've passed so many accounts. I need to make sure it's the right. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Look, I can't find it. I'm sure I'll find it. I'm sure it'll be around here somewhere.
I mean, I had a 4% month, 5% month last month, and it's not something that happens every month. So if you're one of those people that looks at these gurus online that's talking about making hundreds of percents a month and whatnot, I'm sorry, my mate, but you have fallen exactly into the trap that they wanted you to fall into, and that's believe information that is just simply not reasonable. Let's put it like that. But yeah, so Carl, reach out to me. My email address is there. It's richard.b@thefivers.com. I'm more than happy to have you reach out to me. We have a little discussion. I get you in on the live stream. You take some trades, and then we'll see what happens from there, mate. No, I mean, I'm being serious. If you want to get onto the live stream, we have an interview, and then we chat.
Yeah, see, this, Carl, I've sent you an email. Awesome stuff. Yeah, do that. That'd be sick. You guys help me map out charts daily, draw boxes, and give me so much confidence. Thank you so much. Love you guys. Dude, you're more than welcome, man. And Carl, bro, if you're ever in London, then come watch me speak about my journey through trading and being a better trader. If you're from America, don't worry, because I'm also speaking in Miami. I'm speaking in Miami in January, and I'm also speaking in Dubai if you are from the UAE. So I speak all over the world about trading and being a better trader. So yeah, man. Sometimes, people's journeys aren't one to be judged, but you clearly like to judge people and comment on it. So check yourself, man. Be a better version of yourself. People don't like that sort of guy. Yeah, so I'm still trying to look for it. Can't find it. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I just got to re-download it. Yeah, anyway, like I was saying, so minus, providing I wasn't in such deep drawdown and I was risking full risk on this, which is usually around 0.8 to 1%. It would have been minus 1% this morning. It would have been 1.3% just now, and a 0.4%. So, gosh, would have been close to 2-ish%. But again, that's just going off of the drawings. That's not P&L at all. This is what potentially could have happened. So and this is what could have happened provided I was full risking on the exact trades that I'd taken live in front of you guys just now. But Josh, also guys, if you are enjoying what we're doing here and if you're liking it, make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. It does mean a lot to us when you do subscribe. Yo, Raphael. Hey guys, what's good, my man? What's good, brother? Oh, as Richard says, away, bro. Oh, dude, I'm ready for a nap now. That's my first trade that I've placed and held for weeks. Oh. Donald Trump decided to go and shaft my stop loss yesterday. And before that, I can't remember the last time I placed a trade. In fact, where's my... Let's have a look. Away to you too. Way, come up. See, Rich, I'm learning. Mad UK saying, how much risk percentage should I use in a single trade to pass the funded account? This is my first funded account. Okay, awesome stuff, man. That's a really good question. Honestly, it depends on your data. It depends on your win streak. What's your data saying? What are you comfortable with? What's your comfortable losses? If you're averaging 2 trades, 3 trades, if you're averaging 3 trades a week, and you're comfortable risking 1%, and you know that you've got a high win rate, so the probability of you hitting a 3 consecutive win streak, I suppose you could look. I like to recommend around 0.5% to 1%, but again, it depends on your win rate. It depends if you're going through a drawdown. When I get into a drawdown, I'll probably go to about 2-3% down before I start lowering and reducing my risk. Once I get to about 5%, I'll risk anything from 0.1% all the way to like 0.5%. Hence why you saw me risk $600 today. That was 0.6%. So yeah, usually starting off on an account, I'll risk around 0.5 to 1%. The higher up, like once I start getting to like 3-4% in profit, I can sometimes dabble with an A+ setup with 2%. I don't want to make a habit of it. Usually 1.5 is like my max risk, but you know, you can go to 2% on a bit of a riskier account. But when it comes to R value, I mean, I suppose 3 trades in your past. If you can win 3 consecutive trades in a row at a 1 to 3 R, then you got 9R. You know, so you passed phase 1 already. And providing you know that's 3 profitable days as well. So yeah, there are factors that contribute. You know, you can't win absolutely everything, but there are stages where I've passed accounts in 2 days, 3 days. I've become fully funded in a week, but that's not necessarily sustainable because win rate kicks in. Then you can have a 60% win rate, and if you get the 60% winning trades with a 1% risk and you've got like a nice 1 to 2R, 1 to 3R, then boom, happy days. You're passing accounts and you're flying. But bear in mind that you don't know when that 60% is going to come. You could take losses, you could take a bit of a hit. So just bear in mind you could hit a drawdown. Don't expect 100% win rate all the time. But I usually say 0.5 to 1% risk, nice 1 to 2R trades. Anything from a 50 to a 60 or 50 to a 70 win rate is pretty good as well. As long as if you're going, as long as you're over 50% and over a 1-to-1, you're profitable. So just make sure that you've got confidence in your strategy. Make sure you've got data backing it, and make sure that your psychology and your mindset is able to handle the drawdown and able to handle the risk that you're actually putting on the table.
I giggled at this. I'm short since 2012, and the first thought that went through my mind is as well, we all stop growing at some point, my friend. So can't all be tall. If you stop growing in 2012, sorry, mate. It's sometimes it's a genetic thing, sometimes environmental. Maybe you just didn't get enough protein as a kid.
Yeah. Andrew's saying that the one that you have edge in, did I rate that 100%? You trade the risk to reward ratio that you have an edge in. Trade the risk
trade your back tested results, and
exactly.
you look for what was your average drawdown, you look for what was your average loss as well as your consecutive losses, and then you base your risk profile on that. If I have on average 10 losses out of 100, 90%, and all 10 of them happen in a single area, that means that on average I would lose an account if I go into a losing spree. So what I would do is I would double that. I'll make that 10, 20, and I'll say, okay, I need 20 trades in order to account for potential consecutive losses, because on average I received only 10 losses in a row. So what I then do is I will then take my, in this case, let's say 10% that I have available, I divide it by 20, that gives me 0.5% per trade. I will trade 0.5% per trade of risk until I pass the account, and that's how I would go about that.
Yeah, of course, and obviously the more experience you get, you can start playing about with your risk a little bit more, but the best way to think about it, and it sucks because I hate maths, best way to think about it is maths. Do the maths behind it. How many trades do you average go into when you go into a drawdown stage? How many trades is going to blow an account? What's your risk, etc.? What's your expectancy? What's your win rate? I know that if I traded the way I trade normally at a 1% risk, I'd blow my account pretty quickly. That's why, with my experience in the market, I know when I'm starting to hit a bit of a rough patch, I can then actually start to reduce my risk when I get to a certain equity level, or I can reduce my risk when I start getting to a certain quantity and loss. So I'm able to adjust my risk as and when, and that's due to my experience through backtesting and forward testing data. I've kept all my trades journaled on this account as well, including obviously all my other accounts. But I make sure that I try and keep my trades journaled all the time.
I see Sandile is feeling a little left out, asking Andrew why is his comments being answered and not his. Guys, between sports betting and forex trading, what is the way to go? It depends on your risk appetite, first and foremost. Secondly, it depends on whether or not you have a gambling mentality. In my mind, sports betting is pretty much the same as any gambling that can be done at a casino, whereas forex trading requires a lot more in-depth strategy and requires more input from the person, and it's not completely reliant on probabilities. So if you want to go and sports bet, dude, go and sports bet. If you feel like you have an edge in, for argument's sake, doing the soccer 11 or soccer 9, whatever, sports betting, and you believe that you can get those 11 in a row questions right, then do that. May as well also go and play the lotto, because those are all probabilities games where you put your money on and you just have to wait for the outcome. Trading, in my opinion, is not just probabilities based. There's psychology in trading, and that can severely, adversely impact your probability of success. Whereas in gambling, your probability of success is not reliant on your psychology. It is reliant on the outcome of the roll. Trust me, I have wasted 15 years in this industry not doing elite numbers of 12-15% on turnover, no BS and stop hunts here. So what is your actual question then, Sandile? Are you trying to say that?
Oh, okay. So no, he said forex trading. So in other words, he's wasted 15 years trading forex.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So he's wasted 15 years doing forex, and now he's earning 12 to 18% turnover on
sports betting.
Dude,
okay.
Dude, that clearly means that mate. I've had so many boys come up to me and say, "Teach me trading," I've helped them and guided them, and they were like, "Dude, this really isn't for me." And I said, "Look, there's not just forex trading. There's other sources. There's long-term holds. There's stocks and trades investing." One of the boys now, a good friend of mine, he's actually now a stocks and shares investor. All through forex trading. That's how he started, was going through CFDs, and he found his way. So he found his way over to the stocks and shares. It's a massive umbrella. You don't need to, not everyone's going to be a successful trader. That's absolutely fine. Some people, you can't say that, I don't know, Premier League football is garbage because you're not a Premier League football player. There are people out there who are good enough to be Premier League football players. You're unfortunately just not. It doesn't mean that you're a bad football player. It just means that you're not at the level that these Premier League guys are at. So therefore, maybe just trading isn't for you. You've wasted 15 years in trading. It's not a waste because it's taught you something. It's a lesson. It's taught you to actually look down other avenues. Now, why didn't you go off and become a builder or a brickie? You've gone into sports betting. It's still on the lines of a similar industry. You've decided to look along lines of, trading, spread betting, sports betting. You've gone within a form of industry. You know, you've moved outside of it slightly, but you've stayed within a certain atmosphere, I suppose. So therefore, you know, you've done that for a reason. You know, you've ventured out due to trading. It still taught you something. Doesn't mean the industry's tapped. It just means that it just wasn't for you.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this. So Carl did send me an email, and I replied on the email saying that we will have an interview. As simple as that. You sending me 1 or 2 screenshots is not what I'm interested in. I want to see your trading approach, and I want to see how you explain your trading approach. Anybody can send me a screenshot of a few winning trades and then claim to be profitable. When we have our little call, which we will, you will go into in depth, and we will talk about it very nicely, and we'll see whether or not what you present and what we want as a live stream community, if it aligns. And if it aligns, then yeah, I'm happy to bring you on. However, if it doesn't align, because remember, this is not a signals group. Understand this. The Fiverr's live stream is not a signals group. And you're saying in your email that nobody's trading gold. I mean, Will literally took a gold trade today.
Just watching me trade gold.
Dirk is literally in a gold trade since the last 2 weeks. So, like I'm saying, it's what you see here is not the full picture. But we will have our little call, and you get your opportunity to
present yourself.
As simple as that. Straightforward.
Speaking about not trading gold, the good, the bad, the Bitcoin. Well, are you not happy you listened to Papa Dirk to take the gold long? Proof, exactly. There you go. Dirk is in the long-term hold on gold. Now I cashed out, Dirk. Thank you, William. Not a problem, brother. Yeah, of course, man. Big congratulations as well, man, on your journey. Super proud of you. This is an interesting one, dude.
What do you think of Heiken-Ashi candles?
I haven't explored Heiken-Ashi since must be 6-7 years ago. Must be like I don't really think much of them. Let me try and find them. Where's the Heiken-Ashi?
I was about to say, first and foremost, mate, Heiken-Ashi candles have less noise associated to them, because the open of the candle is the halfway point of the previous candle. So it's less wicks. If you are trending in a direction, a Heiken-Ashi candle will have less upper wicks. Doesn't mean that the actual price doesn't have a wick. It takes the midpoint of the previous candle as the open.
Yeah, it takes like the mean range of it.
Yeah, so the actual candle itself, the Heiken-Ashi candle, does not present you with the actual entry point in terms of data.
Yeah, whereas a Japanese candlestick does. So the candles here, they're called Japanese candlesticks. So the candlesticks, they do give you a more of an accurate data price.
Yeah, it's they give you the open, the high, the close, and the low. Whereas the Heiken-Ashi just basically gives you the low, the close, and then the open and the high, in this case for a bearish candle, would be the midpoint of the previous candle. So if it continues pushing lower, then it would be a continuation of a bearish candle. And if it goes bullish, then you'll see that candle becomes small with a wick above and below. Alicia saying, Rich, are you trying to educate again the audience with sarcasm? Glad I came at the right moment. Me eating popcorn. Mate, I'm glad that I'm entertaining to you.
Let me entertain you. There's copyright strike too.
Unbiased Trader saying, my entire trading theme is based on Heiken-Ashi candles.
Okay, that's interesting, Unbiased Trader.
Don't worry, Carl. We will test this. You might be the real deal, or you might just be another, blow of smoke into the air. We will determine that. Don't worry, mate. We'll have a little call, and then we'll see whether or not you are indeed the guru that you
Carl, the only issue is, man, the only issue I'm starting to have with you is your mentality. I hate negative people. And I'm starting, it's...
Wow, what a negative feeling, Will. Jeez.
I know.
You hate.
Sometimes, it is. Sometimes, you gotta understand the people that you sort of surround yourself with. And Carl, man, negative people aren't healthy to be around. That's why we have people like Victor, who's just an absolute ray of positivity, and this is the sort of people we like to hang out with and surround ourselves with. Because not only is he a handsome devil, he's also a very positive guy and brings a fantastic atmosphere, and it makes a happy working environment. Carl, I will be honest with you, it's nothing to take a one-to-one. Everyone can do that. I 100% agree with you, and that's why I say trading isn't that difficult. The hardest part about trading is mastering the mind and mastering yourself and you as a person. Yeah, okay, cool. You have the ability to take 600 to 1,000 pips is something. Of course, that's something else. But that's called swing trading. That's called, long-term trading, or potentially, high volatile intraday trading. Yeah, I know loads of people who can take 1,000 pips. Yeah, that's amazing. That's just not my style. I take, 10, 20 pips, sometimes 5, 10 pips. I take what I can out of the market that's going to earn me the money to afford my lifestyle. And if I can do that in the quickest way possible, earn the money and say, thank you very much, off I go, that's all I care about.
Okay, now that Will has finally had his moment, Victor, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
It's a beautiful day. As always, not because we are de-escalating, not we, but I mean we as humanity. The Middle East situation, conflict is de-escalating, but otherwise it's a beautiful day anyways. How are you, nice gentlemen, very competent gentlemen and positive doing today, and everyone watching us today? How are you doing? Let us know in the chat. We are dying to hear from you, even if you are not so positive, pun intended.
Unintended. I'm going to go first. I am mediocre today. We have some electrical issues, so I'm sitting here in the dark. I have a singular ring light to light up my life, so it is nice to see Victor and Samir in. You brighten the day, definitely. It's either that or I'm starting to get, damage to my eyeballs because of this ring light. Trading, didn't really participate today, did not get the entries that I would have liked. Today was a little bit of a day for trading for me. We had some banter in chat. We've had some potential new hosts or guests in this case that have reached out to me, and now I will test them and I will see whether or not they are up to the challenge, because they are saying that they are way above the rest. So we'll see.
Okay. I applaud the self-confidence for sure. What can I say? What is the positive side that I can say about that?
I mean, you get to be on the best trading stream on Earth, and you get to, for all intents and purposes, get to either make a gigantic fool of yourself, or you get to absolutely prove us absolutely wrong. Elisio, yeah? I place my email in chat. Anybody that would like to join us as a guest on the live stream, send me an email. It's there. It's richard.b@thefivers.com. You can send me an email. We can have a little call. I can gauge whether or not you would be a good fit. I can bring you on, and we can go from there. It's very simple, very straightforward. You just need to reach out to me, and we accept everybody except negative people. If you're going to be negative and you're going to be rude and disrespectful while being on chat, then that's going to be a no-no.
Nice. I like that. Yes. So we have a pretty... the chat has been very nice to me today. I mean, they're... As soon as I came in, saying hello, hi there, Keith, Brado, and Unbiased Trader, as well as Alicia, who has a funny a funny twist to something that I saw on I'm rarely it was brought to my attention because I'm rarely on social media, but this is a trick question or a trick statement, or yes, it's a question because I'm gonna blink 2 times. Of course, I will do. Just wait not long enough, and you will see me blink for a second time, making it twice. So that's a trick question. And Leon as well. Thank you all.
Victor.
Greetings, and we have Samir with us, who is
Hello, guys.
covered by the chat messages. Who also is Samir has actually a lot of fans. I don't know
like
if you
you
guys
have
watching
a lot
us.
of fans.
I don't know if you guys in the chat have noticed, but Samir has a decent amount of fans who are watching our channel, especially for when Samir comes on.
Yes,
Thank you, guys.
Samir is
Thank you so
definitely a
much
superstar.
for the opportunity. And I am blessed to be a part of the team. And thank you for this opportunity. And thank you to chat also. You are supporting us, and you are here, seeing us live trade. You ask questions. You are supporting us. So thank you to you also. Can I buy it?
Yes, that's
Yes.
Go ahead.
Alicia, of course you can. Like I said, my email address is in chat. Just scroll up a little bit. It's richard.b@thefivers.com. You can reach out to me, but just remember, I withhold the right to ignore you. That's my right. But I will answer everybody if they reach out to me. Yeah, like I said, Cole, sending me proof is not what I'm interested in. I'm interested in having a discussion with you to see whether or not you would be a good fit. And the fact that you're sitting here saying you don't think it's possible, seems you're not getting what it is that we're putting out. So at least you're
yeah, it definitely is possible, 100%. Of course,
it is possible.
I know boys who trade 1,000-pip moves and they're in and out within a day. Of course, it's possible. It's just not how everybody trades, or certainly not how everybody should trade. You trade as much as it takes.
I didn't bring it up. Sorry, Alicia, I didn't bring the question up. There's a few hands in the pie here.
I did.
Blame Victor. Anyway, guys, I am going to love and leave you. We're on the generator at the moment, and I would like to save some petrol because petrol price is a bit high at the moment. So I am going to switch everything off so that I can switch the generator off.
Rich is funny. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay.
You tickled Victor with that one, Rich.
Yeah. It is. It's the story of my life at this point in time. All right. So everybody, if you haven't already, like the stream, subscribe to the stream, and then hit that notification bell. Then you would know whenever we are going live. Tomorrow we will have Rich, Ashley, and Pedro joining us for tomorrow's stream as well. So do join us for that. You will have Samir and Victor again, myself and William as always, and then the lovely LJ, if LJ is actually going to be at work tomorrow. I don't have internet. I'm joking. And then we do have the community.
You're on a roll. Keep on going.
Get yourself into the Discord. The link will be in the hub if you have purchased an account before, or you just purchased an account today. Just click that Discord notification button at the top left of the screen in the hub, and you will get access to the Discord. Get in there. We have all kinds of community stuff that's going on, from competitions to live chats to Q&As. Mr. Victor above has his own event today as well. So you guys must join in there. And I think he's currently sitting with the record at the moment with the most people in his channel, I think.
Almost. I'm second to Rich. Rich, the performance coach. I had a record on not very long ago, and I believe the next day or so, he broke my record. So we're competing But yes, anyways, there's a free account being given away today. So thanks for mentioning that, Richard. Everyone who was interested, that's on the Discord, 20K bootcamp account, completely free, no initial fee, no funded fee. You only add your edge and get the profits, the payouts.
Nice. Can I join?
Yes, everyone is welcome.
Can I win an account?
I don't see a reason why not. Well,
No, you can't.
anyone
can but you, Rich.
I think we'll keep it for members of our community who are not from Dubai first, I guess. I don't know. That's a good point though, but I don't know. I'll have to check that out, to be honest.
I want to be a winner. Anyway, guys, have a great day. I'll see you all tomorrow. Samir and Victor, enjoy the rest of the day. Will, thanks for keeping me company, my friend. And thank you for standing in for those sections where my stream absolutely just bombed out. Cheers, everybody.
I just want to see you later, Rich.
Take care. Thank you, Rich.
Guys.
Rich, today, Rich is funny. On average, is very funny already. But today, especially funny. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's the both of us. I don't know.
He's on a good roll. He's on a roll.
He is on fire on that aspect. If you guys think I'm just laughing by myself, no, it is Rich in the background, who is in the lobby right now, not on the screen, not on the stream, but we are still able to hear him, and he's cracking up jokes as he is leaving the building. Will, how is coming back treating your trading? Coming back to your normal geographical location? You're muted, I think. You're muted.
You're
or
muted.
Am I?
Yeah. I'm muted.
Yeah.
Apologies. Apologies.
Okay, no problem.
It's a lot better since being back in the UK. You know, when I was trading out in Hong Kong, it was I was tired a lot of the time, especially on the second session. I was finding myself, just a little bit mentally drained. Don't forget like I said, I'm back in my nice comfy chair now, nice comfy office, big desk, multiple screens. So I'm able to function a little bit better now. I'm looking at my charts now, and I'm finding a lot more comfort. I feel like a lot more awake. I'm getting up a lot early as well, mind, so that maybe there's pros and cons. Don't get a lie in. But yeah, I feel so much happier now being back in the UK with my trading. It's not so bad when I'm traveling and trading, like if I'm like a couple of weeks away, but living in Asia, where I wasn't living long enough to invest heavily in a setup, I was living long enough to feel the effects of not having a proper setup. It was like that sort of, I felt like I was just floating in like trading purgatory. I felt like I was just
limbo.
wasn't quite in like down under, but I wasn't quite in heaven when it comes to my trading. I was just in like that sort of mediocre equilibrium point of, at the start I was losing trades. I was getting the timings wrong, forgetting news events was out, and then it started getting better. I was like breaking even, but I couldn't quite make peace with my trading. Now that I'm back, I just feel a lot more alert, feel a lot better, a lot more comfortable at my home setup. So yeah, dude, I'm gassed to be home, super excited. Not only that, I get to go up into the fields. As you guys know, that I live on a farm back in Wales, so I'm able to go through, like, look at the fields and go for a walk and really literally touch the grass, as Richard Butler says, and I feel like that it does a lot more for my mindset. So yeah, it's nice, Victor. Thank you for asking.
I totally agree, or not agree, but I can relate to the fact that whenever trading is a lot about flow, right? You got to be in an optimal, within a range, of course, optimal mindset. It's not only about technicals. Yes, you gotta have an edge. You gotta know how to manage your risk. You gotta have a strategy and know what not to do and things like that. But it's also very, that third pillar, that psychology part. It's all about being in flow, being in balance with yourself, with risk, being not too greedy, but not too conservative, not too fearful. And whenever you change one major thing, I can relate to that. And this was your location, your setting, your time zone. everything else seems like a bit uneasy, and there's that that feeling like, am I in balance? Because the ground beneath me, so to speak, literally changed, and am I to gauge feeling wise, to gauge whether or not you're in balance is a little bit unhingy, so to speak. So I can't relate to that, and I have that as well when I'm on vacation, and the thing that I do is I make sure that I'm following the plan, and I take back a couple of steps in my eagerness to trade. So I still trade, not constantly, but I mean, usually I don't stop trading, but I am aware that I need to be careful, because I'm changing things, and these changes can have an effect on my mindset, the way that I'm feeling, and that can have an effect on the execution and how I perceive the market, how I read price action and things like that. Even though I'm very rule-based, there are certain things that are always going to be discretionary. So I can totally relate to that. And coming back feels like a breath of fresh air, coming back to a familiar place, a familiar setting, even if it's of a chair, like a comfortable chair that you've had for many, many years, and you change it to something that is perhaps supposedly better, but it's so new, and you feel a little bit uneasy. I know it might sound trivial, but even something like that could, without knowing, could give you like backache or something, and you're not aware of that. But it is affecting your mindset and your patience,
your performance as well. Yeah,
performance, exactly. But, and you wouldn't. It's after. It's retrospectively you would be thinking, oh, but I changed. I have this pain, this lower back pain, since I changed the chair or my position or whatever. And I go back to my journal and say, oh, but okay, so that's why I was a little bit irritable from that period on. And
Stephen Bartlett's
anyways,
I beg your pardon? Well, Stephen Bartlett's got this perfectly. I don't know if you've listened to Diary of a CEO podcast, but Stephen Bartlett, he's also on Dragon's Den. He's got a book called Diary of the CEO. He talks about stressing out the little things, and a lot of people just like brush over the little things, brush over the sort of, like you said, the trivial details, and he stresses them. Like, he'll make sure that the oxygen level in his office is at a certain point. He makes sure the heat is at a certain point. He makes sure that the food, what he consumes, he really stresses little minor details, because, and a bit like the saying, look after the pennies and the pounds look after themselves. It's about being able to notice these minor details. Because you imagine if I change my chair and then I've got a little twinge in my back, I've got a little bit of a backache, but then I change to a different monitor, and maybe that monitor I haven't set it up to maybe the warmth level that I like, or maybe I've gone from a 49-inch curve to, I don't know, a 34K or two 34Ks, or maybe I've changed my PC, or I've gone from Apple to Android or Android to Apple, and you imagine you've done all these things within the space of a few weeks, and you've completely changed your entire outlook on what you're looking at, how you're feeling, your comfort levels, what you're used to, your habituaries, so when it comes to habits and making things easy and making things habitual, and this is why we say we're a creature of habit. I'm a creature of habit. I hate change. I try to embrace it as much as possible, but I'm not a fan of it. Now you imagine you change one thing that you don't really care. You're like, it's a bit of a change, who cares? And then next week you do the same, and then the same, and then the same. Before 10 weeks later, you're a complete different trader or different person, or you've got a complete different habit point. And then next minute you're realizing your performance has completely shifted for that exact reason, because you haven't stressed the little things. You've just mainly focused on potentially the profit or the outcome or the TP or passing an account, when in real terms you're like, oh my god, I've actually changed all this that I need to get used to before I start seeing those familiarities in my trading again. So yeah, 100%. I completely agree with you. You've got to stress these little things.
And that's why it's good that you're back in your familiar setting and ready to extract those profits that you are so famous of.
Absolutely. Hopefully I can, I couldn't drag it out of drawdown when I was in Hong Kong, but I dragged out of drawdown when I was back in the UK. In fact, this is quite an interesting one. Yeah, so I changed my entire country geographic. So I clawed out of drawdown. I was back to break even, got to Hong Kong, straight back into drawdown, straight back into 5% down. So, there's something in it. Now, hopefully, I've got a sniff of profit today. So hopefully I can start clawing it back to break even now that I'm back in the UK.
Nice.
But anyway, guys,
That's awesome.
I have spoken enough. I'm going to leave you all in the fantastic hands of Samir and Victor. Make sure that you are nice to these people because they are fantastic traders and they are nice to you. Make sure you're going to smash that like button for them. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you are new here, and make sure you get involved in chat and ask them some questions because, like I said, these guys have some absolutely awesome insights and some great knowledge. But for the meantime, I shall see you all tomorrow. But for now, peace.
Take care,
Thank you.
Will. Samir,
Hello, Victor. So we are here.
hopefully you didn't have a fever yesterday.
No, today I feel fine. I feel little bit weak because I was in the gym, so I was not performing that well. So I think it is some kind of after effect of fever, but definitely I'm fine now. And yes. Okay, we have Heidekin. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it in a right way.
Not sure either, but it does not matter. It's the intention that counts. Says my consistency increased a lot when I reduced risk, or when I did reduce risk. It's slower but more consistent. Way to go! You just found out something. A lot of traders, pay a lot of money in lesson, meaning losses, before they get there. Meaning that the more you risk, the worse your performance become, right? As in percentage. It's simply because, well, the most logical explanation is because the more you have invested, the more the higher the chances are that you're gonna mess things up. Not because something happened on the charts, because how you feel inside, right? When you have the risk reduced to comfortable level, when it goes against you, you're more likely to do the right thing. If you're, going all in, I bet you're not gonna have, you're not gonna be as objective anymore as you would if you had optimal risk. Not too little, because then you become inefficient, putting a lot of hours and not getting back the return that you could get, but certainly not too much. You want to err on the lower side when talking about risk. It's much, I'd rather have under risking than over risking. Under risking, I lose time, but over risking, I lose the account. And the account is the most precious thing you have as a trader. It's your capital. You got to be defending it at all costs. If you don't, then it doesn't matter how much profit, success you've had in the past. But if you can't defend your capital, then you're going to start at zero again.
Think about that. The foundation you're gonna build is gonna be more stronger this way. If you reduce your risk and your consistency got better. So this type of foundation that you are building right now, it is gonna pay you a huge amount of money in upcoming years. Let's say like in 5 years or 10 years. So you are on the right path, because most of the traders, they want quick money, and definitely this is a decent approach. Because to me also, I have mentioned this couple of times, building the foundation in a right way is the most crucial thing that you can do when it comes to trading. And the things that Heidekin just mentioned, reducing your risk is increasing the consistency. That is the first step towards building that foundation in a right way. That is a key point, So if you build your foundation in a wrong way, that can harm you in the long run, because it has happened with me. I remember I got 1 or 2 payouts. It was my first 1 or 2 payouts, but the foundation that I built from that was not that secured. So then, it was a downfall. Then I got in a, basically then I didn't saw the payout and all the things. So that's why it is very crucial for you guys to build your foundation in a right way. I think this is the first step towards building your foundation, reducing your risk, and giving your trades or your trading plan a little bit more chance, so that you don't have some huge drawdowns and all the things. So mentally it is somewhere you can cope up with that. But if you increase your risk, you're gonna lose your account. Then you don't have you will not have account to trade next day. Think about it. And I also say this in the event. Also, there was a the Fivers event in India. So guys, we are also expanding in India. If you're from India and we come to your city, of course you will know about that. If you are following our socials, you can follow that, the Fivers India, on Instagram, and we have the Telegram also. So if you are in that city, make sure you join our future events. We have big plans. But I was on the point in the event also, I said going slow in trading is the fastest way to grow. So that is the point I think you guys should carry in this particular 10 minutes of clip of this particular live stream. Of course, you will have more lessons. We still have time. So don't worry, guys. We will do live trading also, all these things. So yes.
We have someone asking for the YouTube channel link for the masked trader, whoever that is. I don't have one. I'll be honest, I don't have one. And maybe I will in the future. But this is where you can find me, here at the Fivers, either on the main channel or on the futures as well from time to time. But this is the place. And if you want to know, if you want to interact with me, the chat is the place to find me. And otherwise, on Discord, I am 3 times a week on Discord, where we have a call, we get together as traders, we share, we talk, we spend and enjoy time together. And you can ask me anything, either here or there, as long as it's about trading, and I'll be happy to share with you my ideas. Thank you for the interest, Grow Motion 265. Let's take a look at the chat here. We have subtitles in Spanish. Camilo Andres Espizia Vega is asking. I'm not too sure, my friend.
Do you know Spanish?
I do.
Okay, that's amazing.
However, Camilo, if I believe after if you can't see it right now, after the video is over, you can actually activate the subtitles. So I know it's not optimal, but that's how YouTube works. They incorporate it after the video or the stream is over. Hopefully in the future it will be in real time, and who knows, that could be something for them, if they're listening in, to work on. Let's take one. Will you take entry on live? Omar Bai is asking. Perhaps we will, depending on if there's a signal or not.
If we see the setup, yes, if we see the setup, then we are happy to take the trades in front of you guys. Okay, so we have my screen. Here you can see my screen. Let's do some analysis on some pairs. The NYSE Open is there in about 22 minutes from now. So let's do some analysis on US30. I trade US30 only. Yesterday I did made 0.5 hour. I took one loss, and then there was a beautiful trade which just ran like way too much. Like I was not able to capture all of it, but nice move we saw. Anyways, so US30, we have these two areas. Let me go to the daily time frame and let me show you. So we have this support and resistance areas, and this is a resistance area. So we have 2 areas for today's trading session. I don't see any more areas that we need to mark on, so we can make our bias accordingly. Going to the 30 minutes straight up. Okay, first of all, let me show you the daily candle. Okay, So the last daily candle, decent, bullish, lot of momentum. So now what this today's daily candle can do? Either it can touch this area, this area, and we can reject. Maybe we can get 1 to 1, 1 to 1.5, something like this, or we can pull back even deeper and we can continue its momentum. Maybe we can even see more highs. So we have two areas right now. I'm just gonna straight to the 15-minute time frame because that is the most important time frame for me. I do like to mark my structures based on that. Okay, so right now we just broke out of the structure. We are continuing the momentum. NYSE open, I want to see 2-3 things that I'm going to mention here. First thing can be the impulse to the upside pattern. I will be taking advantage of the sells. First scenario. Second scenario, pull back, little bit consolidation. I will be taking buys. The third scenario can be we break, little bit of pullback. I'll be taking sells. We impulse way too much. We liquidate this move. I'll be taking buys, or we even impulsed more and I'll be taking buys here also. So these are 3-4 scenarios that I gave you guys. It doesn't mean like if it falls or whatever scenarios that I gave you, it just did. I just enter immediately. It's not that. I do have some entry criterias. I see some new people here, so I'm gonna explain you what my entry criteria is with example with the yesterday's trade. Okay, so yesterday's trade, we impulse to the upside. We did a correction, something like this. So I took a trade right here. It was on the live stream. My stop loss was below this VWAP, and I was going for at least 1:1.5. Actually, it was hit somewhere around here. I closed the trade at right at the top here. So that was a beautiful trade, and something like this I will wait for today also. So let's see which scenario we get. I do like the idea of taking shots around this area. I want the impulse to the upside, small correction, and then I'll be taking reversal. And yes, I don't want to act immediately when the market opens. I'll wait for a couple of minutes because I've noticed whenever I place a trade immediately, most of the times it has been a losing trade. So I'll just wait like 10-15 minutes like after the session open, then I will make my decision. So this is second point that you have to learn from this particular session, which is learning your patterns in trading. If you are getting a loss by doing certain thing, you have to analyze that thing and you have to stop doing that particular thing. Like for me, I have analyzed, if I take the trades right at the market open, that is a losing scenario for me most of the times. So why not to just cut that thing? So I want you guys also to notice some patterns and act accordingly. So second point from the stream that you have to learn. And now I can just wait for the NYSE open and let's see what we get in US 30 because I trade this pair only. So yes, by the way, I want to look at Euro USD. Why? Because there was one line that I have drawn yesterday. Let's see how price reacted from that area. It was not this. I think it was forex.com. Okay, still not there yet. I wanted price to tap this area, very close to that area. So let's see how we behaves around this area. So no tap, no trade, or the analysis that I did yesterday didn't triggered. So yes, I cannot really do anything. So I'm waiting for US 30. Let's see.
Nice. I like that. We have while let me change perhaps to my screen. I will do so in a little bit. Actually, let's do that right there. There are a couple of assets we can go through to see what we can expect from the market today. We can go through the EU, GU, perhaps gold a little bit, and Bitcoin. Bitcoin has been in a bearish market for some time now, but we have seen, if you go to the higher time frames, you can see that we've had a couple of months of red candles, and we even could not hold the monthly structure that we had that was fresh, that I hoped, well, not hope, but I mean, I expected price to respect this. I expected for it to respect it, and that didn't happen. It broke it. However, it now currently, this is not an order block, but this is the last consolidation below that order block that is now no longer active. And you can see that the market now finally is seeming to at least stopping. It's not going necessarily up, but it is at least stopped that streak of losing months. And the other thing you can see as well is that there's the 50 EMA there, right there, and the market is, it's not a coincidence. And also you can see there's another previous high that was broken that now may be functioning as a broad area of support. So I'm not saying things have changed completely, but it looks, Bitcoin looks much better, starts to look much less worse than before, and it starts getting technically where it currently is, it starts beginning to become attractive as the area is, right? If you go to lower time frames, you can see that we actually have also a quasi, the neckline, left shoulder, head, and that quasi created two structures or two area, and you can actually see how beautiful it respected. Yes, it squeezed once, twice, 3 times, and actually 4 times by a little bit, maybe 5 times even. But you can clearly see how the market reacted to this order block. That's the weekly, many weeks. This is the weekly time frame. So look at how many weeks has gone by, and the market keeps on reacting. 10 weeks, and the market reacts, could not close below that area, at least on the CFDs, that is. And the so not including well, these are the weekends, so we know that it didn't close on those days as well, beyond that structure. And it created a bullish structure. You can go in and zoom all the way to the daily. You can see how it created the weekly structure and came back to retest it. Does it all the time, right? We talk about that, how the market comes back to retest a newly fresh created structure. This is the order block that was created right here. It pushes actually a little bit higher, comes back for the retest and moves away. Beautiful price action, very predictable, very technical. And so for the first time in a long time, we can see that the market is not only on the weekly as before, but on the monthly as well. We can see that the market is maybe starting to base out, and that could be the base for future bullish price action to build upon. On the daily time frame, there's actually also a little quasi. It's an internal one because this is the lowest point, and that is not part of the quasi, right? There's nothing to the left for that to be the quasi, but there is an internal quasi, which is the reversal pattern. That's the head. That would be the left shoulder, or either that could be this one, the left shoulder, doesn't really matter. Both of them, either this or that, are the neckline, which was already broken, and this whole area which isn't as great will function then as automatically as the entry order block on the daily, and the market came in, moves out. On the daily time frame, there was also possibilities to take that trade, even without going to the lower time frames. Whenever we start breaking out of it, you can trade a quasi almost hands off, which is whenever we get to these entry order block on the time frame, let's say the daily, you can put a stop order on top of yesterday's high, right? You get triggered automatically, and you put the low below the area where you got in. Very simple. Below that low, right there, let's put it like that, and you target the high of that area. Very simple trade, but very powerful, because you're catching the breakout and at a place that it makes sense for the market to reverse, and it goes to the other side, which is touching that high, which it did nicely right there yesterday, and so on. So you get a nice reversal pattern. Doesn't mean the market is going to go up from here necessarily right now, although it could. But it is at least a nice change, or a nice variation for a change in the bearish sentiment that we've had so far. And this, of course, has to do with the conflict as well, as we can see a little bit of risk appetite coming back to the market and you can see that on Bitcoin. So if we're holding on long-term Bitcoin holdings, we're holding on buying, this could be the beginning, the first sign of you to think, okay, maybe I can start cost averaging into Bitcoin if you're still holding or still intending to put on some as a holding, long-term holding. And as a trader as well, you could start looking for possible longs as price comes back and retest these structures, these bullish structures, even the one lowers, because the market doesn't go in a straight line, right? It comes back, retest these structures that it leaves behind as market pushes in one direction. Also want to talk about the dollar CAD. I've been talking about that for some time now, and I think there is a great opportunity here for traders of all walks of life or all preference, whether you're a swing trader or even a intraday trader, to look at a dollar CAD. We have a fresh order block which was retested successfully. We already moved out of it, and we are possibly in that still in that that kind of a movement where we can see how price retested it and is probably moving in that direction because of everything we have seen. Also the 50 MA aligning, price respecting it quite nicely, and holding up previous consolidation here. As you can see, let me mark it, not an order block, but this is the consolidation. Basically, you can expand it a little bit to the lower side, doesn't really matter. Price comes back, moves out of it, comes back to retest it for that continuation. Very simple price action, but powerful once you start seeing them. So you have on the monthly reason for price to continue to go higher. On the weekly time frame, there's actually also a quasi or a reversal pattern, which is this. Breaks the neckline and then comes back for the retest. Quite elaborate kind of a retest, but still not over, at least in potentially not over that move. So if you go to the daily, as you can see, the monthly, the weekly, and the daily, they're all lining up for this beautiful trade. Doesn't mean it's going to work, but it tells you that there is a good chance that the odds are lining up. This is the established downtrend. And price takes out recently, 2 weeks ago, took out this high, activating the quasi, and now is coming back, presumably for that move out. Maybe it will not be as low because it seems to have reacted on that weekly and the monthly structure. If that's the case, then I will not participate, because you can see here the 50% retracement hasn't been reached, and that's a hard rule that I live by. But if and when it does come lower, and perhaps that could be in the daily order block below us, or the already existing entry order block, that is, or a new one, maybe price will create a new structure in the future, and I would be then getting in, if it triggers me, but that I would be looking for that trigger. And because it's a monthly alignment all the way to the monthly, you can already guess where I'm looking for. I'm looking for the bigger move. There isn't on the monthly time frame anything here for me to target, but you can see that I'm actually going for more than just the high of the previous swing high, which is already quite high. Far away if you consider an entry around here. We're talking about almost 500 pips. Reminds me someone in the chat who said 5 hours. This is obviously not going to happen in that kind of a time frame. It's going to take many couple of weeks at least to reach and surpass that. But I'm actually looking, if price is going to reach this level and interact with it, it's likely to push through to something a little bit higher right before the order block we have here indicated in it is a weekly order block. So let me target that as it should be. That's the going from one weekly to the next weekly. Yes, there is something in between, but you also have the monthly structure that we're talking about. That on its own can have this this kind of an expansion, and you have the EMAs supporting that on all these time frames. So that tells me that this is a great opportunity, great risk reward ratio for you to consider as a trade. But we're not there yet. Price has not even reached the weekly. Hasn't come back, hasn't reached below the 50% retracement. And we don't have any new. So there's a couple of things that need still to happen, but I just want to remind you so you can put it on your watch list to take an eye on it, take a look at it from time to time, and see if you can find, if you agree, if your analysis agrees with what I'm proposing, and if so, then we could be trading this together, so to speak. On EU, let's see in the chat. Andrew says the market is slow. Sure, but yesterday we had quite a nice move on NQ and EU, all because of Trump, right? Because of the possibility of a second or the intention of a second talk being organized pretty soon. The market received that news with open arms, and that's the kind of a relief rally is still going on, and that can actually still happen and continue today. I assume. I don't see a lot in sentiment turning things around, at least not yet. And if you look at the, let's see here. If you look at I'm gonna switch here for some news. You can see that it's been almost 2 hours ago, but still, Trump talking what's positive things, even though you gotta see it through the political message he tries to convey to everyone reading. These are positive news, right? He's talking about opening the strait, although it is under, it's under a blockade. But I mean, he is trying to put it positively here, very permanently opening the Strait of Hormuz and so on. So these are what is the headlines that are currently moving the market. And you can obviously understand that the investors and traders are perceiving this as a positive sign. On EU, let's take a look at the chat if there's anything.
I think gold can go bullish because we just broke the trend line and the candlesticks on the 4 hour is looking nice. So someone was saying market is not moving. I think this NYSE session we may can see some momentum. Yes.
Do we have background music? I didn't know we had. Do we?
Actually, on the YouTube you can listen it. Here, the software we cannot hear it.
But I don't think we have anything playing right now. I don't see it.
But
I can lower. I'll lower the volume just in case. But I don't see anything playing.
No, on the YouTube we can listen it. I just open the YouTube. Can you decrease the volume just a little bit? Because I also feel it is a little bit louder.
I did just now. Can you see the difference?
Yes.
It will take some time.
Yes, now it's good, I think. Yeah.
Okay. There is a delay between, because I lowered it twice, so maybe you're listening to the first time and I lowered even more.
I think it's fine.
Okay. I'll leave it at, I increased it a little bit. Is it still audible or not?
Let me see. Yeah, this is fine. I think this much volume is okay. Because that volume was cutting our speech, So now it's decent.
Perfect. Just let me know if we need to adjust that as well. Omar Ba asking us some deep questions here. Does the market run on an algorithm? Well, I don't know what you mean by that, in the sense that where are you coming from. If you think like there is a black box controlling everything, and it's all predetermined, or there is an intent in the market, I wouldn't put it like that. But if there are, if the market is free, right? It's not run by any algorithm. It's free in the sense that the market participants are the ones that run the market. That's free market theory, right? So and those participants, for a great number, a great uh, percentage of the participants in the volume, is run by algorithms, right? So programmed strategies that take specific, rule-based decisions. So run by algorithms. How do you answer that? It's not the market run, but yes, there are many algorithms being employed in the market. So yeah, that's what I have to say. Thank you, by the way, for letting us know about the background music, Omar Bai. Thank you for that. Someone asking me about the link. I don't have a link. So this is where you can find me if you're interested and you can get more content from Samir and myself. Samir, actually, you have a YouTube channel, do you?
Yes, I do have a YouTube channel. So my socials are called Banks with Sam. So I do have some educational content there where I've posted my results also. I have received some payouts here and there from the Fivers. So I have posted about that also. So you can watch that if you want to watch that. By the way, it is gonna be in my native language. So I'm afraid you will not able to understand it, but I do have it. So this is the main the Fivers channel where we talk in English, and all of you guys I know can understand this language, but the channel is in my native language, which is Hindi. So I'm afraid you will not able to understand that, but yes, I do have it.
I'm Nowadays, the on YouTube you can change the spoken language to many others. I'm not sure if it's for everything, for every video, or only very very popular videos. But
I think
is
in the
that
background
something?
I have to turn that option on if I'm not wrong on my YT Studio. I think that can cause this effect. By the way, guys, the market is open. Let's take a look at US 30. Oh wow, we are going higher, and I do think I can take some shots from here, going for 100 points and targeting at least till this VWAP. Okay, I am going for a shot here. I don't want to miss this trade. I will enter.
What is the
Oh,
reason for the short?
the reason, actually, I wanted to enter here. Now it will not be an optimal entry, but let me explain the reason. So going to the 4 hour time frame, this is a resistance area that I've marked. This is a wick area which was never filled. So now it is filling. If we go to the 15-minute time frame, this is some kind of trend line. And I have noticed if price is way too away from the VWAP, then it likes to act as a magnet. So if my entry was somewhere around here, that would have been given me some optimal risk to reward. But now if I take here, my stop loss is gonna be way too close to this zone, which I don't like. So I will wait for this to be broken or any consolidation. That will be fine. Then I can take some entries around this area. Or we can also do this, we can break this and we can do some pattern correction, and I will enter buy from this area. So I am very dynamic. If I see market is behaving in certain way, I can act accordingly. Okay, we are going here, and let's wait for 5 minutes. I don't want to take any action now. I already missed this move. It has to be a quick move here, but let's wait for 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Then we will get the exact narrative or exact story of this particular price action, what price wants to do. So we can wait for 10 minutes, and then we will know where the impulses are, where the pressure is, which level is gonna be broken, and all these things. So I will be waiting for 10 minutes, and then we will see how the price action is behaving. And gold, I think, is doing good. If we go to the 30-minute, okay, gold has closed above this VWAP also, and the 4-hour candle is pretty nice. As you can see, huge wick. This wick was never filled, so I think this can be the target if you decide to take a trade at once we break out of this candle, this high. I think this can be a easy target, which is something like this. This is also the fair value gap. So yeah, let's see. Gold wise is looking good. 4-hour looking clean. There is volume, yes. This candlestick is looking way too clean. If we break out of this area now, I do think we can fill that 4-hour wick which I was having. Let me erase this VWAP to make it a little bit clearer. This wick I am referring to. So these type of wicks do get filled in future, and US30 is showing massive downwards momentum. Let me put a VWAP here. So I want the price to consolidate here. I am going to take a buy here. If I go to the 15-minute time frame, we are rejecting from this order block, and we definitely can travel higher. So yes, but I right now don't have any pattern. So let me give an example. If we move here, little bit of pullback, something like this, then I am happy to buy this. And yes, gold, let's see if we break out of this area, which is 4822, gonna be a good for buying opportunity here. I know many of you guys also trade NAS 100, so let's take a look at that pair also. Okay, we are consolidating right now. Let me go to the smaller time frame. 15-minute VWAP is in the middle, so I do think there has to be some kind of liquidity move, either here, either here. So if we break this area, I think you can take shorts. If you break this area, then you can plan for longs here. But I'm more focused on US30. I want to see how price behaves around that 15-minute demand area here. Let me go to the 1-minute time frame. Can I draw my trend line like this? Yes, I think I can draw it, because we are on the 15-minute area. If we go to the 2-hour area, then okay, we are having this high. Remember, the daily was bullish. The last daily candle is decent. 4-hour, okay, we have this fair value gap which is not filled. Now going to the 15-minute, yeah, we have broken the structure. We have also closed here. Going to the 1-minute time frame, yes, I like this idea of buying, and I'll take a buy entry if we break out of this area. Let me calculate my position size. Okay, is it looking? No, now it is not that convincing. I wanted it to reject and then do some this is not a perfect pattern now. I'll wait.
What is the gray area below that it is?
This is
that
a 15-minute some kind of mid-range demand area on the 15-minute, as you can see here.
Okay.
So I trade VWAP, some 15-minute or some larger time frame areas, can be fair value gaps. Okay, this is a 30-minute fair value gaps also. So I would have entered if I was having some picture perfect pattern, because I'm very close to passing my account. I'm about to pass my account, so I don't want to take a foolish trade. I want to make sure it is high probability trade. So this trend line is not that high probability. It can go to the upside, but I haven't traded this type of trend line a lot, so I will just sit on my hands. If we do something like this, then definitely I'll be entering. But if we break out of this area, then I think we will have some other plan. We can short this trade based on the VWAP, and the idea of shorts can be, let me explain you that also. If price comes somewhere around here, we was having trend line, I will not draw it again, I can draw it later on. So then the price will be away from this VWAP. If we see some correction, then definitely I'll be taking the sell from that area, which is also the 4 hour this wick area. We can also liquidate this area. Let me see if there is any trend line or anything like that. Okay, we have already respected this trend line. So right now we have this type of trend line, which is way too far. I don't want the price to go way too far from here. Let me go to the 1 hour time frame. 1 hour, we don't have enough information. The 15-minute time frame. Okay, we have this type of 2 touches, so maybe price can give us a third touch here, and then I will plan for my trades. Because remember, the 4 hour fair value gap is still unfilled, so I do think we can fill that. But again, I am explaining the scenarios to you. It doesn't mean that price has to do that. For every scenario there is some kind of entry criteria. Okay, we have some small fair value gap here also. So going to the 30-minute. Okay, this is a small fair value gap which we can target if we get some sell. And one more push, then a breakout, the buys will look better. Let's see. We have to wait. I'm just making some stories in my head by seeing charts, how the price is moving. So I'm just creating some scenarios in my head. When it appears, I will take action. But right now, it is not doing, the price is not forming the pattern that I trade. So I have to wait. By the way, gold has broken to the upside, that 30-minute candle. So your entry was somewhere around here and stop loss is here. Easily you can get 1-to-1. Beautiful trade. 4 hour is in your favor, VWAP is in your favor, volume is there, this high is there. There was a 4 hour wick area which was never filled. If you can see this wick area, I don't want you to target this huge area. Let's go to the 1 minute time frame. Maybe we can see some pattern. Yes, there was small triangle type of pattern. So decent trade. If you want to be extra safe, maybe you can place your stop loss below this area. If it breaks this, you can maybe close your position like 50% or something like this. By the way, again, I'm switching my screen here to US30 because I do see a reaction here. So now this is a good trend line. Now this is a good trend line. If we break, but again we need to come a little bit more lower, and then if we break, that will be good here. Let me take a look at the 5-minute. Okay, we are above the VWAP, which is a good thing. 1 hour. Okay, we are rejecting from this fair value gap. 1 minute. Yeah, if next candle breaks above, my stop loss is gonna be, yeah, I think I can easily secure 1-to-1. This is even more better. The deeper it comes, should not cross this VWAP. That will invalidate this buy idea here. Yes, if we break this area, now I think I can potentially take the trade here. And the target can be, I think, 1-to-1 in this case. It is coming a little bit more down. This data is a little bit delayed. I'm seeing on my main CME data. So that is up to the point. Okay, yes, I like this trend line now. If we break this, I am gonna be taking buys here. My stop loss can be 100 points, 110 points, going for 1-to-1, or maybe, let me see what extension area it is. No, it doesn't make sense. So yeah, now beautiful trend line in the formation. Once we break this, I'm gonna take this trade with confidence. I believe in this setup. Now the pattern is making somewhat of a sense to me, because this is a falling wedge or a triangle pattern. If we break to the upside, that will be good. we should not break this VWAP. If we break this VWAP, then I think that 4 hour fair value gap can get filled. And then for that also we will have another setup. We will wait for a consolidation, then there will be some more waiting game here. But if we break this area, then I'm gonna be taking the trade here. Let's see. We have touched the VWAP here on the my CME platform. Okay, we have closed below the VWAP actually. So now I think maybe we can get sells, but for that we have to wait. We cannot execute on it now. The idea of sells. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it is going impulsively to the downside. I think this trend line is in play. If I take a entry here, my stop loss is gonna be way too huge, like 200 points. If I let me go to the 5-minute time frame, I'll wait for a small pullback so that I can get a better entry, because I do have some targeting range. Look at the 4-hour time frame. You can even target this demand area. Okay, we finally have closed below that. Now let's see if we can get a pullback, some small consolidation that we can take. Yeah, now it is gonna be a waiting game, at least 10-15 minutes or maybe 30 minutes. Now we have to wait for the price to give a pattern which you saw here. If I inverse it, that will not make sense to you. So if I draw it with a drawing tool, something like this, I am in, definitely. But we are seeing a huge impulse momentum right now, which means no trade right now. By the way, let's see what gold is doing. Gold trade is still in play. 15-minute time frame. Okay, close like dodgy. Still stop loss can be here. Yes. Okay, NAS 100 took out the high. Look at this. Let's go to the 1-minute time frame. Yeah, still stuck in the consolidation. It should have been a little bit more higher. Then definitely I would have plan some sells here. But I wouldn't be taking this trade because I trade US30. I follow my plan, and US30 is the pair for me. Going impulsively to the downside. Let it go. First 15 minutes of the session, we close below the VWAP. This is a good thing for me because we are seeing some impulsiveness here. This can be the future target. If we get a pullback, I want it to pull back something like this. I will execute with confidence here. Stop loss can be 80 points, something like that. Yeah, waiting game here.
Nice,
Cannot
nice,
do
Amir.
anything.
You are. I can feel in. That's why I left you to keep on.
Yeah.
In touch with the audience, because I can feel that you're in a roll. You're in a flow, mentally, trying to catch the opportunity. But I can see at the same time that you're wisely. You're getting excited. We can all hear it in your voice, but at the same time, you're not getting too excited. You stop yourself in the track, thinking, okay, all right, so this may not be the perfect moment. I'm gonna wait for the actual moment to happen before I get my trade in, and I like that. I like that very much. What do we have? We have the first 15 minutes of the U.S. Open close, so you have the
Oh
15-minute
yes.
opening range. For those who are trading the opening ranges, 2 minutes ago that happened, almost 3, and that will set the tone for the whole session sometimes, but at least for the first few hours, right? Where it breaks that opening range, is very tale telling, right? So if it breaks down, yesterday we had a huge day on NQ, for example, and if it it breaks up the upside of that opening range, everyone is going to be thinking, all right, we're going to continue today with another big range, big run, all the way to some higher level again. And if not, then it will be perceived as possible the beginning of a top formation, if you consider yesterday's up run and the possible retracement of that typically comes on a day after a great great large green candle. You will see some profit taking, some selling pressure coming in before it can continue on the third day. So everything is set up. Let me take a look at EU, because we see in the chat people are asking for EU. Thank you for that. And actually, you have a very nice question by Peter. Perhaps I should talk about that as well, because that's why we're here for, right? To expand on, to share how we manage our accounts, whether there's a difference when we're funded, when we are on a evaluation account, or whether that account is funded. I do treat them differently, not in the same way that you would expect, though, or maybe I don't know what you're expecting. And maybe Samir can talk a little bit about that as well, because I'm sure he has some strategies, some approach to how he handles the different status of an account, whether it's evaluation, funded, and even within comparing different evaluation, you could have different approaches for each one of them. But before we do so, let's switch to EU. On the higher time frames, we're gonna do that quickly. We have about 10 minutes on this stream. And before we continue, actually today we're gonna give away a free account in the Discord community. It's a 20K bootcamp account, completely free. You just add your edge and get the payouts. But if you win it, it's completely free. Nothing to pay on the initial as well as the final price, right? Bootcamp, if you're not too familiar with bootcamp, you pay a relatively a very low fee at the beginning, and a bigger amount of the fee when you get funded. So you don't, we especially made that for our new traders, so that they can get an account, a chance of getting funded with a very low entry fee, right? But in this case, it's a free account that we're giving away in the Discord community. So get on your hub. If you're not part of the Discord community yet, click on the link you'll see on the, there's a little Discord icon. You open it, you click on it, and it will give you entrance to the amazing community we have at the Fivers. And today, here in about an hour or so, I'm going to be hosting a call where we will be giving away at some point a free account, and join it and see. Maybe you're lucky. Maybe today is your day where you can find your willing account. Who knows? But coming to EU, so on the higher time frames, we are pushing through the the market goes a lot of the times, sends a signal and does the opposite, or seemingly the opposite, for the ensuing time, right? So it gives you a signal to go long or short, but let's say in this case it's a bearish signal, but it doesn't really go lower. It actually goes higher before continuing lower, and that's something that you will see a lot in the market once you have spend hours and hours in watching the charts. The break of this bullish structure, this is the monthly, the break of that structure is actually a bearish sign. And it's not an isolation, because the market reacted upon a bearish order block, an entry order block, which is part of a much larger structure all the way to 2018. So it's very relevant that, and the expectation for price to continue lower, to have price pushing lower, is very, likely. Not only that, it broke the structure that I just mentioned. And at that moment, you say, well, a couple of things are lining up. They're telling me, it reacted to the order block, the quasi. It broke a fresh bullish, which was created by an outside bar. Typically, there's a very bullish sign, but it negated it. It canceled it out. And the only way for that to happen is for selling pressure to be extremely high. But what happens the next candle? Price continues to go up, and it kind of changes completely. And so I'm going to be. It's still early, very early. It's 15 days still left and 8 hours for this monthly candle to close. But if we are able to close above, that's a second turn, right? A second turning table, as to speak, right? In a way of speaking, where you're giving out a very strong structure, a bullish sign, which was the order block that I mentioned, then invalidates it quickly. That's a bearish sign, an even stronger bearish sign. But if today we come, not today, but the end of the month, we end up bullish, and by bullish I mean not just any bullish candle, but actually closing above this level, which is 117.68.5, that's going to be an even, triple, or not triple, but even higher than the first two ones, the two signs. So it's it's a possibility. We'll see. I don't know what's going to happen in the end, right? We don't know. We just read price action, but that's the significance if it closes above the current level. There's one thing else that I want to mention before we go to lower time frames, is that the candle we're only halfway through the candle, that monthly candle. So a lot of things can happen. This can completely close way lower and turn back to what it was the second signal was, which was bearish. So you gotta be flexible and not make any trading decision just because based on a moving candle, which is a bad idea. So this is one thing I want to draw attention to. The second is we are currently in a quasi on the weekly time frame, right? So this is the quasi, and it's not just any quasi, it's a weekly quasi that has monthly backing to it. And we're just getting here one big structure. I know it's not very useful or actionable when it's this big, but hold your horses and we can still use it for lower time frames. So we are currently because we broke structure here. I know we're coming from below, so that makes this consolidation, the expectation is to continue higher. But this is more recent price action, but we also have structures that we hit before, structures that are from 2018. We broke structure here, so there's that little theme, that little idea that perhaps we're going to have a much deeper retracement in EU. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but if it is going to happen, then this area is going to be crucial for the sellers to start putting pressure on the market. The way that the market has been moving the last couple of weeks, you would almost think, this is going to go and push through all the way up. And that may be the case, right? But, keep an open mind, because the opposite is still in the cards. All right, so we have the bearish order block here on the weekly, entry order block. And if this were to be, if we get a signal from the weekly, you can see it already. I have it here in the chart. That would be one of the targets that I would have for that trade. That's a weekly target. You can imagine if it, anywhere in up here, or perhaps halfway, if it even got halfway and then go there, we're talking about almost 400 pips. If that is going to be the case, maybe somewhat less depending on where it reverses. But let's go to the daily to, go down the time frames. So the same pattern also creates a very beautiful quasi we have here. And the beautiful thing is that the previously bearish structure that was not very actionable because of the width it had, now has 3 entry order blocks that are quite nicely defined. One is we're already in. The second one is especially nice because it's very tight. And the third one, which is also very decent, not very wide at all. So if the market is going to reverse and do what I just mentioned, right, do something like this, the the chances that it will use one of these structures is quite likely and quite something you want to be taking advantage of. So we're currently in one, and our job as traders is not to preemptively think, our scenario is going to be the one and we take the trade, but to wait on the market. The market is, if you look at from this point of view or this time frame, is not giving us any indication of a reversal yet. There is on the daily, there is none, right? So don't get me wrong. Don't try to sell this market at this moment. Wait for the daily time frame to turn around before you start considering this idea. But it is a powerful idea. A lot of times I show my high risk. Actually, this one was a very high risk reward ratio, and this one I didn't get triggered, by the way. But I take these with some frequency, not very often, but with some frequency. And people, ask me, how do you get these? It causes amazement. I'm not doing it for that reason, but and the way the answer is that I have these scenarios that I see from afar as they're developing on a higher time frame, and I wait patiently for them to trigger. And that's what I'm giving you here. These areas where you could, if the market shifts and reverses, confirms a reversal, you could be part of that move and go all the way. Maybe not 1 to 40, 50 when I like I do sometimes, but maybe once 1 to 15, 1 to 10 at least, easily 1 to 10, maybe 1 to 20 as well. Okay, so that's the daily time frame. Let's go to the lower time frame. So we are getting near a area that makes sense on the daily time frame for price to have some selling pressure. We are at the end of our stream, but I'll keep this. I'll still have the question from Peter, by the way. So I'll have to be very, very quick. So we are at an area where price should see some selling pressure, and on the daily time frame, there's no reason to sell this, right? To hold it as a swing trade. But on lower time frame, we can see we did find. Actually, I had a trade, as you can see here. Yes, at the beginning of the day, where there was an H4 order block, but not yesterday, and we had a reversal, and there was a second. Not a second entry. I didn't get triggered, but it was a second possible entry to get in. It didn't trigger me the second time. But the first one was this order block right here that was created. It's this one. And if you go to the 1 minute, there was another structure right here. And that gave me the reason to look for an entry using this as the head and on the lower time frame. So if you go there, you see that this was the quasi that I took. Price created the order block. The overlap comes back. This is the head, the left shoulder, the neckline right here, and price goes back, almost touches it. I waited for my rules, and then price then hit the target and moved away very quickly. And I target the clear, a little bit front running this head, and that was a very nice 1 to 4 trade. And there was another possible trade here, but it didn't trigger me. So I didn't get in as I was listening to Samir as well. But it could be that could be it could have been depending on how you enter your trades and so on. But yes, this is how I trade. So the higher time frame, everything I just mentioned, I let them be for what it is, right? I let it for what it is, and I focus on structures that are an alignment on the hourlies, and we did have one today, which gave me just the reason to get in and get out a couple of hours later. And even if I expect price to eventually go up later, that's fine. You can go against the trend as long as you know what you're doing and you're not too ambitious about it, expecting price to go all the way low. It may get there, but a lot of the times it will, the primary trend will get back in the driver's seat and push you in the opposite direction, and you'll be wishing you just took the first level or something more reasonable. So that's on EU. if you go to the H4, and I know it's a bit crowded here with all the lines, and if what you see is that you have an H4 order block, and you have another one being created, and both of them indicate a bearish selling script, basically a order flow, right? We create the order block, we move away from it, come back and sell off. We create another order block. When that sell off happens, we move away from it, come back, sell off again. The second sell off isn't definitive because the candle hasn't closed, but you can see on the lower time frame that that sell off did have maybe already its run. I don't know how much of a run it's going to have, but you see the sell off each time we come back. We have the sell off again. So I think it's a bit tricky today because the market has come quite a big distance yesterday, and it's perfectly fine for price to go a little bit lower before continuing its trend. But the obvious direction price wants to go is up because of all the positive news coming out of the conflict of Middle East between Iran and the U.S. So that's I think is obviously it's a risk if you're trying to short these structures. But I think if you manage your risk well and make sure that you're just going to the next level, then it's perfectly okay to be shorting, even though you have that positiveness coming through and likely going to push price higher in a short period of time. We still have the question from Peter. I'm gonna answer it in 2 minutes. I know I didn't leave much time for Samir to say much for the last 10 minutes or so. Maybe it was 15. I don't know. My apologies to you, my good
I'm still
friend
waiting for my
Samir.
position, so I can only wait.
Okay. Peter asks me, how do I, or actually share a example of how I manage multiple accounts, both a challenge and funded. What's the best approach in your opinion? Well, I'll tell you, I'll make it quite simple. Because that's the exact thing that I try to aim for, simplicity. It gets, trading in itself can be difficult. Doesn't have to be complex, but still difficult. It is difficult. Let no one, tell you otherwise. We, as traders, we should make sure we don't make it even more difficult by making it complex. So that's why keeping it simple is very, very powerful. It may look like it's not. Why would something as simple as order block work? But if you test it and you trade by it and you see results, there's no reason not to trade it just because it's simple. Actually, it's a good thing that it's simple. So what I'm trying to say here is that my management of accounts does not change if a account is a challenge or a funded account. The way that I trade, the entries that I take, the targets that I have, the stops, the risk reward ratio, the profile, the holding period, the time frame alignment, nothing changes because it's an evaluation. If we need to be trading the most profitable edge we have, whether it's a funded or evaluation, it does not matter. However, there is a change, though. There is a difference between these two type of accounts. The funded means a lot more to you, right? You invested more time than the challenge, which you haven't just got it perhaps. So there is, and the difference is between the risk, how much risk I take. On the funded account, I take the maxed, my historical max drawdown, and I make sure that fits within the max loss of the account. Okay, that means that my trade is going to be very, very conservative, because even if I hit the maximum amount I've lost in the past in drawdown, it's still it's still it still is within the max loss limit, which is on high stake accounts 10%. So that already automatically makes me trade less. And with a challenge, because losing a challenge compared to losing a funded, has different meaning and value to me. I can allow myself to trade much bigger. Actually, you don't want to be spending too much time in an evaluation, and by that I don't mean passing it in days, but I can surely take twice, and sometimes even a little bit more, because I know that I'm not likely to hit this level based on the max drawdown. Even though, let's say that's an example. Let me give you an example before we close. So let's assume my historical max drawdown is minus 10R, right? That means that I cannot be my 1R if I'm funded on my funded account, right? So 1R, let's say funded, needs to be less than 1%, right? Because my historical max drawdown already is 10. At one time in the future, I will exceed that, and I don't want that. From the get-go, already know that I'm going to lose that account. I need to make sure that I keep that account. Okay, so on the funded account, 1R wouldn't be above 5%. Actually, in reality, much lower than that. But 1R needs to be below. Maybe let me change that to less than 1%. Okay, and on the but in the case of in the evaluation of a challenge, right, I can perhaps risk 2%. And it's just an example. My actual percentages are much lower than this because my max drawdown is actually around 20%. Okay, that's the drawdown on the whole strategy. And you may think it is a lot, and maybe it is to you, but you gotta see it in the bigger picture, right? So to me, it's not very common to have like 60R in a month, 80R in a month, and so on. All right, so you get a picture that my metrics are maybe a bit different than most people, but so in that case, I would have not more than 0.5, right? 0.5 per trade. And let me move this around a little bit, right? And that means that the evaluation, I can perhaps double or even a little bit higher than that. So I could be risking 1% per trade, or perhaps even more than that. That would be, this is one, so I'm basing my risk, and I'm changing my risk setting. When I'm from evaluation, I'm risking much more. And I accept the fact that if I'm going to hit a drawdown period, I will likely lose that evaluation. I need to accept that. You can't be risking more than optimal and expect not to have a higher risk. So that will be, and I accept that. But in return for that, I get to pass the account much, much easier, much quicker. But once I get to the funded, I need to make sure that even if I get to my max drawdown limit, that I'm not going to be hitting that level of max loss limit. Actually, my actual percentage is even lower than 0.5. This is just an example, which is exemplary to how I trade, how I do. So the actual trades, the management does not change, does not matter. I mean, if it's good for funding, it's good for evaluation, and vice versa. I need to trade my best way, and it's going to be good for both in both instances. There's one thing though I want to say is that well, I think this is enough. And obviously, I copy trade to all. I only trade one master account per strategy, and I copy trade everything to the rest. As I said, you do not need to complicate things, and there is no way humanly possible that you're going to be trading, 30 accounts and not make mistakes. It's not. It doesn't make sense, right? So you got to have copy trading, a robust copy trading infrastructure behind you that will do all the heavy lifting for you to manage multiple accounts. You mentioned multiple accounts, so on that multiple term, I wanted to react. Hopefully that helps you, Peter, and everyone watching. We can see the market is going back for these levels, and I think we'll have to see. But the market could, just because of the open, things could change. The dynamics of the market, the market price action could change. That perhaps after the open, we get the volume we needed to perhaps break through the reversal pattern. The structure that I took the trade off already is in a second retest. I'm gonna make it bigger so you understand what I mean. This is the first retest. That's the creation of the order block, the first retest, and this is the second one because of this candle completely did not touch the structure. So that means that I'm no longer interested in a short based on the original previous structure. There is, however, another H4 order block that was created. It's a little bit difficult here to see, but you see here, this is the H4, the second H4, and there is an H1 that is right here, and it creates another structure right here, another area that we could be looking, but the market is not indicating, at least not yet, this is the new structure, the new area, and we could look for the entry right here. This is the neckline, but as you can see, there's no entry order block, and that's why I'm not interested in that. That would be the 5-minute quasi, the head, left shoulder, neckline. It breaks it, yes. So there is that possibility of this happening, but where is the entry order block? I don't see it, and if I don't see it, I don't trade it. So yes, this could happen, but it's less likely for me to happen for the reasons that I just mentioned. Hopefully that is meaning, and if it's not going to be reversing, it makes sense that the market might be just going to break this reversal pattern and continue higher. All right, so everyone is invited to the Discord today in about 30 minutes now. So be there and win your free account if you're part of the gang at the beautiful Discord community we have. Samir, let's wrap this stream.
Yes.
I would gladly
Right,
stay
the
the whole day
time is
with you
here.
guys, but go ahead, Samir.
Yes, the time is here, guys. In today's session, I gave you a few learnings. The last learning was very crucial. If you noticed me, I was seeing the setup. I was talking to myself. Okay, this is the pattern that I want to take. There was basically nothing from me, so I didn't get a trend line breakout. So the point that I want to focus on is when you see the confirmation, when your pattern is there in front of you, then only take the action. So yeah. By the way, I took this trade. This was falling wedge. V was away from the VWAP. This is one of the strategy that I use. Not the strategy. This is one of the concept that I have in my trendline strategy. And the reason was this was a fair value gap on the 1 hour, it on the 4 hour, and we printed this corrective pattern. So I do think at least we can get to the 1-to-1 mark, and we can also tap the VWAP. So my target is around the 1-to-1 area. This is the minimum area that I'm expecting. And gold really did well. We broke out of this area, gave you this trade. I think 1-to-1 was there. Yeah, you secured 1-to-1. NAS 100, we are breaking highs, and if we retest this area, break high again, that will be a good trade. So that's it from my side, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow, same time, but make sure, guys, you follow your trading plan. And in 6 months, try to identify or try to find the A+ setup for yourself, and trade that for 2 3 years. I don't think so. No one can stop you from achieving whatever funding you want to achieve in the fivers. You have a beautiful scaling plan. You can get to the top, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. With that being said, and thank you to everyone for being with us. And if you're not subscribed to our channel, make sure you do that also, because these type of learnings, this type of content you see, it take lots of effort. So make sure you are subscribed. And with that being said, guys, I will now just eat some food, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care. Bye bye.